you got this thing that I can't deny. And when I'm around you, I'm stressing. Can't hold back what I'm stressing. You got me losing my mind. Only you make me feel like I'm ill. Got an itch and it's driving me wild. Only you send a sting through my fingertips like I'm lit on fire. Only you give me all these feelings, chills down the back of my spine. Oh, and it's more than physical. You make me feel alive. Only you. One touch and it's taking me high. Oh, emotions they're running high. Say oh, one touch and it's taking me high. Nobody but you. I've always been mad independent and a pretty one down in an instant. But you got me fiending, you got
Bazza
me
Gaza.
wild.
Bazza Gaza.
And when I'm asleep, you're a vision that ain't leaving my system. Got me losing my mind. Oh, and it's only you. Make me feel like I'm ill. Got an itch and it's driving me wild. Only you. Send a sting through my fingertips like I'm lit on fire. Only you. Give me all these feelings, chills down the back of my spine. Oh, and it's more than physical. Make me feel alive. Say yeah, and it's only you. In the party, trying to disconnect, out of body, in my elements, nearly flying, ready to transcend. Then I hear my phone ring and it's you again, complaining, so restraining. Won't you loosen your grip, need space here. Solo raving, give me less of your lip and pace it. Cool it with the statements, cool it with the sensitive. But no, I still hear the tone. You must be out of your mind, blowing me up on my phone line. Why you blowing up my phone line? Call me and I'ma decline. I'm gon' decline, and I'm gon' get back on my own time.
Yo, 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 yo,
I'm about to
yo,
leave you on silence.
yo,
I'm about to leave you on
yo, 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 yo,
Why you blowing up my phone line?
yo, yo, yo,
I'm gonna get back to my own time. Won't lie. I'm about to leave you on silence.
yeah. Ra, ra, Raul. Hey, you going, chat? How we doing? We doing well today, chat room? Me. I was gonna do a nice, you know, cinematic standing on the beach, but then, the water didn't load. Water's not loaded in. So now I'm just kind of staring at... what am I staring at? I don't know.
Bazza.
Climate change. And this is why we all need to drive Teslas. This is what's going to happen. Get rid of the diesel engine. Anyway, I'm going to reload into the server real quick. I'm going to reload. Also, I think I fixed the alerts. Pulse champ. So, originally I was going to install the other OBS. And I did that, but then I figured out how to fix it on the other OBS. I think. Test will be if someone subs when I'm in game, if it lags or not. So, once we're in, we'll have to see. Oh, save your resub till I'm in the game. Save it till I'm in the game so we can test the alerts. Save them. Hey, thanks for the 15 months, 15 years, Bazz Smile. Courtney Char, thanks for the 35 months and said, wow. Wow. The Womble, thanks for the 15 months. I know I'm not here a lot. Time zones are a bitch. You always got my support now and forever. Legend, Mr. Bazz. Hey, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Very kind of you, mate. By the way, again, I know I said it a lot yesterday. Thank you for those that stuck around during the sponsored segment of the stream yesterday. I'm usually very hesitant on doing sponsored stuff, so it was really cool that chat was kind of popping yesterday during COD. I know it's different viewership. It's different people watching from like GTRP to variety stuff, whatever. But yeah, those of you that were around, I appreciate you. Okay, so. And I genuinely just had, it was like that's probably one of the, unironically, I'm not just saying this because they paid us money, but unironically, that was probably one of the more fun sponsors I've done. I don't know, I thought it was just really funny. I don't know if it was like funny to watch, but it was just genuinely fun playing with Now. I didn't think it would be as fun, so it's cool. Very fun. The water's back. Yeah, because that was my first time. Like, I've done stuff with Now before. I know she's like funny. That was like the first time, you know, playing like one-on-one. So you never know like what people's dynamics are going to be until you really play with them. Yeah, Now is great. It makes me want to do more variety with this. So. Boom! I think the alerts are fixed. Is that one lag? Yeah, we've got one more next time. It's the same thing. Saturday next week. Is it lagging? I think I fixed it. I think I finally fucking fixed the fucking thing. Holy shit. We did it. Do you like the alerts in the middle of the screen, chat? Or should I move it next to where this like number is? Or is it better? Do you guys like it in the middle? Or should I move it like over here somewhere? You know what I mean? What if I like put it here? Be like it's centered. Oh god, now I don't know where the center is. Oh god. I think it's like... Yeah. Holy shit. Katie Bug, thanks for the 2 months. Really enjoyed your variety stream yesterday. Please bring out Copper for stream. Thank you. Oh, people already gifted subs. So I'll do that. Lloyd, thanks for the fucking 10 bomb. Can we please get some love in chat for Lloyd 9090? Dropping a 10 bomb. Where was that? 2100. I did give. It's also kind of half cheating because I gifted 50 subs yesterday during the variety stream, but still counts. Still counts, boys. All right, still counts. And Annie Azama gifted 5 fucking subs as well. Can we get some more love? Chat for the Oilers. Now that the alert's actually fucking fixed. Yes, where is Copper? Oh, I don't have game audio. Uh-oh. Oh. I've somehow broken my 5M audio. How did I even do that? Did my headset die? No, because I can still hear the fucking music. How did I... Literally, how did I do that? I think I just found a bug. I think I just found a bug with Windows 11. If you close an app while you have the app muted on your volume settings, it like fucks it up. Oh, yeah, and then you have to restart the... I fixed it though. Thank God I'm a fucking genius. Hello, copper. Upgrade to Windows 11. I didn't have a... Dude, my PC... I didn't have a choice. It came with it. Alright, if it was up to me, I'd still be on fucking Windows 7. I'd be... If I just had all the performance upgrades of all the other Windows, but... The look of Windows 7, I'd probably just still be on that, to be honest. Another day of roleplay, chat. Let's see if there's any spice going on. Be someone to be. In before, Barry doesn't care about us anymore because he spoke with Dundee for 30 seconds. Even though none of them should know the content of what the conversations were because nobody else spoke to D, so Barry could have said anything to D, so if they know anything outside of that, they're soft metagaming. For all they know, Barry could have had a convo with him telling him that he's a fucking loser, degenerate fucking bitch boy. So if they think anything else... Game break. We'll go back. No, don't go around! You can't go around! I don't know where you think you're gonna go. I don't know where the fuck you think you're going. Not very good at navigating. Are you helping on radio? Didn't tick them off. Context, people. Context. The fuck is mug of tea? Is this water? Can I drink this? Does this do the same as water? God. I can hear her barking. She's not. She's still struggling. I still haven't seen Antonio around. Still haven't gotten the Antonio side of the story with the whole Kyber thing that people were pissed about. His name's here, but usually when his name's here, he's not awake, actually. So. We'll see. I like when they're all different colors. Except yellow is my color, so I'm gonna have to remove Aubrey's name. So many people. Do hangarounds count as people, though? Dog emoji. Are hangarounds really people? No? I don't know. See? Yellow page. Bop. Radio. Oh, wait! I can look at my notes. See what the radio is. I can look at my notes. Wait, what? Oh, did they rubber ducky? Hello?
He hesitated right there.
Chip small time.
Hello?
Oh, Barry.
Hey.
Is that the guy that fell out of the helicopter?
I was about to scream on the radio if they didn't say hello to me. Any news? Need to stock up on thermite. Don't park in the shared garage. Fuck churro. Fuck.
Oh shit, good morning.
Fuck churro. And I mean, if you have issues with that, call me. What the fuck is a churro? Churro. Fuck is that? Dad's on the radio. Papa, come on. Oh my god, you're stuck on the gate. Finally, a good sign. Come on, Copper. There she is. Get in the fucking car. Miss Hubcap. I wonder what it would have been like with BBMC if Hubcap was in BBMC. If it actually would have been good or if it would have actually been not good. Curious. Curious if this is the best timeline. Because obviously there would have been some kind of complications with, you know, it being Barry's dad and stuff. So I wonder if it would have ruined their relationship because then he would have been a prospect.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
At least now that he's in Lost, you know, it doesn't taint the relationship with him and Barry, so. Morg, thanks for the 15 months. Did I hear someone wooing, or was that the song? I'm sure I heard someone say, like, fuck yeah. Song. It was a live recording. Oh, the song on the radio? Interesting. Yeah. Let's go see if we can buy get our fucking rings fixed. Get our fucking life together. So when are we doing a meth run? We need to do another meth run. I want to fucking shoot some baddies. By baddies, I mean law enforcement, who are in fact the good guys, because we're not the good guys, we are in fact the bad guys. But in Barry's mind, he's always the good guy. Why would you consider yourself a bad guy? That's just weird. Any jewelers in chat? Oh my god. Anyone work at Jewel Dragon? Please! Please! What if no one's awake? I just can't fix my shit? Oh! You're right there. Oh my god. Yeah! Ooh. G'day.
You need some rings polished?
Yes, sir.
Something?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, get these out here. Look at shit on the ground. Okay. Yeah, just those 2 rings and 2 necklaces.
Hey, Barry.
Hey.
Are you washed?
Oh, I hit 3
Benny,
instead
stop
of
pooping.
4.
Okay.
I hit 3 instead
Look
of
at all these
4!
shiny things that I'm distracted by.
Wow, there's so much distracting around
There's so
here.
much things that are shiny in here that are distracting.
Bro, I literally fucking hit that. I was ready for it as well.
Where are you, Barry?
I'm at Jewel Dragon.
I'm right here.
Benny Benson?
Hiding in plain sight.
I was distracted by Faye's fucking new haircut. 6272.
I'm going to BBM. Ooh.
That might be the first time I've missed cuffs from one of my own ever.
Yeah. Aubrey trying to murder me.
Fuck's
Never
sake.
deserve it.
No.
Damn. Damn, Faye really hit him with the real facts.
I know. Jeez.
Oh, fuck. Why'd you change your hair? Is it just mixing it up? She going through a phase? What's going on?
Bazza. Bazza.
Charity stream? Oh, it's an actual thing? I thought you just changed it for the sake of changing it. N12, thanks for the 5 months, dude. Appreciate it. Barry changed his hair. Yeah, but that was like a monumentous occasion. I feel like FaZe had that hair for like ages. Or the old hair.
Damn, there you go, Barry.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one. Hey, how can I help you?
The Dell spy has returned.
I need this
Ring. Ring. We go talk to Antonio, chat? Antonio, where you at?
The Billabong.
I'll be there in a sec. You left your dog in the car? The back window's broken, chat. It's fine. Plenty of airflow, don't worry. If anyone clips me getting handcuffed, I will look at your username and I will permaban you. Thank you. I can track who makes clips and who doesn't. It will be permit.
Damn, not watching.
Man can't even wake up in the fucking city.
Bazza.
Ooh.
Bazza.
Repair kit. Koala, thanks for the 24 months, dude. Wow, 2 years, Bazz smile. Are the alerts working, chat? Now that I'm tabbed in, I don't want to tab out to refresh it. They work. They should work now, right? It was literally just a random setting in my fucking OBS that was turned on. I turned it off, and it was like hardware acceleration. For some reason, by having it on, it makes it perform worse, which doesn't make sense because that's the whole point of hardware acceleration. Is it's meant to be like you use more hardware to make it work better, but it actually has the opposite effect. It's stupid. Oh, the Ellie feels fucking nice today, though. Did I fix this car yesterday? It feels really good. Did I flip this thing like 40 times yesterday, or was that the day before? I say that every morning. Well, something happens to it every morning that makes it fucking drive well. And 10-minute ban. Say goodbye to Soviets, chat. He's gone. Go 7, mate. You wanna fuck with me? Fuck around and find out. Who's next? Who's next? Go ahead. Who's next? Go ahead. Who's next? Who wants to fucking try me? Go ahead. Who's next? I already banned Soviets. You can't link the same clip. There's a few awake, chat. We should probably do a convoy. Just for the sake of doing one. Oh, considering it's a Sunday, there's still a few people. 21's pretty good for a weekend. Server's not full, but... What happened to Carefree, Bazz? The club changed you. Wait, Carefree?
Brian Olga Welch.
Has Barry ever been carefree? Oh wait, no, he said Bazza. What happened to Carefree Bazza? Also, when was there Carefree Bazza? Koala, alright,
Hey, what's up?
Thank you guys for the subs.
Before I talk to you about something serious, I have another thing that's not as serious. You know Cora, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she's my hang around.
Yeah.
And she's, yeah. Just wanted to get her to come and talk to you officially. Only ever
Oh, yeah,
a few
sure,
times
yeah.
here and
Bring
there.
her, bring her.
Cora!
Hello.
Oh, new hang around, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As of what was it? Yesterday officially? I don't.
Yeah, yesterday.
Well,
That's intense.
What made you want to hang around with BBMC, huh?
I've been friends with a lot of the people in the club for about 1.5 years now. It's
Oh, okay. Friends with a lot of people, huh? Friends with Antonio? You guys friends?
Yeah.
yeah.
I knew when I was at hang around.
Yep. It's always felt natural to be around.
It's good. But one thing you will need to realize is this club isn't about friends, okay? It's about the BBMC. You can I don't care how people join or how people get involved, okay? But if you're you know, apparently she's already done the challenge, right?
Yeah, she
Yes.
done it.
Yeah. So if you're taking the steps to become a member of this club, you know, you need to realize that this club's a little bit more about the friendships you make. Once you step foot into the BBMC, you know, you need to align yourself with the BBMC. You need to make sure that what you want, what the club wants, are one and the same. And that's what the whole hang around process is about, making sure that, you know, this is actually what you want to be, you know, be a part of.
Of course.
Because we do a lot of fuck shit here, Cora, okay? I know you've probably seen some shit in Seaside, but you haven't seen nothing yet.
I look forward to it.
Alright.
Do you want to tell Barry how you made your money? 75k?
If you say fucking dodo, Cora, it's gonna be a quick
No.
fucking anger process!
No,
yeah,
no,
jacket
no,
it straight
no.
away. We love Dodo here.
Well, no, I did a 4-man meth run to get my money.
Shit, alright, say less. We're gonna get back in on those. What are we doing more of those?
We should have one ready tomorrow, I think.
Shit. No, the clowns are fucking doing them, so if the fucking clowns are doing them, there must be fucking nobody touching them, so it's probably just free fucking cash, to be honest.
Yeah, I hardly ever see people doing them lately.
Because they're too scared of the risk, okay? Most people in the city have become reluctant with the S-Plus cars, you know, too easy, but... It's not even about the money with those. I just like using them as a fucking training experience for most people, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's literally what I said.
I'm in Redline as well, and we've done a few with Redline, and we just kind of use it as like comms practice.
Alright, what time, are you like a D-Genner, or are you NA? Like what kind of...
I am. That's I think the only interaction I've ever had with you is you telling me get the fuck off club radio.
Oh yeah.
So I'm on club radio one day. Apparently, I didn't even know.
Yeah, well that's my fucking jacket's fault for not fucking saying anything about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I typically am only around the next storm, but
That's fine.
Obviously,
yeah,
I'll be around.
A few people are like that, but
I'm gonna be in my head for a
one
second.
thing that
I'll
will be
sitting in,
important, at
Teddy's
least
car.
if you do make it closer to getting a fucking cut or whatever, is you know, at least having some kind of interaction, especially with higher ups. Of course, I understand that you know people can only be awake when they're awake, whatever.
Of
But
course.
at the same time, of course, you know you need to know the people in the club you're trying to get into, right? So.
Oh, absolutely.
Whether fucking schedules realign, whatever, just make an effort. If you're awake or whatever, get you acquainted with some of the other people in this club. So it's like an idea what kind of person you are.
I fully intend on doing that. I've been awake for over 12 hours already, as it is.
Oh yeah, that's fine. All right. Well, I look forward to seeing you work.
Hell yeah.
All right, give me a minute here. I got to chat with Antonio about something.
Okay.
That was her, that person. I still remember that. I still remember going off with her on the fucking radio.
Because it was when cops came down or some shit, and I just got everyone to think, but I didn't even think about who was there. I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah, that was her. But yes. Another good driver.
Yesterday I had fucking who the fuck was it? Ellie, Chip, and I think it was Ellie and Chip talking about their issues with Kaiba having access and the role he was doing as a prospect, and that Ellie's main Chip's main thing was that a prospect shouldn't have that much power in terms of money or knowledge or whatever, which I reminded him that prospects in the past have had more knowledge and power. I mean, our last fucking Jay used to literally run half the fucking shit, and you obviously. I in my mind, Jordan was patched. You know, he was blooded in, but then I remembered that he was prospected when he passed. So,
do you want like my side of what happened?
Yeah.
Okay, so
snackies, chat.
The full intention of this is to basically streamline our production of the meth.
What?
And basically have a team that can make sure that we're doing runs, and these runs aren't for like making the money really. It's for shit like comms, driving practice, etc. You know, dealing with cops, because nothing is the same as actually like live being in those like difficult situations. So I wanted to start getting runs going again while also keeping Keith full of shit and not have bags on him. So that's the main idea. Now, we've had to move the Turtle Sanctuary once again because the place we put it was unavailable and you couldn't actually get in. So I did that. So that's all sorted.
Is it, have you tested one yet, or are you still waiting for it to be available?
It's tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So, Ellie has been stalking Keith off her table. Fine. And that's why I wanted to keep her as like basically the head of doing that stuff, because she's been taking care of it. He translates everything onto the chips, spreadsheets, etc. well, and you know, she's taken that on as her own thing. So
yeah,
I wanted to leave that to her. Now, Kyber, prospect, okay? But he's the hungriest motherfucker in this billabong, I'll be honest with you. And I want to reward people who are hungry, just like I was, and give him more shit to do.
What?
So I thought, okay, we have Aubrey, who's cooking, learning.
Bro, it's almost
Kelly,
like I'm good at
who will get tables
picking
and
who my
learn.
command should be.
Kyber, who's at 75, but also will be cooking. So I'm going to put Ellie in charge of those three, make sure that she can get them to 75, 60, whatever their max number is, and just make a shitload of meth. And for Keith, for us to make runs, to sell, whatever we want to do with it, okay? But just have like a production line. Kyber expressed that he wanted to help in one way, so I'm like, look, prospect, I'm going to give him the shit work, the grunt work, which is getting supplies from Polito and bringing them all the way down here to Nailed It, which for paint thinner is heavy work and takes ages.
Yeah.
So I put him in charge of that, and he works at Nailed It, so it was easy for me to just go, look, Kyber, you're going to do this, and he was happy to do it. Or that I wanted him to get bank access, okay? Which, people who actually use it, I think should have bank access, not just because they want it. Like, I get that people just want it just for the reason of having it, but I think it matters that if a prospect, for example, this is regardless of rank, if they actually need it and can use it, then we should take that chance on them. And I think it's a bit of an opportunity for them to find out if they're going to fuck us over, then they fuck us over. So I asked Chip about it. Chip said probably not, didn't give me a full-on like final answer, but then I was going to talk to you. But then Kyber apparently spoke to you and you gave him access to it.
Yeah, I didn't see an issue
Bazza,
with it.
Bazza.
When I gave it, so.
For exactly the same reasons, right? Like someone's hungry to do something and to help our operations here, then why not give them access to it? See what they can do. Apparently then Chip the next morning spoke to Ellie, and I'll be honest with you, ever since the CG altercation with Chip, myself at the Yellow Jack, I feel like Chip's had had something of a hidden agenda against me. I don't know.
What?
Maybe he's just salty about what I said that day, or just wants to pick at little things like me hanging out with other people, etc. sometimes, and
some actual tea.
I feel like a little bit of is it jealousy? I don't know what it is. It's something. But there's just something there, something inkling, which me personally I don't give a fuck about, because I know I do my job, I do my role, and then I go do other shit. Like, I always have what I need to do done.
Yeah.
On top of that, I think that he tried to use Ellie, and after speaking to Ellie yesterday and today, I feel like I'll ask her again, but I think Ellie feels like she's being used by Chip to stir against me, which is what is making her feel bad, because I took those 5 people in that like little team that I'm making for the meth, and I cleared everything up in the little room over there, and everyone was on the same page. And for reasoning as to why I was doing it, everyone understood. Of course, communication could have been better. I could have told Ellie before I told Kyber, and she would have understood. But that was what her problem with me was. It was more, I didn't talk to her, but I didn't get to talk to her before that day and before Chip talked to her that next morning. So, end of the day, all I wanted was Kyber to do the hard
wasn't
work
awake.
along with the other prospects and
She wasn't awake to talk to
of
her.
supplying us the paint thinner and putting it in this storage here, and then Ellie to be in charge of operations and who makes what and where it goes to the pub, into runs, etc. To be honest, this was such a small little fucking thing that got blown out of proportion because of misinformation and someone just trying to I feel like there was other reasons as to why Ellie got mad, and I think she's realized now after I cleared it up with her that she was basically used to do some shit.
Well, yeah, because the impression I was getting when they spoke yesterday, Chip was more concerned about prospects knowing shit they shouldn't, and I said, it's not all prospects. I'm obviously not gonna fucking tell every prospect about every piece of information in the fucking club. Kai was just an outlier because this motherfucker's on every fucking bank doing the hacks, bringing in the fucking cash. He's putting in fucking in bags
He's on the
every
oil
other
rigs.
fucking day.
He's on the banks. I know, just make it easier for him to be able to do his job, which he's been doing for so long. Why not, now that he's got another job that requires the access, let's give him the access and
it's just one thing that people don't realize, and I think it just takes a lot of time in the city to truly understand is, yes, comms in a sense are bad, but there's a reason, a partial reason for that. There's like levels. Comms will always be bad to a certain extent, and if it goes beyond that, then they're actually bad. And the reason to that is because not everybody is awake in this city at the same time, and that will never be the case where everybody is awake. Because it's very easy to communicate with people when everybody's awake at the same time, because you pull out your fucking phone, you call with them. But even the case with you Kyber, Ellie, whatever, if you want to get something done, you want to get some stuff moving, you should be able to get stuff moving. You should be able to get stuff rolling if you've got the people awake to do it. Of course, I still want to make sure that you clear it up with Ellie. Just make sure, like, you let her know if you haven't already.
I did.
Yeah, okay. Just like, I want to communicate with you, but you weren't awake, and I wanted to get this shit rolling. And then I understand that it looked bad, you know, when you wake up and you see that, whatever, but,
I did.
You know.
I literally woke up in Dijon just to have a conversation with everyone because they were all awake.
Oh, then there you
and
go.
clear that all up. And, you know, Ellie, she was all good with it. And so was Aubrey, so was Kyber. They all understand their roles and what they're doing.
So you going?
So, you know, if there comes a situation where there's no fucking paint thinner behind me in that storage, we know who to go to. That's Kyber's role.
Shit, Hoss fighting with the chatters.
You know, if we don't have enough
Hoss, don't listen to them. They're brain dead.
If we don't have enough stuff
They're all brain dead, Hoss. Don't listen
in
to
the
them.
pub, etc., for runs, then we know who to go to for that. It's basically
My
just giving
chat's
people
Pega.
little bits and pieces of roles to feel like they can contribute to something bigger without leaving it all to one person. Because I know Ellie can do it, and one of her points was she's been doing it for so long and she can do it. But my issue is not like I don't think she can't do it.
Chat,
I want
don't make
other
fun of
people
my
involved
roleplay
so
friends,
she doesn't
please.
get burnt out, one, and also to make it a lot more streamlined and take a little bit of the weight off of her. And I'll be real, like, it was such a small little thing, which because I wasn't awake the next day early, it sort of it became a big issue from miscommunication. But I cleared all that up.
Also, don't call other chatters brain dead. When I say my chat is brain dead, I'm calling every single fucking one of you. I'm not saying a specific person. You're brain dead for saying someone else is brain dead. Another issue that I kind of got the feeling they had during the conversation was they felt as if though there wasn't enough distinction. It's a conversation, honestly, that I've heard for quite a long time in different ways. That there's no distinction between hang around and prospect. There's no distinction between prospect and patch. There's no distinction between patch and high command. I have literally had a conversation about every rank not having a distinction between something else because people can't fully understand or realize what the differences is unless it's like who has access to this and who doesn't.
It's not really about access. Like, I could say that if I was like that, right, I could say that about my position right now. I was doing everything I'm doing right now as patch, so I'll be like, if I was pissed off about something, I could say there's
always a phase
always a
where somebody does shit above their pay grade because they want to push for that, and that's literally the only way you can really see which people want that, is that they try and start pushing to do stuff that is above their pay grade because they're hungry to do more, and that's what gets them in a spot. If they get told no, don't fucking do this, and they still do it, then I got a fucking issue. But if people are trying to progress by going above and beyond, of course I'm gonna want that, because you know how I work at this point. I don't care how shit gets fucking done. I just want it fucking done. If there's a club agenda to fucking do some shit, fucking do it. I don't care who you fucking slap and kill and whatever. Just get shit done. And I like people that get shit done.
That's exactly my reasoning behind pushing Carver to take on a hangaround, which was Irish, because, you know, that's what we look for. We look for him to lead, and that prospect to patch jump is can you actually be the person to lead the group that's awake when, you know, Barry, when I'm not awake, when Chip's not awake, etc. And I think him being this hungry to take on more things, it shows that he's wanting to take those steps towards patch. So he might get to a point where he's doing everything as a patch member, which, you know, might come soon, but then he's still a prospect. Everyone who tries to bridge the gap from rank to rank becomes the next rank before they actually get it, to be honest.
Yeah. Fucking Dundee called me out of the blue yesterday. I was like, what the fuck do you want? He was like, I want to chat. Like, all right, ping me somewhere. And it was really awkward because I drove past him. He called me on an unknown number. I don't really know why. And then it was really awkward because I drove past him in Legion Square at a payphone. He pretended like it wasn't him, so whatever. He pings me up to Big fucking White. In fucking Vespucci for some fucking reason. So I'm like, alright, I don't know how the fuck he got here, but whatever. I go up and talk to him. I don't know if you've seen him recently, but he looks even more homeless than before. I don't know what level he's gone to, but I didn't think you could get more down bad. I don't think there's a more down bad person in this city than Dundee at the moment.
From what I know, he lives in Marabunta.
Oh, he lives in Marabunta.
Has like no money left.
I've seen his fucking house. It is a fucking shithole. There's fucking... He's got like carpet that he made to look like sand to remind him of the fucking beach. He's got fucking, like, I want to say 300 fucking wind chimes in his fucking house. It literally is just ding, 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 ding every time you walk into his fucking home. It's I don't know how it's probably why he's so fucking crazy, because he's got literally just fucking ding, 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 ding over and over.
The wind chimes? Fuck
yeah.
hell.
But, yeah, I went up there to talk to him. I was like, I don't know. Originally, I thought he was like gonna try and like offer me some fucking meth or some shit. I would have been like, yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
But it was kind of the opposite. He's like trying to get meth. But basically, he went up there and he just fucking was going on about like old BBMC, whatever, just like the usual shit. Then Colin saw him and said, "I'm gonna come shoot him." I was like, "All right," and then he. Like ran down the ladder like a scared like a little rat. He just like scurried away, and then I just saw Colin like run after him with a shotty on the roof. It was really funny. Maybe there's some video.
I mean, I'd shoot the gun too.
Yeah. Originally, he was trying to. I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to find something I want, so that I will engage with him more. Originally, he was like, "Hey, you really want this like lean?" I was like, "I fucking hate lean," and I also have people in my fucking club that can do lean, whatever.
Right.
He's like, "Oh, come to my house. I want to talk to more about stuff." It's like, all right. I go there. It's basically just more shit about how I'm not a bad guy, he's not a bad guy, this, that, and the fucking other. How he's fucking so incredibly down bad. And I told him, like, yeah, I tried to warn you probably about 50 different fucking times when you were still in this club. The reason why I gave you all my fucking funds was to avoid this situation that you're in. And I don't know. It's it was I won't lie, it was weird for me to see him like that, because obviously there's no way I want him to have any involvement with this fucking club ever fucking again after what he did. Who would you say like had the biggest impact on you in this city when you like first came? Was there someone that like, I don't know, taught you how to do shit?
I think we have the same answer here, Barry. It was him.
All right. Yeah, I guess
that's
so.
That's who I learned a lot off of. You and me. I will preface anything I say with, along with the 4 mil that you gave him of your money, he burnt a lot of the club members.
Oh no!
And
I'm
has
not even
continued to do so. So, I mean, even recently, Benny nearly got fucked over by him multiple times. And I've already heard that you and Dee talked yesterday because, or you helped him in a chase or something like that, because Benny's told me Ellie's told me. Stevie spoke to me.
Stevie?
I will ask exactly what you want from him, or you don't give a fuck, or is it, you know, a friend? Is it like a friend thing, or is it BBMC related? What is it?
It has absolutely nothing to do with BBMC. Let me preface that. So D's never associated with BBMC or even touching the light of BBMC ever again. I guess the main reason I helped him in this one chase, and then immediately after I just dropped him off at a fucking car. Number one, I like being in fucking cop chases. I don't know if you fucking realize this. If anyone calls me in the fucking city, I'm probably gonna just fucking help him out. But that wasn't the reason why I decided to pick him up. I guess it was partially just... It was a mixture of I like having people owe me something, because it's a lot more powerful. It's a lot more powerful tool than you might realize, even if it's for something small. If somebody feels like they owe you a favor, it's a lot easier to manipulate people in this city, being like, hey, I did this thing for you. Even if it was something small back then, you can kind of build it into something bigger.
Why do you think people always call me about shit and give me information? Because they all owe me shit, to be honest. I feel that 100%.
It was partially that, and just partially, like... I guess I really just wanted to see what kind of person he was in a normal thing that we used to do all the fucking time, and if he had gone so far beyond down bad that even during a chase, which is pretty much just muscle memory, not even thoughts, it's just you just do. I wanted to see if he kind of lost that as well. And I'll be honest, even during a chase, it felt like he was like scrambling, like freaking out over like 3 fucking cops. As soon as he got in the car, we lost him immediately, even though I almost flipped the fucking thing. I don't know. It was, I guess, partially just knowledge, and then partially just... It's just really fucking pathetic to see that, you know, a lot of what I build regardless of what kind of person D was, it's out of my control how I got these skills, and forever it will be part of who I am. He did teach me a lot on what kind of person I have become now. Obviously, there's a lot of things I do fucking differently in terms of leadership style. I think we're like almost polar opposites in terms of leadership, but in terms of skills and knowledge of the city, you know, he was the person that taught me shit. So I guess it was partially just, how can someone that built the person I am be just such a fucking... just turn into what he's turned into?
Do you feel like the state he's in sort of reflects on you because, you know, he was someone who taught you shit?
I guess that's partially it. It's like... It's like if your parents turn out to be absolute fucking shitbags, you know? Of course you don't want to fucking associate with them, but it's still like, man, that's what I like came from. So I really just needed to... I guess it was like closure in a sense to... Speak of the fucking devil.
No fucking way.
What do we do, chat? Answer or ignore? Oh, it could be RP. What is it, Dundee?
I wanted to ping you to a spot and ask you something.
I'm gonna ask me something.
But it has to be at the spot. It's not anywhere cryptic or dumb. It's what's your ping? It's in the city. Everything good?
I'm just talking with my club right now. What are you trying to... Is this something like you want to talk to me alone about?
Yeah. Well, not your club. Well, not your fucking club, obviously.
Yeah. Give me like 5 minutes, all right? And then I'll...
Okay.
All right.
You have 5 because it's slightly time sensitive, but that's okay.
Okay. I'll clear it back. Bye. Now I think he's under like the impression that... I don't know, it's hard
because he helped me once.
Yeah, I know what kind of person D is, and I know that against everything in this city, I'm probably the best at guiding the club in terms of judgment or whatever. I mean, I was the one that shot the cunt in the fucking head. But in the same time, I know that I'm the most susceptible to
giving people chances.
Trusting people.
I feel like he's like a stray dog. You gave him some food last night, and now he's hungry again.
I shouldn't have given him my spare fucking chicken leg.
No, you shouldn't. And now you're the first person he's gonna call and go, Bowie, I'm hungry. Are you gonna feed him tonight, Barry? I'm warning you that if you don't talk to the rest of the people, especially the people he's fucked over recently, then they might feel some type of way about it, which I'm guessing they already do. If it's a you thing, you know, Barry and Dundee, you know, friends from the past, then me personally, I couldn't give a fuck if it doesn't affect the club, okay? People have outside lives, but, you know who Dundee is, and you know he can well weasel his way back into shit. And if it does affect the club, then that's bad. And I feel like, especially, like I said, especially members who have been affected by him recently, Benny.
Finally, somebody's saying how they fucking feel to Barry. Why does it take so much effort to get people to say this?
So this is going to be like something you should talk to everyone about, not just me personally.
Fuck, dude.
If you plan on keep feeding this stray dog, because I have seen him and he looks like he just crawled out of a fucking dumpster. And he asked me about the turtle sanctuary, and I said we lost that when Hydra got it burnt. So that's the story I'm going with.
You're right.
I'll be real. If he comes down here, I'm gonna shoot him myself.
Oh no.
No. If you want to have like
the fact that he was already in Big White, I was like, yeah. That's why when Colin's like, I'm coming up to fucking shoot him, I was like, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has their life outside. You know, they have friends outside. I do, especially. But he's burnt too many people that I care about here to allow him anywhere near him.
The problem is, even with the alternative of me hanging out with someone purely based as me, is that I killed off that portion of me a long time ago, and the problem is now is that there is no Barry Benson without association to BBMC. So me even doing things with the wrong people, and again, it's not like after talking with him I planned on fucking hanging out every fucking day and getting in every fucking chase. All he said during these conversations was him just talking about fucking BBMC, which is honestly not what I wanted to fucking talk about, because that's literally been burned a long time ago. I just wanted I still think it was just a bit of closure to see what kind of person he really turned into.
Oh, he said to my face that he's the same person. He ain't gonna change for no one.
Yeah,
he's the same crazy motherfucker, and you know he ain't gonna change for
I guess it was just hard for me to still think that somebody was so against changing even after everything, but after seeing it myself, it's
also think about how it looks to people that don't know the full story and aren't day-to-day BBMC.
Oh yeah.
If you're hanging out with Dundee, doing jobs with him, etc., and people then realize, oh, didn't Barry shoot this cunt fucking 6 months ago? Then get rid of him again, basically. It's just no,
you're
it's
right.
Very you got to tiptoe this line carefully, Barry, in my opinion. And you know, I understand, especially because I was sort of in the same mold, learned a lot off of Dundee alongside yourself, and I still sort of have that feeling where I would help him. But then I think about all the people that he's fucked over, including myself and the club, and that overtakes any feeling of me wanting to help him. I think Kyber got shot for doing a job with the cunt. Like, come on. Didn't he shoot Kyber in the fucking head after a meth run, was it? Or a heroin run? I can't talk. Heroin run? Yeah.
I think I know what I need to do.
Does it shoot him? Maybe not. Maybe not shoot him.
I need to accept this ping and make sure
Okay.
that he.
Where's this ping? Where's he pinging him to?
I don't know. I have to call him back to something.
All right. Well, I'll be on radio.
Barry.
814.
814.
If I swear to God, if there's fucking rats coming out of the fucking ceiling, D, we're gonna have issues.
There's no ceiling where I am. Just come here.
Okay, so, said it was time sensitive for some reason.
What? Is it a bomb?
Mirror Park. Yeah, let me jump in a car. I'll ping it. Just in case. Just be nearby. Well, you don't even need to be nearby. Just if I don't pick up the fucking phone, you know where my last fucking location was.
You on radio?
Yeah, I'm on radio.
Okay. That's the spot.
I don't know what the fuck.
He's at the soccer field. Kick a ball around? Fucking hell. Alright.
Alright, just like, either call, like, text or radio or some shit. Or just like,
I'll text you in 5 minutes.
just text, and if I don't respond, yeah.
Yeah.
If I don't respond, text me, like, a bunch in case I just didn't fucking see it, so you don't fucking come in.
I know how you work, don't worry.
We're gonna have to do something spicy here, chat. We have to pick the ending. We have to pick the right ending.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Just chilling.
We're getting a car repaired at Autos.
Quick save.
One of the clowns running around with they're looking for somebody. I don't know if it's a blue muscle car or what, but they're looking for someone.
Nails. Bro, I go through so much fucking coke. Jesus Christ.
You guys want an A and B boost?
I don't have any genie.
April, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Can we get some love in chat for April dropping a 2 gifted holes? Thanks for the 9 months. Said yo. What do you think Barry's gonna do, chat? Homer, pussy, no balls. There's 2 options right now. And we know how one of them goes. Let me give you insight into what Barry's thinking. OOC, I'm pretty sure I know what the best outcome is for what Barry should do, but whether or not I think he actually do it is a different question. Either A.
Brie, isn't there like the bookstore coffee shop thing that Ursula has in Little Soul?
Even like saying it though is hard because it's like so against what I would do in real life.
That sounds like weird shit.
Yo.
That's spooky.
Letting you know that
Dimmy's,
guns are
whatever it's called.
basically impossible to get at the moment. For at least next few days.
Yeah, it's
I still gotta
like
fill my
clip,
supply of
you know,
shotties.
it's like a
I don't
purple,
know what
wait on a random storefront away from all
I had 14 brownings in the pub 3 days ago, and now we're down to 2 somehow, or none, something like that. So I don't know where the fuck they went, but in the 2 days that I wasn't around, I don't know where they're going.
Yeah, I can show you where it is.
We need to be careful. We only got Deagles left.
We'll chat with everybody about it. We'll take it back.
As the car is finished.
Right.
Got a gifty from yesterday's variety stream. Thanks, streamer. No worries. Hey, I'm on my way.
You got the ping, yeah?
Yeah. I'm on my way. I was just out of the fucking city. Do you know what this spot is, chat? Does anybody know? I know what Dee's gonna try and do to Barry. Obviously Barry would know as well. It's in there next to the 7 months. You know what you need to do, streamer. Keep being amazing. Yeah, it's hard because OC, it's like I want to hang out with Whippy, but then at the same time, it's like in character. Go see what happens, chat. Welcome to roleplay. Who knows?
Bazza. Bazza.
Yes. That's why I think Barry at this point would understand that the club is already seeing it weirdly because they don't... I don't think there's anybody that fully knows the extent of Barry's history with D. Even some high commands. Like, they all know that, like, Barry and D did all this stuff or whatever, but... Barry as, like, an individual is probably the only person that really knows how hard it impacted him doing what he did. Because to the rest of the club, Barry always puts on, like, unaffected, nonchalant fucking... psychopath, crazy, sociopath, no emotion, whatever. But... everybody's got their weakness. Night Slinger, thanks for the 5 months, dude. Appreciate it. They snitched on you to Stevie. That... I can't believe they snitched to Stevie! Of course. It's a job. Chat, I'm fucking joking. I don't know if he...
Bazza. Bazza.
I might. Remember this?
It's been a while.
Well, I don't want to go rob a house. I want to do something else.
What would that be?
Well, you don't like autos, do ya?
I guess.
Well, see, they're full of cops, right? So all the old Otto's employees got fired, and now everyone that works there is practically a cop or going to be a cop or DOC or something. So look, what we're doing, right, is we're trying to shut down all those Otto's because it's a cop shop to stop the cops from repairing their cars, right? So what we're doing is we're getting a fuck ton of buses, we're gonna wedge them in there, and then we're gonna lock the doors, and then we're gonna leave. It's great. What? What's going on, B? Come on, I thought we were good. You sound pissed. What's happened? What's going on?
Sound pissed?
You're not your usual self. I know you. What's going on?
Yeah, I know what the fuck you're doing.
What am I doing?
You know, D, I always thought you were pretty fucked in the head, but this is...
What?
This is next level.
What?
I don't care that you stole from the club. I don't care that your vision of what the club changed. Sometimes I don't even care that... Sometimes I don't even care that even the rest of the club saw you as an enemy and vice versa, because at least then they can learn something from you. So you doing all this stalking shit, hunting, whatever. At least then I can use that as a fucking lesson to them to never get caught fucking slacking. But what you're doing right now, D, is trying to...
What?
You're trying to use the very last ounce of respect I have for you and use it to turn me against my own club.
What the? How the fuck do you come to that conclusion? God, you think just like them. Everyone just thinks the worst of me. I literally just want to go shoot Otto's employees.
And you know what? You know what happens, D? You know what happens when that goes fucking south, as it does with most fucking shootouts? My fucking club finds out about it. And then what? What do you think kind of image that sets when the BBMC, my own fucking club at this point, finds out that I'm hanging out with the ex-fucking leader that stole millions of fucking dollars, hunted down multiple fucking members, beat the shit out of one of my boys when they were fucking getting chased by cops.
That happened because I got kidnapped by your son, I got kidnapped by Chip, I got fucking shot up by Kyber. What?
Shot up by Kyber? Weren't you invited on a run with him and then shot him during said run?
He invited me on a run and then proceeded to hide himself so that I wouldn't know it was him, and then made me drive the meth car. Not the meth car, the heroin car. He made me do the job for him. But look, let's not get into who's wrong, D. Mate, there's more way of getting back at BBMC. It's a bit fucking late for that, don't you reckon?
Bazza. Bazza.
D, it's not about you getting back into the BBMC.
No, getting back at the BBMC.
Or at the BBMC, whatever. It's... I've already... Sorry, private conversation. Sorry, private convo.
Fuck off, buddy.
Private convo. Problem is, D, I don't know if you fucking remember, but I've had to kill
Everyone
off...
fucking hates me.
It's not even that. I've had to kill off every single relationship I've had prior when you were still in the club. I watched the club shoot my son. I watched the club deny my father into joining the club based on one fucking person having a gripe with them.
Oh,
I had to ruin my one friendship I had with Chatter a long time ago because he was endangering my fucking club. I'm sorry. Right in my fucking crowbar eye.
Do you have food? I'm dying.
Don't. meds. If you
Well, I'm
need
gonna
some
starve to
meds.
death then. Fuck it. Okay. Look. Go on.
That's my fucking first.
Look. They found out, didn't they? They fucking found out that you were hanging out with me, and now they're all fucking coming at you. Hey, you're the fucking PM. You're gonna hang out with whoever the fuck you want whenever you want. Yeah, sure, I did the dumb shit.
Yo.
Who the fuck is that? I genuinely have no idea who that is. Okay.
That's really weird.
Okay. Right. Mate. Look, you don't want to fucking hang out with me. That's fine. You know, I genuinely didn't go down to the rental spot. There's no play here. I just wanted to. I don't care for the thing on your back. I care for what we did before all of that. I don't really have any interest of getting revenge or convincing you to go against your club members. It doesn't. Half the people in that club I don't even know. I'm not trying to convince you to do things that would make you a hated entity. That is not my goal. But alas, just like the rest of the BBMC, you think just like them. Automatic assumption, determination, without any actual opportunity to be proven wrong. Automatically determined guilty. Conclusion of their own thoughts to suit their own narrative. Without any actual investigation. They got to you, man. I didn't stand up for that shit. Anytime I push stuff, they try and make anything that sound like their own narrative. Oh, you're hanging out with the enemy. Or you're doing this, you're doing that. Because they don't like me, because they don't like how they were treated. They don't want to be proven wrong. And they're going to try and manipulate you into thinking the way they want. Are you the fucking Prime Minister, or you the prospects hang around? Because it's your fucking club. You're going to hang out with who you want. And either Bondi till they die, or Bondi till Barry hangs out with someone that I don't fucking want. If I was hurting the club, sure, man, get rid of me. I mean, I did, but you know what I mean.
Who do you think these new jackets learned this mentality from?
Because of the dumb shit that I put in your damn brain.
They learned it from me, D. Everything that you're saying is wrong with the club is what I taught them. In fact, me even having a small amount of dialogue that we've already fucking had, me saving your fucking ass in a fucking chase, is already probably something that I would have gone off at a fucking jacket for doing. What happened when Riley fucking left, or when fucking Freddy fucking dipped out? You know what you fucking told us? You pretend like they don't even fucking exist. What happened with Pez when he was blooded out? The only reason that I even had any kind of dialogue is because I do remember what we fucking went through. I do remember everything you fucking told me. I do fucking remember the shit we were fucking doing when it was just you and fucking me and nobody else in the fucking club. The problem is, D, I have responsibilities now. There is no more just me. Maybe if I was just a random fucking jack in the club, or a fucking hang around, or I didn't have any association at all, sure, I can hang out with whoever the fuck I want. The problem is now, if I get into shit these days, D, it's irrelevant of if I'm just hanging out with them as Barry Benson, or if I'm hanging out with them as the leader of the BBMC, because I've killed off what was left of Barry Benson, D. There is no Barry without this fucking cut. Sure, there might be days where I don't wear the fucking cut and I wear some different clothes, but that doesn't mean I'm not repping BBMC. I do some shit with people in this city. Club finds out about it. They're not just gonna stand idly by and let their fucking leader go down a certain path. You know why? Because that's what I taught them to fucking do. I taught them, and I said that the day I fucking shot you, D, the day I did that, I said to fucking Colin, if I ever start going down that fucking path, the only reason I'm gonna make you VP is so I have somebody that I can guarantee and that I know will do the same thing to the back of my fucking head.
He'll do it when it benefits him, mate. Try doing something with Nancy Drew. See how quickly that happens. It suited him for you to back him, for him to back you to do that to me because he fucking thought I was going after his girlfriend. It suits the narrative, mate. It's a narrative they're all after. Mate, it's all politics. Mate, you know what I learned? I had to get out of that mentality that you just said when I fucking left. You know what I realized? There are blokes out there who do not give a fuck how much you fuck up. And they will be there no matter what the stupid things you do. If they go down together. Your boys and babes right now, they're willing to be there for you. But they're not willing to be there for you when you go down. That's what I realized. Fucking the people out here, I thought they were gonna cut me off when I fucked up a few times. You know what they said to me? Dundee, if you go start a fucking war and I disagree with that war, I will still be there fucking fighting for you. I don't care, they'll call me an idiot afterwards, but they're still gonna have my back no matter what. No questions asked, they will have my back. They don't got yours, man. When you are limited by doing the pure things that your group would approve of. You must get their permission. You are tied down by politics, semantics, and I will only have your back if you meet these certain conditions and you don't do this, you don't do that. Think about like Chain, right? Chain fucking shot Benji. He was a fucking idiot for doing that. He was a goddamn moron, but we still had his back. We fucking fought the Vargos with him. We didn't fucking kick him out. We delayed his promotion, sure. And then he learned his lesson and he didn't do it again. You're the Prime Minister, mate, not the fucking prospect. I get it, yeah. Don't hang out with snitches. Yeah, I know what we did to Pez, and I know what I'm next on the... Well, I was on the chopping block. Same thing to me, right? But when you realize that there's people out there that will be loyal to you, even when you do fuck up, even when you do hang out with the wrong people, your perspective changes quite a lot. And the more I realized that I was just tied down, I'm free. I don't got to report to anyone. I can get in as many cop chases. I can spend as much money. I can make as much money. I can do whatever I want, and I'm free. I'm not tied down by a group that has to fucking yes or no anything I do without having a fucking emotional meeting in the shed about whether if I'm a good club leader or not. I just did. My boys had my back. And I'd have their back too. Can you confidently say that the people down there right now, if you do continue to hang out with me, will they have your back? Will they leave or will they fuck around? What will they do, B? Because all I want for you is fucking live your BBMC life and be fucking happy. All I want to do is I just want to do some crazy shit and just have the good times like we used to. Don't live your life being fucking held down by politics, Barry. I didn't realize how much there was until I left.
Why do you think I said yes when you first asked me to join BBMC?
I don't know, I'm quite shocked.
Be honest, like what? Think about it for a sec. Why do you think I said yes?
Because you were giving me an opportunity?
I didn't know what BBMC was. Well, I knew it was a name. That's all I knew about it. Why do you think I joined?
Why? Explain.
Because it was you. It was a friend I made robbing this fucking house in this shitty fucking van. A friend came to me and said, I want you to be involved in this thing. Well, of course. Shit.
What? Oh, shit. Get in the car, block him with the van. I'll tackle him, yeah? You just run.
Chill. These cops are fucking... these days.
Yeah, I'll just stand here. I need an emergency food drop-off. What's your ping?
Alright, I don't have any chicken legs, otherwise I'd...
Okay. This is an emergency food drop-off. Okay? Okay, bye-bye. Fucking dogs.
I joined originally for you, D, and what you were offering and your vision of what the club was, but...
He did a U-turn, didn't he? Okay. Look, B, make it quick.
I joined because of you, but the reason I stayed is because I truly believed in what you were teaching. I believe that nothing should be above the patch, and a long time ago...
Get in the car.
Hey, police, nobody move. Prepare Benson's got a class 2. They're doing, rocket club
Basically can't run in these shoes.
Hey, I need 4 people to help me. I'm being chased by fucking cops right now. I'm going west through Mirror Park.
On it.
There's 4 cops. It's just because they saw a class 2. I was talking with someone and they fucking they just pulled up. So I might lose sight here and they still see me.
We're gonna grab a cart.
There's only one closed. I'm heading back towards the city. I'm going west on San Andreas. Yeah, that was pretty sick though. What the fuck? Cops rolling up during a meeting? That was actually badass.
How many are on it so far?
Okay.
Pops.
Aubrey.
It's towards Hayes. It's foggy as fuck, so I should be able to lose him on a couple turns.
Sounds like they got cars going down towards Pawn Hub as well.
Where are you at, Barry?
Around Hayes.
Yeah, hey. You guys already sick, yeah?
Only one close, but then there's a few paralleling.
You got Bazz as one chasing, I believe.
Yeah.
Are you on it, Antonio?
I can't. I got a bunch of shit in my car. I can't lose.
Okay, I just grabbed the Dominator.
How can I lose him in this fog? I don't know, man.
Yeah, you got 3 Tauruses on you.
Where you guys at?
Stop on South Rockford last
Wait a
seen.
sec, I might be able to lose him here. Just stay out of it. I might lose sight here.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone just chill. I'm just in for speech right now. Bro, that was a sick scene though. Fucking cops rolling up because of the class 2. That was mad. I'm going to avoid the main road because they're probably going to try and cut me off at Bay City and stay on that road because they know there's only 2 exits out of Vespucci. So by going on the sand in the fog, they shouldn't suspect me to be going up north. God, I'm such a fucking geek in chases, my god. I'm the biggest fucking... I need to slow down. I'm such a geek when it comes to... I'm good.
Save.
Shit.
You good?
Yeah, maybe we continue this, maybe at Chumash.
Yeah, sure, I'm on the way.
fucking shit. Who the fuck is this? Is it a local or is there someone actually here? I don't want to be somewhere that's not near my car, so I kind of want to maybe not talk on this fucking pier. Someone's already booked the pier. Schwankadang, thanks for the gifted sub to Hippie Chick.
Black car, red headlights. Is that one of us?
That's me.
Oh, okay.
I was using one of the scratches. I was gonna go try to pick him up.
I'm all good, yeah, thank you. Fog definitely works to my advantage.
Yes.
I'll be on the beach north of the pier. North of the.
I'll try and find you.
See me. Just go to the fucking 24/7 just north of that on the beach. You'll see me.
Okay.
There's only one outcome to this chat. Oh man.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Hello, Willie.
Hey there, Barry. I got a boost over across the street from the spot. You might make it there.
Oh yeah, no worries, Willie. Do you think?
All right, your dad's here too. He said hi, I guess.
Oh, hey, Dad.
Yeah, he said hey.
Hey.
He said hey. Okay.
All right, Willie.
Well, yeah. All right. Bye.
All right.
Thank you.
Willie's gonna be doing a boost down by Vespucci.
Oh, okay, that was
One of
probably
them's
them.
calling a cops right now.
April, thanks for the 3 gifted subs, dude. Appreciate it. Zendraz, thanks for the 5 months. A bit further down, D. Oh, okay, he's gonna walk over. One time I'm okay with fog. During chases and during RP moments. You get any peace and quiet in this city, huh?
Nah. Never.
It's one thing that won't never change with fucking Los Santos.
Especially when you're with me, mate.
I don't know if they were chasing the homeless guy or the guy that had a fucking giant shotgun on his back, but who knows.
No, they were chasing you. You also crashed into my friend delivering the emergency food. And you broke his car. But
oh, I'm sorry, I
two
was
of them off
escaping from fucking cops.
That's good. It's fine. But look, fucking, I broke one of their cars, And then they had to call backup, so I guess I helped a little bit in my van. But look, besides the point,
Bazza
it was
Gaza.
saying...
Bazza Gaza.
When I joined this club, it wasn't because I knew immediately what you were talking about, what BBMC was. You know, I was purely just joining because you were a mate of mine. You know, you already taught me a few things by that point, and I was like, hey, you know, being around this guy more is only going to lead to more things to fucking learn, more experiences that I need to grow in this city. I told you there was reasons why I didn't want to take VP when you first offered it all that time ago when Riley was there. All that time ago when you were figuring out the founders of the group and you needed a right-hand man. The reason I didn't take VP immediately is because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I had no clue. So much to the point where I was even like, I mean, at this point, Riley fucking knows more than me. So I'd rather her take that on. Because I knew that the vision you were describing was a lot more than just a couple guys hanging out. I realized that there was a lot more I would need to learn before I can step into a real position of power in the club. I don't know. When you become leader in something like this, you take on the responsibility that whether you like it or not, sometimes the people that wake up are going to be because of your style of leadership, and if they agree, or really if they just want to stick around you and if they follow with what they truly believe in what you're trying to preach. And of course, what you preached back in the day put in a lot of fucking people. All the founding members, you were the reason why they came. I was just helping your vision. But you said it yourself, you know, there's a lot of people in this club now that you don't even recognize. And the reason those people joined is because of the vision that I showed them. Vision that I carried on after you left. They believe in the BBMC, and when you say they're not going to be there to back you up, I need to respond to this text so they know I'm not dead. They follow because they believe in what I showed them about the club. When you say, are they going to loyally protect you and follow you throughout anything? You're right. The answer's no. They're not. I'm not above doing whatever the fuck I want in this city and just having boys that are going to back me no matter what. I accept that. I accept that the only reason that they are going to fight by my side isn't because of me, Barry Benson, or what I say to them or what I do. It's because I taught them to believe in this cut. It's the one thing that I wanted changed when I became leader is I didn't want to end up like all these other Southside gangs that don't give a shit about anybody lower in their club. They care about the top fucking 5 dogs, the founders, the OGs. Do anything for them and the rest is just whatever. I spoke with Marty about all the shit. Remember, before I got kidnapped out of his fucking dungeon shithole fucking rat fest and thrown out of a fucking helicopter. But before that happened, I had a bit of a convo with him and I told him about the millions that you stole. You know what he said? I don't really care. Gene Paul stole millions of dollars from me ages ago, but I don't care because he's my OG. And it dumbfounded me. He's like, yeah, he's killed me and shot me and stole money before, but I don't care because he's one of the boys. I never want BBMC to become just about myself or me and Colin or me and Chip and the founders of the group. I don't want people blindly following people in this club. I want them following what we show them about the BBMC, what you originally wanted with this club. I don't want them to follow me because I'm Barry Benson and I have I made a few mil from fucking selling used cars. I want them to follow me because I believe in this fucking cut. And I'm willing to give my life to this cut, and I'm willing to sacrifice everything else I fucking have in this city for this fucking cut. I've had to lose friends. I've had to lose family. I had to kill my fucking... Try to kill, I guess, my fucking mentor. You know, there aren't many people left in this fucking city that I could fucking destroy my relationship with. Maybe my sis and my dad, but I mean, ever since you joined Lost, it's been a little tethered anyway. But regardless, you say all these problems that are wrong with the club, but it's shit I told them to do. And it's shit that I can't be above just because I am the fucking leader. Sure, I can reformat the club into whatever I want, and as you said, I can brainwash people into thinking whatever I fucking want, but if I do, then everything I've set up to this point has been a lie. Every sacrifice I've made, everything I've tried to do to keep this club together has been for what? There's even people in the club that are often confused about hierarchy, and sure, there's times where a leader needs to lead, a high command needs to high command, a patch needs to patch, whatever. But there's a baseline that I still follow to this day, and it's the same thing we used to follow together, was when you put on this fucking cut, and you officially say that I want to represent what this vision is, and I want to help progress this club as a whole, then of course I'm going to back you up and help anybody that wears this doing whatever the fuck they're doing. Because why? Because they believe in whatever the fuck BBMC is now. They believe in progressing that.
They. I keep hearing the word they, Barry. Barry, you know what they are? They're all I. And they're not saying I captain, they're saying me. They're not, stop thinking they. They ain't thinking about you. They're thinking about themselves. They're going to think about how your decisions may impact their involvement. Because you're leading them. They're going to be judging you and everything you do because you are giving them the benefits. And they're just bought up on this whole gig that you being the PM, remember what we spilled to people? You being the PM, we'll pay your ass fees, we'll give you cuts, we'll bring you the jobs, all that stuff. They're bought in under the assumptions of benefits of family, love and life, all the shit. You know, getting out of the fucking slums, having a group to roll around with and doing it good, right? That's what we bought it in for. That was a mistake. That's not what that was a benefit. The whole point was that we were meant to go fucking cause problems, not like go kill family members. We were gonna do convoys. We were gonna go break into prison. We were gonna go to jail. We were gonna go get shot. We never disclosed that shit. If some people that's along for it, and there's some people who join in, but there's some people who ain't for that. And it's good that you're worrying about what they think. You want their happiness. But ultimately, no matter how much you think of them, they are simply going to judge you and determine an opinion of you based on what you do. And you will be stuck as their leader. And what I mean by that is, mate, you're going to be living your entire life trying to make a group of people happy. And ultimately, in the end, there's nothing you can do. I tried so hard, B. I genuinely did. No one believes me, but I did. I genuinely tried so hard to change. I threw everything out the window. No one fucking noticed it, Barry. No one cared. They just wanted me gone. They wanted to be a person who I wasn't. I could list off everything, but it doesn't matter. It meant nothing to them. Once the seed's planted, which I fear may have already been done, they will make their mind up about you no matter what you do, B, and it's just not worth living. You need people who are not there for the patch. You need people who are there for you. Because you know what you are? You're BBMC. Right now, it's the other way around. You're Barry Benson, who happens to be part of BBMC, and they should be there for Barry Benson. But right now, they're there for Bondi Boys, and you happen to be the leader of the BBMC. You need to flip that around, mate. That's a mistake I made. For the patch, Bondi till I die. Hey, you just need a group of friends that's going to be there for you 24/7, no matter what. I'd do the same. Fucking one of my boys does something dumb, I'd fucking back him up.
Why did you make the BBMC?
Because I wanted to make a fuck ton of money, and I wanted a group of people to go do dumb shit with. And
you made the BBMC and you made all these rules and you said all this shit about being for the fucking patch because you wanted to make some fucking money?
No, I was wrong. It wasn't for the money, B. I wanted power. I wanted to go lead people. I wanted to be a gang leader. You've learned it yourself. Being a gang leader comes with some fucking power, don't it? You're the top dog. I got a fucking wild refresher what it's like to not be a gang leader. God damn, does it fucking stink. Holy shit, being a gang leader is wild, B. Being the leader of an empire, you literally have it all. You have it all. You get people to do all the oxy runs, all the meth runs, all the work for you. And you just get to reap all the benefit. I was thinking, let's bring in a few close people. Let's do the hard work, build up a foundation. Once we get that foundation, get some more people in, get some workers, get people to do the hard work. And we just get to reap the fucking benefits. But I also wanted to do it because I owed it to my fucking mother. You know that. I wanted to mean something. The whole hierarchy was to try and get people to stay and incite, try and get an incentive for them to come in and all this shit. I didn't want it just for money. I wanted to go do crazy shit, Barry. I wanted to make a fucking name. That's why we did the convoys, mate. That's why we fucking went around. We always wore our cuts. We never pled guilty. We never fucking blacked out unless it was an absolute must. We always wore our shit. Cops never allowed in Vespucci. Helicopter patrols. It was to make a name. Mate. No one gives a fuck. I was wrong. No one gives a fuck about the name. You don't fuck with Hydra because they're fucking much of shooters or because the name's fucking Hydra. They don't fuck with them because of the connections. Maybe Riley was right. I don't fucking know. No one gives a fuck about the name. Fucking CG willing to backstab us any fucking day just because they fucking wanted some sprays. Doesn't matter how much we pay them. You do meth runs for them, they're still fucking safer. The name don't mean shit. No one gives a fuck what you do. Fucking... I got put onto an island because I fucking accidentally snitched on some shit while drunk and then got shot in the back of the head by Colin. Apparently, Marty is the biggest snitch there fucking is. And fucking Miguel is snitching about Michael Simone being alive. Does anyone care, Barry? Does anyone give a fuck? They got robbed of millions of dollars by JP. No one gave a fuck. No one gives a fuck, B. I set up that mentality because I thought people did. No one cares. Fucking CG do this, CG do that, Eugene do this, fucking Marty do that, Miguel do this, Michael do what? Fucking, no one cares. And the people that care are the ones that fucking want to control you, like I did. I was wrong. I thought people would care if I fucking hung out with snitches. I thought people would care if I fucking hung out with the wrong group. I thought people would fuck me over. But no one gave a shit. I thought as soon as people heard that fucking the big bad Dundee had been betrayed by the big bad Barry, fucking I had people by my side ready to get him. And no one acted on it, really. They did it not because of me, they did it because they thought you were easy prey. I learned that. When it didn't benefit them, they didn't care. Stop fucking caring about what they think, Barry. Start caring about what you think, what you want to do. Look, I'm not trying to get you out your club, dude. I don't care for that. I just want to hang out with Barry Benson again. If I wanted you out of the club, one, that I don't even know how I would do that. Two, how would I even do that? How the fuck can I even do that? haven't done nothing to you fellas. The helicopter shit happened and then nothing happened. I had a bomb B. I didn't use it. I'm past it. It's gone. I just want my old mate back. Regardless of the old fucking dumb shit that we... Oh? Uh-oh. D.
You're right, D. There is nothing you can
outside.
Do. Ah! Sorry, I'm always the one fucking hurting you, D, but... Fuck. You're right, D, there is nothing you can do. There's nothing I can do, there's nothing this club can do, and yes, this club may fuck me over one day, but... maybe then I can die in fucking peace. Maybe I can die knowing that I fucking stood for this shit and... I didn't care about any individual person, all the shit I said back in the early days of BBMC where I said I don't care about any individual in this club, I care about this club. Maybe I am fucking brainwashed. Maybe I am fucking crazy! You know why? Because of you! Because you did this to me! I'm just as stupid and as pathetic as you! I don't try and fucking hide that! I'm just a product of fucking what you made me to be, D. Yes, I'm probably gonna get fucked over. I'm sure my time is fucking limited already. I'm sure they already see me a different fucking way just by talking with a fucking traitor of the club, but... I'm only fucking human, man. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I didn't want this fucking club to exist without you. Of course I fucking did. You were fucking everything to who I am as a person in this fucking city, D. You're the reason I have fucking anything. You're right, this city wouldn't give a fuck if I fucking left. Oh, shit. Hey, guys. Shit. Okay, don't shoot! I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
Answer that car. Barry, this is not...
I need to get on the fucking radio. I'm being chased by 7 fucking cops. They just watched me. Yeah.
I know. That's why
I might be stuck here. Hold on, I need to get back onto the fucking road. I'm gonna get on radio one sec.
I see where you are. I'm with you.
Alright, I'm getting back on the same radio. Oh, I'm being chased. I need 4 people on this chase. They just watch me fuck. Just get on the fucking chase.
Where?
I'm going south on Great Ocean Highway. I'm going back towards the city. Holy fuck!
Switch to an S-Pod stuff.
I'm not gonna let you
I
die,
know that he got called in that he stabbed someone. Cops came up to me.
I need to,
I saw him.
I need you to get me out of this, and I need to take someone to fucking...
Yeah, I'm gonna get a car and I'll get you out.
If you have a... Is the body with you?
I need to get this body to a fucking hospital.
You guys need to know that you need to get him out, okay?
Just going up the hill.
I'm Spike by the graveyard! Spike by the graveyard!
Bike coming up.
I'm not gonna be able to move much here. I need you to get this body out of my car. Just load it up. Get every fucking car here. I don't care if it goes to a fucking shootout. I'm going north. I'm right next to oh shit. I'm right next to the graveyard still.
Coming.
What are you gonna do? Spike me again?
They're not gonna get good.
Hey, we need a head count of who's helping him.
Benny.
Antonio.
I'm trying to keep this car mobile. I'm near fucking wingman spot.
Kelly is the 4th one.
Yes, you will. I'm going up North Bay City towards the city.
I can't believe I got fucking spiked there.
Heading by hotel, and now he's going on to Cougar Ave. He's up against a tree, going on Cougar Ave, continuing towards Mandam Block area.
Alright.
Turning right, going southbound.
Nearby,
Boulevard
yeah.
Apparel.
Near Hayes. Yeah.
Give it up, Barry.
What's the plan?
Fuck you, dogs! Hey, go back!
If I can just chug some coffee, if I can get to the car, I'll try to get the body out.
Body out.
In the car.
Look what happens.
Body's gonna be the priority. He's got to get that body away.
I didn't call him.
Back to Bay City Ave, heading southbound.
Fucking dog.
Cars in the grass.
Fuck, there's nothing I can do.
Get me out of here. Gotta go to fucking jail.
Body by the car. Tomorrow with it.
Bro, we're
Fill the car
fucked.
with it. We need to be able to get that out and hit him.
Where are you guys? Where are you guys?
Remember the war job
By
I
Hayes.
taught you a long time ago? The one by the vault? Do it.
Going along with the crashed
We're by Hayes, we're getting boxed here. Box by Hayes, box by Hayes, box by Hayes. Let me push it. Just stop pushing fucking cars. Ah! Leave the car there, leave the car there.
Yeah, they're open fire.
Cruise stop now. Taser. What? You know what you're fucking. Stop pulling him out of the car. Cuffs.
I'm gonna hold you.
My leg, it's stuck! Ah! My leg! Ah! My leg!
Over cuffs.
Fuck!
195.
Bustin' or what? He's in cuffs. Bustin' or what?
I'm assuming nobody's responding.
Oh, shit.
Take him back.
Cops
Give me out of cuffs! He's batting! He's batting! He's batting! Oh, fuck. Fuck! I didn't mean to get out of the car! I was trying to fucking change seat and I fucking got out by accident. Oh, shit.
Hello?
I missed this, you know.
Hey, boys are
Yeah,
doing something. They're doing something.
Okay, who's all on it?
Barry, get behind me.
Dude, that was fucking awesome. Holy shit. Thanks. That was fucking awesome. How the fuck did you find me?
Talk about it in a second.
That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Oh. How the fuck did they find us on the beach? That was mad. Oh. You stabbed someone on the beach with locals. Yeah, but it was so fast.
Ah!
Oh, I'm okay, guys.
Keith, get me out of here, Keith! Load me up! Don't just stand there, Keith, please! Oh, shit.
Oh, hey, Dark.
I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah, we'll go over there with you.
Hey, Keith, come on!
I'm gonna go there with you, Dark.
Oh, fuck. I should have just gotten out. I didn't want to let D get fucking taken by cops, though. I should have just swapped cars, but I didn't want to leave D behind. I wanted to take him to a hospital, but as soon as we got spiked, I should have just accepted that it was over. Fuck. Oh, that was mad, though. It sucks we're going to jail, but that's probably like one of the coolest outcomes to that. That was fucking awesome.
Fuck you, Flops, and your stupid bat.
That was fucking sick.
Stupid bats.
I hope, this is gonna sound bad, because obviously I don't want to stop streaming, but I hope Barry gets, like, fucked for this. You know, like I hope Barry goes to jail for a while because it'll be impactful for RP. Because that was awesome. Hopefully that was fun from D's side as well. I don't always like just ending shit and like killing and stabbing or whatever, but I feel like it just needed to be done for Barry's character, so. I didn't want to like, I didn't want to end the RP there. I was going to take him to hospital and shit and just leave him there, but it is what it is. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna need help transporting people over to the location.
Dude, it was the fucking number 4, man. I can't break cuffs on 4 apparently. Fuck. I did the last one too late, so I fucking prematurely fucking handcuffed and got fucked immediately. I was like, I'm not gonna get washed again. I'm gonna make sure I do it early. And then I did it too fucking early. It's for your sticky key. So I always set up my fingers on... Get your hands off of me!
Your car is full.
No. Okay.
Room in this one.
Remember why I started to... I don't get hurt this much. And these BB&C bastards coming in and biting me in my face.
Don't have the budget for EMS. I gotta get transported by some fucking cops now.
We're just taking you to the triage point.
Oh wait, I only got tased. Never mind. I didn't even get shot.
It's gonna be not only attempted murder, but wait, you're a government employee. I'm a government employee.
Wait, I thought I got shot. Never mind, I only got tased. I was RPing as if I got shot, but I did.
Bazza.
That's my ass, Chief.
I'm kind of glad we got caught with D, because hopefully it'll give some RP to the cops as to why Barry gets caught stabbing fucking D on the beach. So I think this might actually... Holy shit, there's a fuck ton of them as well. Hey, what happened to these guys? Jeez.
I reckon they got shot.
Barry, I got
Nancy,
shot.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
What happened to you?
I was in one of the cars, Barry.
Oh my god.
You know what that means? War!
Get your hands over me! Fuck you, bastard. How did you find me on the beach?
Well, you are trying to commit crime in front of locals. What do you expect to happen?
Fucking snitches everywhere.
Barry, have you been Mirandized yet?
Fuck you.
Have you been searched?
Fuck you again.
I'm going through epoxy, I'll poke through problems.
No!
Holy shit. God damn.
That's, oh man, I think a cop planted all that illegal stuff on me. You should start an IA investigation. Yes, yes.
Butterfly knife, those are pretty cool. Taking a coffee, I'm thirsty. I'm sure you can understand it.
I have a choice.
Okay. So, do you need medical or you good?
I got tased, that's about it. To get these prongs out.
Okay. Well, if this time you have the right to remain silent, you say you can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to end 30% and 1 during question. You can't afford 1. 1 will be appointed to you by staff available. You understand your rights?
Yeah, fuck you.
Are you okay? You on drugs?
Ah, no. I'm fine.
You're acting weird. What's going on, Barry? This is not you.
Don't try and fucking gaslight me, Bass. You don't know me, okay?
I think I know enough because, well, once upon a time, the BBMC did try to kill me, so I studied my enemy, did my homework.
Oh, yeah, when you ocean dumped Dundee, and the feds did nothing about it. Who's really the bad guy here, Bass, huh?
I don't call it an ocean dump, I call it an attempt at justice. The ultimate true justice.
That's me spitting on you.
Why are you like this?
Fuck you, Bass.
You're acting just like Erwin Dundee. Exactly like him. Maybe in reality, becoming the thing that you hated the most. You are him now.
Yeah, keep talking, Bass. Let's see how that ends up for you, huh?
I'm not talking. I'm
keep
just trying
saying
to
shit you don't
understand what the fuck
have to fucking
happened.
stand.
I'm just trying to understand what happened.
Guess you gotta do some investigating.
Why place your hand in the cookie jar again with Erwin Dundee? Why even bother with that headache? You know how it ends every single time?
Bazza.
There, you know what I'm
Bazza.
All right.
Get out of my face.
It's not over yet, Barry. It's not over yet.
Oh, you got that right. This is fucking lit. This is lit. Oh, I fucking love Bass. For Quizzle, thanks for the 6 months, dude.
I'm not cruel. I'll have you idle on next to your dead friends.
Oh yeah, make me look at my down boys. Not cruel at all.
At this point, I'm gonna fucking use
Hello.
it back from now on. God damn.
What happened?
You got a GSR test real quick, Barry. Double check.
You got a little cut on your left eye here. I see. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of it. So we got some bruising to your face. Let me get this ice pack on it. Yeah, you're welcome. How are you feeling on a scale of 1 to 10 as far as pain?
Negative? Yeah, I mean, they saw me stab Dundee, though, so...
Okay. Do you think I can...
I don't know if the GSR negative is,
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's some more ice packs just in case you need it.
There you go.
Well, chat, you know what we have now?
Yes, sir. Are you with me? Can you hear me?
Anybody ever questions Barry's loyalty to the club?
Okay. How bad is this?
Ow.
Hey, you with me? Can you hear me?
Nancy, are you okay?
Okay, you got a little
shot,
bit of
but I'm
confusion
okay.
here. Your right
Hey, with
shoulder.
a bat.
Oh,
Where's that?
okay. You feel how you feeling pain-wise?
Thank you, Bazz.
God, that was fucking
Okay,
awesome.
I got some ice packs I can get on your shoulder.
Oh, I wonder if Nancy getting shot's gonna lead to some more spice. Holy fuck.
You want to go to the doctor?
Oh.
Okay.
Honestly, chat, even though we were washed and cuffed and got spiked and fucking pitted against the wall and flipped and by 7 fucking cops, I honestly think this will lead, us getting caught will probably actually lead to more RP, so I think it'll be... I think it'll be worth it, because now it gives a bit of a story to like the cops as well, to be like, why the fuck did that just happen? Why was Dundee found stabbed on the beach next to Barry and then loaded into his car and attempted to flee with him? You know, so...
Are you wearing a vest?
Fuck it. It's sick.
Okay, I'm just gonna take this vest off.
Top W, organized, ready for Barry. That's sick though. Like that, like I shouldn't be able to walk around the city with a class 2. Like I think it's fucking awesome that they all just fucking pulled in for Barry. I think that's lit. Twice, not even the first time, it was twice.
Okay.
So they have even more reason to be aggressive in that next chase because Barry's not wearing a fucking mask. He's still got the exact same shotgun they were chasing him before.
I'm gonna get some ice
It's like that's like the perfect level they should be going at. They should be going super aggressive immediately because Barry just walked the fuck away in a previous chase without any kind of repercussions. So, you know.
You guys also beat up officers. Was it this guy?
Dude, fucking flops with the bat, man. I swear to God. No, he does more damage with that. We should just make Flops carry a bat around instead of a gun. Dude, I actually think like melee weapons could be a bit of like a meta for a bit. Like close range, he just one taps them. You know, because with a gun, it's like they take so many shots now. Like if you can just run up and stab some cunt, like fuck. It might actually be worth having someone that's just melee.
Can I get helped before the people who shot, please?
Yeah, is there any EMS?
I'm just like, sorry, love the guys, but
Okay. Okay, so you didn't get any.
Pops needs to open a melee weapon store in Vespucci.
Shoot you?
That's actually a really good idea.
Not a major
to be
area
honest,
here.
you guys put her in that
So we
situation.
can kind of just get this back.
No, I don't
and
blame you
clean.
guys. It's fine.
I'm so glad the boys busted. I'm so glad.
Here, 3, 2, 1, and hook. Okay, attaching this bag of saline, like so. Okay.
Why would the cops do this to us?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Man, that was fucking awesome. God.
You're just.
This is one of the few
unconscious, but
times I'm like excited that the
let's
cops
check
fucking
out.
caught us.
I got the IV going. Okay, let's get on to the next one.
It's
Honestly,
confused
man,
with tuna.
after that RP, you deserve this. Plus 100 RP from every single
Oh.
person involved.
Hey,
So
thanks,
immersive.
Captain.
What
Thanks for the
happened?
$6.
Basil.
It's 11 chat for Captain's Court, dropping a $6 donation.
Okay, we
Thank
wearing
you
a vest?
very much.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
Let me just go ahead and just clean this out a little bit. I'm gonna get a bandage, and then we're just gonna secure this.
Keith, quick!
Alright.
Do something, Keith.
Okay, okay.
Did Whippy like it as well? Hopefully,
So that's good. I wasn't.
'cause I know it's not always fun to be the one getting
concerned
stabbed, which is why I don't always like being like trying to be like the
doesn't even
Giga
look like
Chad
it's getting
hero
through
in
bandage,
every
which is good.
like story or whatever. But
I'm gonna go ahead though.
yeah,
and get
I thought it was
you
just really
straight away
fucking
in
cool.
ambo.
I feel like I had to do it for Barry's character because
don't
obviously
see any
OOC, I
additional
fucking love doing
injuries
shit with
that
Whippy,
warrant my attention.
but
Bazza.
Barry as a
Bazza
character,
Bazza.
I just don't think he can't do anything to taint his relationship with BBMC. Otherwise,
you left your L's here.
it leaves him probably a lot more open to perma, to be honest. Roberito, thanks for the 4 months. But I don't want it just to be, no, you betrayed the club. L, forehead, fuck you. You know, I want there to be a bit of like, oh shit, is Barry actually gonna fucking swap over? You know? I always want there to be a bit of like, oh shit, is he? What is he
How
doing?
you doing? You got shotted.
Yeah, maybe me and Whippy should
Let's
make
see how bad it is.
yeah, some like different characters that we can, you know, play on, you know. Just like shitlordy characters where we go do dumb stuff.
Okay. None of the usual areas. I'm gonna check to see you wearing a vest.
It's hard obviously with like oh, the Ellie. Ah, it's worth it. Fuck it.
Okay. So I don't think you got shot in a very vital area. I think you just took some to the vest. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get you some
I
ice
love
packs.
this response though. It's fucking awesome. Like this is fucking.
I'm just. How
Yeah,
would you
we
rate
gotta.
your
I don't
film at the
know.
moment?
I think it was just cops putting in a lot of effort there. Like I don't think it was really necessary anything we did. I think it was just a cool situation that they found us both times.
I'm just
and
gonna
all
go ahead and
that.
get
Oh
this
fuck!
IV.
Do I have anything in my
Get
car?
some saline and some pain medicine.
Oh shit! I think I have some
And
like
we're gonna
parts
get you
for it.
loaded up.
I don't think it's anything too bad though. I have coke on me. How many rolls do I have on me? I think I put most of it away. Should be okay. Hopefully. If they check my house though, if they check my house or my warehouse. Oh my god, do I have bank stuff in the boot? Oh no. Oh no. Who gave me that bank stuff? Who the fuck? Was it Nancy? I think it was Nancy. Oh no. I don't know if they can raid if it's not directly associated to a bank. I think the only reason they got raided for a drill last time is because they were caught on the bank. Whereas this, you could just say it's a drill, but the problem is I think there's like a decryptor and shit in there, which is used for...
Benson, he needs to be looked up for taser prong.
Sure, I got him. Hello, sir.
Hey, I got tased up a bunch.
Okay. Let me just go and check, make sure. Do you remember roundabout where? because I don't see anything on the front here.
Yeah, it's probably on my side.
Oh, no, sorry. Okay, I see a couple in your stomach. I do apologize. They are going to come out a little bit more painful than going in.
Pull them out.
There we
Can
go.
we also take a look at his eyes and his face and his
Okay, so his eyes is dilated, so that can only mean one thing. He's
the influence.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think this EMS must be confused. Are you a trainee?
No, I am a advanced EMT.
You know, people's eyes can be, you know, it's sunny outside, you know, my glasses are kind of, you know, the sun, you know, that kind of can dilate your eyes, right?
So you got no problem with us doing blood work and seeing if there's anything inside your system, right?
You know, I'm not really a big fan of other men touching my blood, so.
It won't be me. I'm not a professional when it comes to, you know, blood transfusion or trying to extract it and test it. That's something that our lab does for sure.
No.
So you can come clean about what kind of drugs you're on, or I can go down to the hospital and get that information either way.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Bess.
You know what, you missed? I think I want a doctor to look at him to make sure that he is in a stable condition to be processed for due process.
Okay, I'll get him loaded in the other Embo then. Just gonna get some bandages for the taser prong sites, and we're gonna get him loaded up. Okay?
Well, Barry was on cocaine, chat, so they're about to find out he was coked out of his brain. Oh shit! How do I RP that Barry's got coke in his system? What would that like come back as? Would I just tell them like,
Doctors from EMS.
How do I? Would you just say coke in blood, like in the blood, like in blood? Like how would you?
We have a lot of people coming your way. 2 full ambos.
Cocaine in system.
Wagon. He had his underwear already.
Can they raid you? I mean, Barry's on coke, so whatever the consequences after that, you know, I'm gonna...
EMS 76.
Barry literally took coke just before he stabbed D, so we're gonna RP that he's got coke. So, we'll see. See what happens. If it was like, if we didn't take any coke like today, it'd be like, you know, probably not in his system, but we literally snorted coke before before stabbing D. So,
Doctors EMS back on freak. We've got about 2 full ambos.
Oh my god,
2
chat,
are
consequences.
unconscious, none are unstable.
Can we get some claps in chat for Whippy and all the cops, chat?
Bazza.
That was a sick scenario, by the way. So.
What's that fucking smell? Wait, never mind. I can't talk.
What was that? What is that smell? Alright, got it. Why can't I open the windows? Why are the windows stuck? Why are the fucking windows stuck? Oh.
Wants to meet you. Name's Dundee. How we going?
You're going all right.
Not you, the fucking new cunt. Well, I don't even know what to
Large traces of cocaine in bloodstream.
Okay. One cunt is unconscious.
Hey, let me tell you about a spreadsheet. What? You should use code Bison Rules.
Yeah, what's the code, Dan? What's the code to ExpressVPN, man?
Hey, my man, Dan, get the bag, all right?
Jesus Christ, bro.
I know a code.
Did somebody hot mic a fucking...
Not yet.
No shot.
Next month.
I said Bison Rules. That was the code, guys. Bison Rules.
No shot someone hot mic a fucking sponsor. No way, dude. Keep sniffing to really sell it.
What
is
all
some...
this? Barry kept a cigarette in his mouth.
That's a good point, actually. Cigarette probably would have. What? Yeah. What is some? So what? Sniffling. Bloody nose.
Whomageddon, drum roll please.
Me.
Damn.
High heart rate, bloody nose.
Jackpot.
And then obviously still eyes dilated. Easily agitated.
Alright. Someone gets that reference.
Alright, so we've got to be a little bit erratic while we're in here.
Toy Story.
Hey,
Get Barry and Ped, you should have no septum. I wanted to get, I don't know if anyone knows, like, Peds. I don't think they accept Peds anymore into NoPixel, but I wanted to get one in GTA just in case ever in 4.0.
Well, we're about to find that out.
They, like, allow it again. Because I'd love to have, like, a custom Ped for Barry.
Do you need to be seen by a doctor, Barry?
They said they wanted to fucking test me for some shit.
Oh. Bass, what do they want to test Barry for?
What kind of drugs he's on right now? His eyes dilated.
I don't know shit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay.
He's slurring his word. Very aggressive.
Well, he's always aggressive. But yeah,
Australian, man. You just don't understand my fucking accent.
Yeah, but he didn't call me a cunt.
Oh.
Hey,
you might have an STD, Aspen. You're onto something.
I don't have a fucking STD.
Well, we don't know yet, Barry. I've not had sex with Barry, Aspen. Come on.
Huh?
It's weird that you have to clarify that.
Hey Dave,
Yeah,
I know you got on duty to help me out with this, but
Fuck you, Antonio.
Hey Benny, you with us still?
Oh, what do you mean? Whoa, you shot me, and you're like, whoa, to me saying pussy, the fuck?
Oh god.
You feel okay, Nancy?
What are you telling about this? No.
What would you?
You know, shot Nancy.
Did you say like slight nosebleed?
Fuck off! I didn't even pull out my gun.
Is that too obvious?
You
always nosebleed when you.
She shot her.
You're handcuffed and you have no. You can't refuse this. Don't blame you. I don't blame the club.
He's just gonna need an examination. Bass thinks he's on drugs or something.
Blame you.
Oh, thank you.
I said I don't blame you. I don't blame the club.
Oh, okay.
I don't blame any of you.
Listen, lady, you're not gonna find nothing, all right? I'm just Australian, all right? I'm just a little wiry.
You know what, Nancy? I blame the club. I blame the club. Oh.
I gotta stick a needle in you and take some blood, okay?
Criminals. How dare they?
Didn't hear it, did you? What? Antonio said he specifically aimed for you.
Yeah, I can tell. Too bad he only hit me in the shoulder. Shit aim.
Oh, that's crazy.
Skill issue.
The skill issue, yep.
Whoa.
Alright,
explains why he's laying in a bed.
That's right.
Would I RP it now? Would I RP it when they, Would I say hi? Oh, they'll OC.
Hair and the glasses and all that.
All right, hold on.
Thank
you. Oxlong, let me go take this.
He hasn't had it before.
It's different.
So what am I OCing? Just high levels of cocaine in bloodstream?
Before I became a chick.
One of us is a little more secretive, I guess, huh, Callie?
Well, it doesn't help.
Yeah, those healed up, so I don't need to have
Dr. Bundy, I'm gonna
band-aids.
treat your wounds, okay?
Dink Faley, how you doing?
Bloodstream one word or two? Or is it like this?
Alright, let me take a look here. Bamboozle.
All coke, no blood. All coke, no blood.
Oxlong, it'll be just a couple minutes and then I'll have those results, okay?
No worries.
Why the fuck is that homeless man in here?
Homeless man? Oh.
Might still be at the bingo.
Taking care of here, a couple stitches, some ice packs on there, bandage you up.
Assume the OC, right?
There he is.
Alright. Okay, we got one more, right? Then I'll take care of take care of Mr. Benson in
HIV
just a
positive.
moment.
No.
Emily, can you treat him really quick so I can get those test results? Thank you.
High level equals raid property for more coke.
Okay.
Okay. What? Oh, so wait, so you don't want me to RP properly because you're scared that Barry's gonna have to cop an L. Right. Okay, no, you're right. I should RP so that I don't get consequences for sniffing coke 5 times a day for the last like 2 months. No, you're right.
I thought you said you was your friend.
Well, he is, accidentally.
You're right. I should RP as if I
crawl
don't
into
do
his
coke,
bed.
even though Barry has been
Well,
sniffing like
Does Lang know you're
lethal amounts of coke and just
tried calling him,
has
but he
spent like
was
150k on
214.
bricks.
We gotta eat
Where you
and
heard
get
that,
on the
sweetheart?
bed.
Everywhere except nowhere.
Oh, okay.
Is that you know? What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Are you like a ranger doctor?
My husband's a ranger, so I'm being supported.
Oh, hey, he might be this dude. I gave him Monday. I gave him some food earlier.
That's my husband, yes.
Oh my god.
What year is it?
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
the
sweetie,
year
I'm
of
gonna give
other
you some
games sucking ass and being poorly optimized, so there's nothing else to play.
No.
Sorry, Jude, I'll just
That's
be
what-
1 second.
That's what year it is. Most games poorly optimized as shit. You can't even fucking run it on a 4090, so you can't even play other games. Last 3 years, bro. More like the last 5 years, honestly. Few odd good games every now and then, but
Where the fuck are you? I haven't even seen that one yet. What's your name?
I'm Dr. Lennon Bundy, sweetheart.
No, I don't know who he is.
Oh, right.
Wait a minute.
I just gave you all the money I had because you said you were down bad.
All the money.
No, this guy. Fucking,
Well,
I
it's
must
just-
say, I like the
that's all that
drip,
was in
mate.
my
At least you're
pocket.
making it
with
look
it so I
good.
can do my oxy run later.
Yeah, do it.
Cheese.
Cool,
Right,
thanks.
and I'm heading
Thanks.
on. Yeah, I got you.
Thank
Good to
you.
see you know?
Dundee, is that you?
You know! Fucking, you
I
know
tried
it's
calling
me!
you earlier. What happened?
Fucking long story, okay? I'm going to fucking jail, the copper dog, mate. Mate, you remember me?
Can't believe in you and all your
Wait, do
boys
I
got
do
caught
I
like
OC all
You and
this?
the BB.
Oh,
You know-
they're not his boys
You know
anymore.
they're not my boys.
No, you all got caught together. You're probably robbing a
I'm gonna
bank.
steal you, bring you over here,
you
okay?
know, look, you know, you don't know. You
How do I do this? How do I fucking? I'm blanking. How do I do this shit again? If I just do /me.
All right, sweetheart. Let me just look at these results here.
Listen, I know what that's gonna say. Okay, you know, maybe oh no, maybe the test got mixed up. You know, maybe.
Hey, Barry.
Can't do that, sweetheart. You know I can't.
Yeah, what?
Not guilty. Don't forget.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, just, you know, double check.
Yeah.
Like, can you fucking let me go so I can stop wiggling, okay? I can't fucking stop twerking. I'm twerking, mate. I'm twerking. I'm fucking twerking. I'm fucking wiggling, mate. I'm fucking going. I can't, mate. You fucking knocked the dairy out my mouth.
Really quick. Take your glasses off.
Put the cigarette back in my, mate. It's on the ground. It's right there. Okay, the cigarette. My dart, mate. It's on the ground. Can you put my fucking dart back in my mouth?
Sorry, I'm
mate.
sorry.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Fuck
honey.
you, Bazz.
Yeah, okay.
No, I'm just smoking my smoking.
All right, sweetie. Just hang out for a second, okay?
Mayonnaise.
No, actually, chat. I looked up some of the side effects of cocaine. Your eyes can get bloodshot from cocaine. Don't ask me how I know that. It can be both. Be dilated and also bloodshot. Side effects of doing cocaine. Look. This is gonna be in my search history forever. Cocaine is oh god. Feelings of euphoria, exhilaration, a burst of energy, dilated pupils. Oh, maybe you don't get bloodshot eyes. I swear I read it somewhere you do. The urge to have sex!
How's it going, Barry?
Ah, Bundy, my old friend.
Yeah, your old neighbor.
Yeah. Oh, what, you're a ranger now, huh?
Been a ranger for a while. I was a ranger.
Hey, I don't
last time
keep
we
tabs
talked,
on the
right?
fucking, the fucking PD fucking jobs.
Well, I mean, I keep tabs on some of your guys. I saw y'all picked up flops.
I don't know who that is.
Squeaky voice used to be a Neon Tiger. Generally a very cheerful person.
Sounds like a lovely guy.
His name is Flops. How do you not know who that is?
Yeah.
That is a weird name, don't you think? Flops.
It's
Well,
yeah, Flops
Barry.
Rain Man. It is a weird name.
All right, Barry Benson. This time you'll be placed under arrest. Therefore, you have the right to resign. And you say you can and will be used against you in a court of law. You got the right to have an attorney present and one during question. You can afford one. One will be provided to you by state if available. Free charge, of course. Do you, Barry Benson, understand your rights?
Yeah.
Hey, we just arrested your entire gang.
242, I'm transporting my 95 to Michelle PD as well here shortly.
Let's get my fucking sunnies back. It's bright as shit in here.
Sure, no problem. Here, take this. Alright, 242, I got the last suspect from Simone Memorial Hospital. Let's transport him to Michelle PD.
Oh my god, can I request Croc? Man, I wonder if Croc's around. He's a great lawyer, I hear.
You know what? You're not wrong. Great at being annoying as hell.
Of course it's fucking raining.
Incredible day for rain, am I right? Report your arrival, Metro PD 195. Watch your head.
Okay, there's not enough rainbow, you can't see it. Come on, through there. No, walk.
Bus transport. I think most of our club is in cuffs, so I don't know if that would do much good. I think only the hangarounds. It'd probably just result in more guns getting lost, to be honest. So.
Better go into a special room this time.
Oh god. This is so.
Come on, Barry, this way.
Oh,
Big cell, big cell, big cell, big cell.
Excellent. Get Dundee in the other interview room as well.
Yeah.
Still smells like shit in here. Great.
He sure does. Let me turn off this recording real quick. Ugh, fucking stupid recording. I'm gonna be searching you one more time. Right, and also I'm gonna bag and tag everything for DOC.
Who wants the
There's
tea?
one more thing I forgot. Your radio. I'm taking that. Actually, you lucky day. I don't got room for it, so you get to keep it.
Thanks.
All right. Let me remove these cuffs off you. Do you need food or water, or are you good?
Wouldn't say no to free food.
Here's some biscuit. I know you're not British, but close enough.
Close enough. What the hell? I want to give him a little bit, chat. Obviously, I don't want to do anything that's gonna, you know. I know the strats with interrogation. You don't say shit, but I want to give them enough to where they maybe want to investigate it a little bit, but not so much to obviously say that we're fucking guilty, you know. Should we make it aware that D isn't in the BBMC anymore? I don't think that would really matter, right? He's not in the club, so it's not really snitch. Like, I kind of just want the cops to know that he's not BBMC related, so then they can pinpoint whatever they think happened. Pretty sure Bass knows. Yeah, I'm sure most people know, but having it come, like, it's hard to, know, like, have a theory about something and then have a club member say it be true is two different things. So. If you're under the influence, they can't use it, right? I mean, probably in real life, probably not in the video game. You gotta remember, chat, it is still GTA. Some things, you know, it's not gonna be perfectly matched up to real life. Nosebleed during interrogation. What do we want to let him know? We'll let him know that if he asks why we were there or why that was happening, I got no fucking idea. But I do want him to know that D is no longer in BBMC. So we have to be careful. You consider self-snitching bad? Any kind of... Barry considers any kind of snitching bad for the most part. Although, out of character, I don't like just staying silent in interrogation room because that's the whole point is... You know. You want to give him a bit. That's the whole point of RP, you know. You don't want to be the perfect... Because the perfect criminal, if you ever get caught IRL, chat, okay? If you actually murder someone IRL, here's what you do, okay? You don't say anything. You get your fucking lawyer, you shut the fuck up. Because if you get brought into interrogation room, the only time you ever get brought into this room, whether it's in a fucking video game or IRL, is because they're trying to get something out of you that they don't already have. Right? They're trying to make you think they have a lot more information and they just want you to say it. Whereas, no, they'll just try and step you up on like one little thing. Even shit like, oh, how's your friend, you know, Joe Blow doing? And you say, oh yeah, Joe Blow's alright. Gotcha! Joe Blow just got caught for fucking meth and we know he's in the BBMC! Gotcha, bitch! And then you're like, oh fuck. You know, so... oh fuck. No, I mean, I don't know Joe Blow. So... You gotta be careful what we say, but I still want to give them, like, something. I want to give them something to investigate BBMC, because... more RP, right? Because, you know, if they go search Barry's house, they're gonna find a lot more cocaine. God, I have so much cocaine in my house. Like, I don't even know how... That's probably... I'd be gone for a while. So we gotta be careful about that. We gotta be a little bit careful about all that. If they search the warehouse, oh yeah. More coke. Bags. We'll see. I don't think they have enough to go off right now. Being on coke, like the only reason they'd raid for coke is if they think I'm trying to distribute it. And right now Barry's only just taking coke for himself. If they found maybe D on coke and he was like OD on coke or some shit, then maybe they could put together that Barry was, you know, distributing coke or trying to sell it or whatever, and maybe it was a drug deal gone wrong. But right now you know, I'm just a fucking crackhead. So, we'll see. Yeah, and I also had the coke on me as well. If I was under the influence of coke and then they didn't find coke on me, then maybe then they could push for a way to search for it, because it's like, why is he on coke? But he doesn't have coke on him. Tell them D's the dealer. God. Fuck, they're interrogating D as well. Oh, man. I wonder if D will say anything. We should play interrogation bingo, chat. Number one is, will they come in here and say, listen, Barry, D's told us everything. Listen, Barry, D's ratted you out. So you better just say what you have to say, because D has told us everything. Okay? Okay, Barry? Like, what? He did? That bastard. Now I have to say everything. Listen, Barry, I'm just trying to get you out of this, right? Fuck. Threatened 24-hour hold is on my bingo card. Shit. Alright, think, Barry. What do they have evidence of now? Odds are they got a report of someone being probably injured by the beach. They see D there, stabbed. They found they saw that we're GSR negative But they did find a weapon on us, and they're probably going to be like, how did you kill this guy if you're GSR negative? So they're probably going to search the fucking blade, and I don't know what kind of evidence they can get off a blade. But they'll probably connect it somehow to the stabbing. So they know, they're probably going to piece together that I definitely fucking stabbed him. They won't know why. They won't know why I was talking to D in 2 different locations. They won't know why I threw him in the car. Maybe to hide the evidence. I don't know. Also, I mean, Barry's on coke, so I don't know if he'd be thinking this deep. He's probably just... But that being said, Barry's done so much coke now that I feel like he would be... What's it called when, What's it called when you do so much of that thing? You can like a tolerance, is it? There's like another word for it. High functioning. He's a high functioning coke addict. He's just done so much of it. Like, if it was his first time doing coke, he'd be bouncing off the fucking walls. But he just snorts it so much that, you know, he'd have to do probably the whole fucking baggie to actually be going crazy with it. So he's probably at least a little bit high functioning. Oh, fuck. Barry's just a normal guy on coke. Yeah, dude. Well, you guys wanted spice today, chat, so here you go. Did anyone think that Barry would actually maybe switch to D's side? Was anyone worried for a second when he took off his cut? The only reason Barry took off his cut is because he didn't want to get blood on his jacket. You know? He didn't want to get blood on his cut, so he took it off. We stabbed him. I wanted D to stab Barry. Yeah, that would have been worse.
All right, Barry, let's start this off. You want a lawyer or not?
Listen, I've been here a few times. I got nothing to hide.
I guess it's no recording needed then, okay? So, Barry, I'm gonna try because I believe that every single time as a police officer, we should give it our best, regardless of the outcome or what we think's gonna happen. You never know. You miss all the shots you don't take. That is something I believe in. So, I'm gonna ask you the question that I know I might give the answer that I'm not looking for. However, it's worth a shot. What happened on the beach between you and Dundee?
What happened? What do you think happened when you rocked up? I mean, it was a bit of a scene to pull up to, right?
Right, but what happened before we got there? I can tell you what happened afterwards, and the rest is history.
Hey, I'm, you know, I like beaches. What can I say?
Who doesn't? But, why there? You could have done it by your turf, near the Billabong. Why Shumash?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why there? What do you mean there? What are you implying that I did, Bass?
Why? Why at the beach? Is it supposed to be symbolic? Is there a meaning behind it? Why Shumash? I'm trying to understand the actions that you took and what happened exactly. I'm trying to understand your perspective.
I mean, Bass, do you always have a motive for going for walks on the beach? You know, sometimes you just like the sound of the ocean. Do I have to come up with a reason why I like hanging out on the beach? I can't just say I like the sand in between my feet, between my toes, even though I was wearing shoes.
Bazza.
Listen, I don't know what you think.
You think I have some sort of motive behind my actions?
Oh, bastard! Cut the fucking shit. You've always got a fucking motive. What are you talking about? Okay. Like every other cop in the city, you've always got a fucking motive.
Since you know me so well, Barry. Since you know me so well, what is my motive?
Your motive is to seek whatever corrupted bullshit version of justice is in that little pea brain of yours. 'Cause you're the hero, Bass, in your story, aren't you? You're the good cop. You're the good guy. You do some bad things, Bass, but you do them for the right reasons, right?
I have never claimed to be a good person once. Never, ever, ever. You know why? Because I know where I belong. I know who I am. I know what I've done. However, everybody does have a past. And instead of bringing the past every time they say something, why not embrace them and love them, accept them who they are, Barry? Why does that matter what happened a year ago? If that person is not the same person you're looking at right now.
Well then, Bass, if you accept
Wish
who
to be
I am,
clear, we can collapse the channel and go back channel 2. Appreciate dispatch.
you accept who I am, Bass, and why do you care what happened on that beach?
Well, here's the thing. I accept you for who you are. However, it does not mean I can't ask you questions about what happened, especially when you broke the law.
Whoa, whoa, break the law. Are you implying I'm some sort of criminal, Bass?
That's exactly what I'm trying to imply. I mean, the
I'm
criminal things you
Listen,
did on the
Bass,
beach.
I'm like you. I'm a
Sunday.
good guy that does some bad things sometimes, you know? I do what I need to.
I'm not saying every single criminal is a bad person, Barry. There's some good criminals out there that care about the city. They go about it the wrong way. That's all. I'm just trying to understand what happened between you and Dundee. I get the fact you do crime. I get the fact you're a gang leader, part of the BMC. I'm not trying to question that or the, the core of what you do. I'm trying to understand why Erwin Dundee, because I thought that chapter closed a long time ago. Why is it coming up again? That's where I'm interested in.
Sometimes, Bass, people need to be reminded where they belong.
I thought you did that already. You guys trying to kill Dundee in the past was not enough?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Listen. There is one gang that I'm probably, should have done a good job of keeping close to and actually building a relationship with. And that was the BBMC. But there was always one obstacle that stood in a way of doing that. And that's a man by the name of Erwin Dundee. He's always been a thorn in my side, a pain in the fucking ass. That's what he is. I tried to establish a relationship with the BBMC. I tried to show respect. But there was one loud cunt that could just never accept me for who I was. And always wanted to fight fire with fire. And that was Dundee. And it led to the whole thing of me being kidnapped and shot near Polito. And then eventually going to some sort of fantasy or purgatory or a place. I thought it felt like a dream, honestly. I don't know what the fuck happened to me. I think I was in a coma or an ICU and I dreamt all about this, but it felt real. Because my conscious, my perception of reality was there. I could feel, I could smell it, I could touch it. It was all there. It felt real, Barry.
Yeah, Brain's pretty good at rejecting things it doesn't want to be reminded of, so... Trust me, I know that better than anybody. Well, Baz, since you seem to know so much on that, you should be happy that that shouldn't be an issue for you anymore then. I don't see D wearing one of these cuts anymore, so... Whatever issue or gripe you had with D and the BBMC seems,
Sure. So and that's absolutely correct. So I'm trying to show you that respect from one gang leader to another.
At least one cop in this city actually refers to themselves as a gang leader. It's good. It's good to know what you are. I don't know what you think happened on that beach, but I don't know. I was just.
Well, I don't think. I want to know. I don't like thinking about things that I don't know. I don't like to talk about things I don't know, Barry. I like to know the truth. I seek it. I'm a truth seeker.
Sometimes, Bass, the truth is a little harder to obtain than just asking someone some simple questions. Because I could sit here and tell you whatever you want to hear, Bass, but that doesn't mean it's the truth.
What is the truth then, Barry?
Truth is, Bass, I like the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most people want to go to the beach. They want to go there to either tan, enjoy the vitamin D coming from the sunlight, or just go to swim in the water, not to stab an old friend.
Whoa,
they considered family at one point.
I don't know where all this stabbing nonsense came from.
Somebody they considered to be their big bro at one point. I mean, let's be honest. You were definitely the little bro to the big bro in the BBMC. Then you became the big bro and showed Dundee who's boss.
Yeah, I guess I did.
So, why bother with the past? Why even open up that chapter again with Dundee? You know he's going to be a headache. You know he's not going to accept what happened on the beach as the end of things. He'll come back. Hell, you maybe inform his own gang. Just go after you. Send a message. He might show how weak you are to the rest of the BBMC and maybe try to take over again. It might happen. We're talking about Erwin Dundee. The man is a psychopath. And he's got no limits or boundaries.
As I said, Bass, sometimes people just need to be reminded where they belong. I'm sure you've had some cops under your jurisdiction or whatever that maybe go a little rogue and you need to remind them what kind of position they're in.
Come on, Barry. Just shoot the shit with me off the record. None of this will go on a report. Help me understand you. Because you have to understand where I'm coming from. I gotta defend Erwin Dundee. The reason why the PD was being aggressive because we thought you killed him. And you took the body with you. You took somebody who was attacked on the beach. I had to make sure that I did everything I can to get back Erwin Dundee's body. You know how hurtful that was to me? Somebody who tried to kill me, somebody who I don't like. I had to do my job to protect them. That's not an easy thing for me to do.
You've got to do your job best, and I've got to do mine.
Right, but at least one of us is being honest about the whole thing.
Have I lied about anything yet?
I think you have. I think you're being short. You're not being forthcoming about what's happening, which worries me because I feel like there's more to come after this.
Who knows? We live in Los Santos after all. It's a pretty crazy place.
Sure is. All right. Well, if you don't want to talk about it, then I'll get you processed, Barry. You're looking. I'm gonna process you for the first one. Okay. So you're looking at obviously the first incident where we showed up. I want to talk to you about that a little bit before I process you for these charges. What happened exactly? What were you doing with Dundee the first time in Mirror Park next to the soccer field?
What was I doing?
Yeah, you were having a conversation with them.
Oh, it's illegal to have a conversation with people?
No, but it is a bit suspicious to have a conversation with somebody who's trying to kill you.
You said anyone was trying to kill me. You think someone would try to kill me, Barry Benson?
I think Dundee's got plans for you.
Yeah, everybody's got plans. Plans don't mean anything. Action is what matters. I can say I have a bunch of plans about everybody in this city, but unless you do something about it, they're just plans. They're just thoughts in your head.
You know what? Maybe I'm talking to the wrong guy. You're right. You should win through your actions, not your argument. I'll be back with you, Barry. Hold tight.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Did I tell you I absorbed the blow? Dude, being able to hear the thunder in this room is creepy as hell. He wants the tea so bad. Yeah. Trust me, out of character, I'd love to be able to just give it to him, but I can't. Out of character, I'd love to be able to give him all the goss and make it easier, but he's gonna have to work a bit harder. He's gonna have to investigate a little more. But it's fun though. I want to make sure that you know, we get enough information to him where he can still do stuff. So, you know, so I'm sure that'll make for a better story. Has to be frothing at the mouth if you gave him a tea you're sitting on. Yeah. Yep. But yeah. Who were the other boys we saw that got shot down, chat? Does anyone remember? I think it was Antonio, Benny, Flops. What else did we see there? I saw Nancy dead. Flops, Antonio, Benny, Kelly. That probably would have been the 4 then. I think technically we could have got 5 because D wasn't really on our team per se, but I wanted to. I'd rather be safe than sorry because we were transporting his body, but I think we could have probably gotten another 5, but I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. I'd rather just get fucking 1 less, you know. I knew as soon as we got spiked, I knew we were going to fucking. As soon as the car was fucked, I knew I wasn't going to be able to get out D. So I was like, man, we're gonna get fucked. And I wasn't gonna leave D in the car. It was either gonna, even if we broke cuffs there, it probably would have just gone to a shootout regardless. And we probably would have all got fucking rolled because it's, you know, PD. But, you know. Can we watch clips in the meantime? Are there any clips you want to see, chat? We can pull up some clips while we wait. As long as it's not meta. You need to make sure that they do not have meta inside. Yeah, I should have expected the spikes. I saw him standing right as I passed it, and I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to pass this guy before he puts him down. And in our eyes, we did, but I think in his eyes, obviously because of Aussie ping, we were probably further back than what we thought we were. So I was like, oh, we got it. We got past him without getting spiked, but then, you know, it was already fucking donezo. So. Oh, God.
Are we busting or what? He's in.
Who's this?
Cuffs. Are we busting or what?
I'm assuming nobody's responding.
Freeze! Now!
Here comes the bat! Boom!
Yeah, cops, sirens been on.
Here comes the bat!
Here comes, we need him.
Bro, it one-shots him! We should use more bats! That's kind of OP, close range. I didn't know, I thought it would take more than one hit. The fact that you can one hit with a melee is actually underrated, I feel like. Ignores armor? Shit. I'm not even joking. I think close range fights, we should actually just use melee weapons. Like if you're in like shotgun range of someone, I think it's honestly probably better to melee, because then you just fucking one-tap him. So. Oh, fuck. That's cool, though. Just armor doesn't do shit against a bat to the head. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, he was pretty much ready to send us up, so I don't think we're gonna get fucked unless somebody says some shit to fuck us over, to be honest. I think based on the charges they have now, I know it wasn't being recorded in here, but I don't know, I don't necessarily know if, even if it's not recorded, if they can't use it in court. Like if they have someone behind that room that like hears something, I'm pretty sure like, I don't know. Hopefully Barry and D both get sent up to... Actually, D didn't do anything, so I don't know if D would even get sent up to prison. But it would be interesting if they both got sent up, what that conversation would look like. But then I remember we stabbed D, and I don't think he had a gun on him, so I don't even know if he'll get sent up. So, you know, D ain't a snitch though. Surely, dude. Yeah. Oh, wait. Even though he snitched out where our warehouse was and we got that confirmed by Red when he said Red got kidnapped? Surely. Yeah, man. Surely not a snitch. Surely. Nah, he probably won't say anything about this, but who knows? C2 charge, coke charge, C1 charge. C1? I only had a shotgun on me, didn't I? Unless a knife counts as a fucking +1. Watch this clip, please. I'm not watching this. Also, it's a clip from my own channel, okay? And those are banned. I don't watch clips from my own POV. It'll lead to some, I want to have a big meeting with... Wait, is there meant to be a club meeting tomorrow? Maybe I should save it for that. I was going to have like a meeting with like people to like talk with the people that were there today, but maybe I should save it for tomorrow. I was going to bring up this photo and just fucking plaster it all over, yeah. I didn't see the stabbing. Missed out, dude. You have to watch the VOD. It was good. Both times we tried talking with D, fucking cops rolled up like 6 deep. It was fucking sick. So, did Barry get his closure? So when Barry first spoke to D, he had a bit of like, not sympathy for D, but like he knew, like obviously the chapter with D and the BBMC is like closed off forever. There is no Dundee and BBMC in 3.0, right? In 4.0, whatever, who knows? But Barry still had a bit of like respect for him in the, like, even though he did a bunch of fuck shit to the club on like a friend level, he was still like, you know, maybe it's possible that there's some kind of interaction they can have that's purely like, you know, something where it's like, I don't know, he gets chased by cops, we save him, vice versa. Even though we have a whole club to back us up and it would probably just get us led to, you know, more being shot. But the more D spoke about the club and how little it meant to him from the start, kind of fucked Barry's perception on what D was originally. Because Barry, up until now, had the mindset that, like, before Norman, D was like, he was fucked, and he, you know, he was still fucked in some ways as a leader, but he was still, like, loyal to BBMC. You know, and then all this shit happened after. But then now Barry's just purely like, man, he was... everything that he told Barry to do, he just didn't really believe in. You know, he thought that D cared more about the club than he did himself, or cared more about the club than he did Barry or any individual person. Which, from what D said in that last convo, was, I made the club to make money, do crazy shit. And like, sure, maybe that's how Barry started it off as well. But it quickly became less about doing crazy shit and more about doing crazy shit with people that also care about the club. You know, so it's like... wearing his mum. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We are wearing his mum. Imperial Cadet, did I thank you earlier for the 12 months? I think I did. Thanks, mate. Make sure the subs stay chat. Over fucking 2100. Hopefully you're enjoying the RP today. I'm hoping it'll lead to more stuff. But yeah. I had to make the choice that, yeah, I don't think Barry and D can be just, like, friends because it'll have too much impact on the club. And not even the impact it has on the club. It's Barry realize it's less about how it impacts the club. Because Barry's still on the philosophy that, like, hang out with whoever the fuck you want. But the problem is, one thing that Barry cares on the same level as his, like, care for, like, the club and well-being or whatever is his perception by the club. And if the club stops seeing him as a leader that they believe in his word, then everything he says after that doesn't mean anything. It's a very fine line of, like, doing shit for the club and doing shit for yourself that so you can, you know,
Bazza.
be in the right state of mind to do shit for the club, but also, like,
Barry.
Yeah.
You're about to do time for Erwin Dundee. How does that make you feel?
It seems like you're pinning things on me that I'm not guilty for, Bass. What's new with the PD?
How come you guys don't plead guilty anymore? What happened? Can you tell me a story about that?
Guilty anymore? I've never pled guilty. Maybe maybe my first day in the city.
Yeah, but what's the principle behind that?
Also, so you guys have to do more work if, you know, if we plead guilty to everything, then that means that you don't have to, you know, do work on old charges. You could use those charges against us. If I plead not guilty to everything, then you want to prove something in court, you got to go back on other shit. Reprove a whole bunch of list of whatever you think I did. Or maybe I just actually think that I'm not guilty for everything. I don't know. It's one of those.
Okay, Let me process if your warrant, since I don't believe you're gonna talk to me anymore. There's no point of just asking more questions at this point.
Oh, you don't want to hang out anymore,
Seem like
Bass?
you're
I mean, we can get dinner later if you
I
want.
want to spend time with you, Barry, and get to know you better. But you're making my job a lot harder than it should be. So there's not much you can do about that. You're looking at a warrant for just being a peace officer, resisting arrest, and reckless evading. That was the incident next to the soccer field where officers were patrolling and they noticed you and Dundee in a class in your back. They told you to stop. You failed to comply with the lawful order. You fled into the alley, and then we lost eyes because of thick-ass fog.
That was pretty thick fog.
Where'd you hide? Because I know you went off-road. Because I didn't see you going straight, and it was too late at that point.
I'm gonna be honest, if there was a movie made about it, because obviously I don't know what you're talking about, but if there was a movie made about it, I'm pretty sure I just went straight in the fucking fog and just lost you, to be honest.
Oh,
I don't even think I had to do anything crazy.
It's the perk of driving a muscle car. Those things go fast in a straight.
Yeah, I mean, is it the craftsman or his tools? You know, it's...
There's your first bill, and I'm gonna process that for not guilty on, and then you're looking at what happened at the beach, which I'm gonna hit you with assault with a deadly weapon. If you plead guilty. If you don't plead guilty, I'm gonna go with attempted murder, second-degree murder, because I do believe there was forethought behind your actions and intent to try to kill Dundee. Especially since you said that you wanted to teach him a lesson.
I think lessons are good for everybody.
Of course. You don't need L's in your life, you need lessons. Vehicle registration fraud, because you had a fake plate in your car. Possession of contraband 5th degree, being the dongle. Possession class 2, which is the shotgun. Resisting arrest and reckless evading once again. How do you plead?
Not guilty, Bass.
Okay, it's going to be a bill of $11,825. There you go.
Wait, why is it less? 9?
Oh
wait,
the total time is 1:30. And then you've been here for quite a bit. Let me check your let me check when the last time I slapped these cuffs on.
No drug charges. Poggers. Shut up, chat. Don't say nothing. Shut up.
So you've been in custody for roughly 70 months. So it's gonna go down from 130 down to.
Bro, that's lit. What the fuck?
What is 130 minus 70? That's gonna be what?
60.
60?
Yeah.
Okay, 60 months in the pen. Any questions?
Good thing you're a cop, Bass,
concern?
and a mathematician.
Yeah.
Till we meet again, Bass, I guess. Maybe on better
60
terms
months,
next time. Maybe we'll run into each other at the coffee shop.
Parole. Yeah, hopefully. I'm all for having a working relationship. Let me know. Happy to chat. Especially when you get out of prison. Any questions, comments, concerns before I send you in?
No.
Alright, well, local DOC is outside. They'll take you and they'll get you processed. Goodbye, Barry.
See you around. That's W, boys. God, these fucking lights. Why is it so fucking bright in here? Hey, trying to fucking blind me before I go to fucking prison. 98, Jack, 98. Thanks for the 12 months, dude. Biggest L we got out of that was obviously the Ellie getting fucking impounded, but a small price to pay for sending a message. It's unfortunate BBMC doesn't talk because me and Bass is good up here. No, I completely understand that, but in the same time, you can't be mad at a character that's been arrested so many times and been fucked by PD to be smart with PD. I understand from the sake of storytelling, it would be way cooler to be able to reveal everything. And trust me, I even say OOC. OOC, I wish that I could give people the full story more and not have to force them to like investigate more if they really want it, but you know. In the same vein, it doesn't make sense for Barry to betray BBMC. It doesn't make sense for him to all of a sudden become a dumbass when it comes to being a criminal, right? Maybe if like 4.0 just started and Barry was like kind of like a quote-unquote newer person to crime, sure, we could maybe like... Hey.
What up, Barry?
Come on, D.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna let her know.
You good, Barry?
Oh, it's Peachy. You guys good?
I beat the hell out of the ass chief of the LSPD, so yeah, I'm feeling alright.
Yeah, I saw that. You're gonna open up a fucking bat store or some shit.
I'm thinking about that, actually. I think Vespucci could use one.
You got some melee weapons going?
Yeah? Stevie was up here looking for you.
Oh, yeah? Let me,
Yeah, you might want to give her a call.
Yo.
Hey. Sorry to get you boys wrapped up in that, but there's a good reason for it, alright? So trust me on
question
that. Yeah, I'll, I mean, I think are we meant to be having like a meeting or some shit tomorrow so I can fill you in more about it?
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me go call Stevie and then let's get the fuck out of here.
Are you signed in for the kitchen?
Yeah, I'm in. I'll come help you.
We'll
in a
get to
sec.
work.
Wait, do I get credit for them doing kitchen? That's kind of crazy.
What now?
Fucking hero.
Hello.
Hey. It's not, in fact, Stevie. Anonymous! Thanks for the fucking 10 gifted subs. Can we get some fucking love in chat? Awake?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
What do you mean what's going on? Why don't you tell me, Barry? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Long story. I'm only in here for like 60 months. Let me get the fuck out of this shithole and I'll fill you in.
Okay,
Bug the shit out of this place, so I can't really talk freely here.
Okay, well, just stay safe in prison then, I guess. I will talk after.
Stay safe in prison. I run this prison.
Okay, I just,
No
you
vice
know,
holds my fucking
that's what I'm
pocket, alright?
saying. Okay. Do you want me to come pick you up?
Yeah, I'll get someone to call once we're out.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, bye-bye.
Bye.
Kylie Emma, thanks for the 20 months. Sounds mad. Well, good.
Come on, panic!
Huh?
There's no food.
Will I be running? Am I running right now? When did sub alerts work? I just flicked off a setting that was causing him to lag. So I was gonna switch to the other OBS, but it caps out your bitrate. So yeah.
There they are.
Dude, we could literally run through that unlocked door. Yeah, I pretty much just turned it on and off again. Oh, fuck.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Reckon D would get sent up, chat? Probably not, right? Even if he did, even if he got fined with something, he would have had cuff time, so he probably just would have been let out anyway. Did you get credit just for being signed on? That's fucking crazy. Kelly missing an eye? Hasn't he had an eye patch for a while? Yeah, we got like 70 months off, so we're chilling. Chat, what's that song name I really liked yesterday? What was it called? Like Bad Driver or something? I actually love that fucking song. Melissa Jean. Actually a banger. You like night drive music. Pops has more blue than teal now. You guys are nerdy with figuring out people's hair. I never noticed that shit. I'm so bad at like... Someone could have their face completely ripped off and I'd be like, hey man, what's up? How many we get this time? 130, but we got like 70 off, so 60 months. With kitchen, we're probably already down to like 30, so honestly, probably like 5 minutes we'll be out. I love D's scream when he got stabbed. He's like, ugh! Look at God, it was so good. Yeah, hopefully Whippy enjoyed it. Yeah. I just can't let Barry go down that route. Barry's just gone through too much shit to... Does this mean Barry has closure with D, will no longer approach him, or was Barry spiraling? He basically goes back to like... He goes back to the mindset of like right after he found out he was alive that, you know, D wants to like kill him. So he's not like... He'll accept a call from him and see like what the fuck he wants, but he'll always be like... He sees D as someone that was trying to manipulate him into changing his like mindset. So yeah, he had to become self-aware of all that shit, which most people, I would say honestly, is probably unrealistic to real life, because most people that do get manipulated like that, it's very hard to be self-aware because no one ever wants to admit they're wrong.
Oh shit, Flops, we got the fucking battle.
Oh, Crazy here. Yo, faction chat.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, can we get a faction chat? Hey, one's in chat if fax if you chat, and two and if you fax if you agree. Fax. You want to avoid jail as a biker leader? Oh fuck, do I? Shit. Dude, Craig would tell ya, we were not fans of Sons of Anarchy. I know a lot of people in this chat were like, oh my god, Sons of Anarchy. We watched the first 7 episodes. It was like, okay. Like, it wasn't terrible. It was just... It was mid. Yeah, it was a mid experience. At least for the episodes we watched. I looked up, like, the best rated episodes. Apparently the best rated episode happens in, like, season 2 or 3. But, yeah, the first season was pretty mid. I don't know. Maybe I'll try and watch a little bit more. I just want to see what the best episode is and why it's the best episode. I'm kind of curious, but we'll see. Is Barry worried the club is gonna think this all happened because he was trying to save Dundee? I mean, sure. But then, you know, Barry shows this. Barry shows this, and if they ask, why were you taking Dundee's body? He says, I'm hiding the fucking evidence. What do you fucking mean? You know. Although we know that Barry would have taken a hospital and probably just left him there and been like, we're done. But to everybody else, it's, I'm hiding the evidence, you fuckhead. So, you know. A good chat, don't worry. Barry's a smart guy, chat, alright? He's susceptible to human emotions, you know, like all humans are, but it doesn't mean he's gonna throw shit away for no reason. Boop, 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 boop. How long we get? Not that long. We'll probably be out soon, to be honest. Like 5 minutes. Oh, did Antonio see it? I don't think he hasn't been streaming that much, has he? So there probably isn't a POV from Antonio. Oh, fuck. That would have been cool to see what his reaction would have been. Interesting spice, though, from Antonio saying that about Chip, that, like, Chip is, like, untrusting of him or something, or whatever he said. He was like, Chip doesn't, like, see him a certain way. I thought was interesting. A bit sis. Oh, yeah, Eddie. God, HOA must be down bad. They got no leaders right now. What is HOA doing? They must be struggling right now. They have Julio. From Barry's POV, I haven't seen like what Julio is as like a leader. I'm sure he does great, but from what Barry's seen, he hasn't seen anything, so he can't like comment on it. Spikes were on point. Yeah, it was good. I should have been a bit more aware of my surroundings with like the spikes and all that, but I forgot that it took me a while to remember, especially while being chased and you have 6 cops on you and you're trying to switch radio and you're trying to communicate with the boys where you're going, to remember that they were already at like the 3rd level of aggression because they already saw us somewhere else. Because usually you don't expect spikes, I would say at least the first like 5 minutes, you're not getting spiked. So it wasn't something that was like even registering in my brain. But then I realized that they were, or it's pretty much counted as the same chase from when they saw us before, so they're already going to amp up the aggression dramatically. And they also just watched us murder someone. So, well, not watched, but they assumed that we murdered him. So, it is what it is. Okay, this song fucking blows. No offense, that's not. Let's just do some basic bitch shit. Oh, man. Yeah, we're a little washed today is what it is. It's hard to put all your effort into RP and then switch back to fucking being a sweaty driver. Or a sweaty criminal. Yeah, it's hard. Dude, just thinking about like what you're saying. Who shot Nancy? I think one of the cops, probably, maybe. That's actually a good question. I don't know how she got killed or shot, rather.
I need emergency evac. I'm opposite. Like, oh shit.
Oh, did she get shot by one of us? Eey. That could be bad. To be fair, though, if she was doing a ride-along, you know, if you start chasing the BBMC, you know, it's gonna happen eventually. You're gonna get shot. Fucking hell. I think she realized that. Alright, when am I out of this shithole? I'll still get him to apologize, yeah. But I don't blame them, obviously. I don't blame BBMC for fucking shooting anybody that's in a cop car. Fucking ice the dogs, you know? Fucking oyster dogs, mate. Oi, oi, bruv. Or maybe tomorrow might actually have some spice chat. I don't want to talk about too much of the D stuff today. I almost want to like save it a little bit for tomorrow so there can actually be some sauce. I just hope somebody stands up to Barry during a fucking meeting. They're all fucking pussy-os. So I know for a fact that they're feeling some type of way about some shit. Not even about just the D stuff. You know? Like there was a bit when they're like in the garage with Chip and stuff. I wish their first instinct wasn't like, oh, Barry's scary to argue with, I don't want to bring it up. A lot of like people's instinct in this club is like, oh, it's you know, you're the PM, you do this, whatever. Like, I want them to listen to Barry, obviously, most of the time. But if they have, like, an issue with something, I still want them to say their point. But they have to realize, of course, Barry is going to defend his point. And Barry is pretty good at defending his point. Because why? Because, number one, he's got experience as a leader. And number two, I've just been doing this for fucking, like, 3 years now. So... it's the lack of actually listening. I can understand that point sometimes, but if Barry's asking you directly what is wrong, and you say like nothing, what more can I do? You know, if Barry asks somebody what their issue is right now, and they say, oh, I don't want to talk about it. Oh, it's not my thing to say. It's not my place to say. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. It's like, okay. What do you want me to do? Barry will listen if you get him in like a dedicated area and say, I want this. But if you deflect away from it, what do you want? Like, if you try and bring up a point while Barry's restocking BBM, or he's in a middle of a chase, or like in between shit, of course you're not going to get through to him immediately, and he's probably going to goldfish half of it because what? Yeah, I'm doing other shit.
How much time you guys think you got left?
So you take him in the garage and it's like, hey, I have this as an issue. He'll cut all the emotion shit out of it and just be like, what do you need to fix this? So, and when that doesn't happen, then it's like, well, then the problem just festers. And
they're never gonna have to wash dishes or stock shelves again after we leave.
I don't know. Kelly keeps putting a 2-hour picture.
Wait, do you sort oldest to newest or newest to oldest?
Stop talking feelings, start killing motherfuckers. Yeah, but but then if I kill everybody in my gang, I've got no gang. If I kill everybody, then I've got no BBMC left because they're just all dead.
Well, if you do that, is it can of tuna or tuna?
And also, we did just stab D. You say that as if we're not in prison currently for stabbing someone in the fucking neck. So.
No, that makes sense.
God, that cop interaction was awesome though. That was sick.
You don't put the ketchup with that. Like ketchup.
Surely I'm not by now, right?
Heinz ketchup with Heinz ketchup. You know what I mean?
Let me check my time.
All right, so let's say you open the ketchup, right? Do you store it in the fridge or do you leave it on the table?
Well, Barry didn't even need to absorb the blow, you know? Barry just fucking went. Vroom. There was no absorb needed. Yeah, Dundee should have absorbed the blow. Oh, fun day today, chat, huh? I didn't want to just stab him and then fucking leave, you know? I wanted to at least talk to him a while. And the cops rocked up again, so we're like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wonder if Antonio went to sleep or if he just didn't get sent up. Oh, the LE's fucked. It's in it's involved in a shootout. It's gonna be like 200k to get out. Like, no way. Out of here. Get me the fuck out of this shithole. See if Dad's around. Let's give Hubcap Jones a call.
Rides are available. Is everybody else coming out? Or are they helping
They
Vinny?
should be out soon.
Okay.
I had like 60 months, so they should be.
What? Why do they have you for so long?
Just asking me shit, thinking they'd actually get something out of it, so.
Oh, okay.
You alright?
Oh yeah, I didn't get shot. I just got tased. I'm fine.
Yeah, the
wanted
boys
to
wanted
shit
to
out
try and
of
get
what
you, and it just didn't work out.
Long story, but I'll fill you guys in. Once everybody's out. Wait, what
We
did
were talking
Antonio
about
say?
business stuff with Kaba. Also, so I don't think any of our stores sell cigarettes.
Oh yeah?
Flops floated the idea with Bundy since his store does sell cigarettes of his store stocking a BBMC branded cigarette. Bundy was okay with the idea, but he wanted written approval from like you in like a text
Where even
message or
is
something.
Bundy's store?
It's a little bit to the north of mine. It's a barber shop.
Okay. I mean, if yeah, nobody else is, then try for me inside. Get it in Vespucci.
Yeah. Yeah, he's already got the store in Vespucci. Nobody else is selling cigarettes, so it's not competing. I think it could be a cool little thing.
Yeah. I'll talk to him about it.
Alright, thank you. Wow. It's gonna rock on the grass. Nice.
Mr. Benson.
Hey, Dad, can I get a lift from prison?
Sure you can. We're just
Bazza,
we're just
Ooh,
about
Bazza,
to grab
Bazza.
this C boost here, and I'll swing up and get you. Okay.
All right, I'll see you soon, Dad.
Just take a sec. Yep. Bye.
All right, bye. Jesus, Stevie.
What?
Good fit.
Thanks.
Just a lot going on.
What's up? Did you say fit?
It's
I said fit. Good. Nice
Oh.
fit.
Jesus Christ, Finn.
What? It sounds like fit.
He's like a fucking puppy. Anyways. So, like, hey, what the fuck?
Yeah. Let me get back to the billion. I'll fill you in. 'Cause what?
Okay. Yeah, from what it sounds like, I woke up today to like 100 things going on. So I guess we'll see
Yeah.
what's going on. And Finn just called somebody Budget Norman Bones. So let's get out of here.
I'm gonna wait for Dad because he always picks me up from prison. So.
He's like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" Oh, he's gonna pick you up. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'll meet you back in the billy. For Barry, Stevie talk alone. That's probably what we're gonna do. I don't know if I'll fill in the rest of the club about all the shit that happened yet. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for Dad. I'll meet you back at the billy.
Okay.
It's tradition for Dad to pick me up from prison.
Okay. Because you've been a naughty boy, Barry.
Yeah, that's right.
Naughty little boy. Dad's gonna have to spank you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, Dad always picks me up from prison, so I'll meet you back at the billy. Right, I'll see you back there. I like the rule that we always, if we can, we get Hubcap to pick us up. Colin, thanks for the 42 months, dude. Appreciate it. So many people awake. Yeah. Hopefully there's this many. Hopefully there's more than this awake tomorrow for the meeting shit. It'll probably be spicy. Barry cry on his way home about killing D. Are you fucking high? Do you have leather cuts? Ugh. No, fuck leather cuts. I do not like leather cuts. No offense to the leather cut wearers. Alright? I'm not a leather guy. I think denim's cooler. At least on like cuts as in like bikey cuts. I don't know. I think denim is just so much more. It feels more Australian somehow. I don't know why. Denim just feels like Aussie. You know? Maybe that's just because I associate it with Australians, but I don't know. My shotgun. Oh, it's alright. We got a few more. So we have Copper with us. Oh, he stole our knife. Knife we murdered D with. Yeah. Alright, we'll go buy another one. It's fine. I got some money. Pretty damn bad though. I didn't test the knife. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get more fucked for the coke, but I guess it was just... I mean, you can't really fuck someone too hard for being on coke, I guess, so... Whatever. It is what it is, what it is. Ugh. Yeah, there's like the shittier one we can get, but I want the 16k one. Guess we got these bad boys. And also cunt with one of these. I want to see how fast you can kill someone with these knuckle dusters, because it's kind of like a stealth melee weapon. Because you think you're just about to get punched, and then you realize that he's got fucking knuckle dusters, and you get one tapped. Maybe I should have just gotten a lift back if Dad's doing a fucking boost. But that's what it is. Well, I think we sent the right message to D. I think we sent the right message. Don't know how much clearer we can get than that. But yeah, Barry's just realizing that he's telling it like, I don't know, I guess it just made it like official that Barry like killed off everything to do with like any kind of friendship or relationship he had before the club. So it's still very much like, there's some, like, truth to what D's saying that, like, yeah, it sucks that you won't have people backing you up just for you, and they only back you up because you're BBMC, but that's what we signed up for. You know? We signed up for the fucking club life, so... Why not both? Well, it's not both, though, because... Yeah, that, like... It is true that they do only back Barry up because he's the leader of BBMC. But that's not necessarily a negative, you know, because you wouldn't expect somebody to do that for somebody that turns on the club anyway, so. You know, D's point was that if Barry turns on the club that they're not going to back him up, but it's like, I mean, yeah. Is that not what you used to say to us when we had someone blooded out of the club? You know, it's just another thing that you sacrifice for it. That's the whole point. So, yeah. I think the problem was that if D got like actually properly blooded out, he could maybe have like the same relationship that Malachi has with some people in the club. It's like they're friendly or whatever and they do stuff, but nothing beyond that. But the problem is we never blooded D out, so we can't like... We have to continue as if he's still alive, whereas if we blood someone out, it's like they're dead. You know, they're dead to the club. Or it's like, we never really blooded D out, so we have to kind of continue as if that he's still alive and that he still has the history that he does with the club. You know, so... You didn't blood out Malachi either? Oh yeah, true. I mean, we don't really do jobs with Malachi, but... You know. It is what it is. I don't know. I just don't want... I sometimes think chat has a hate boner sometimes a little too hard for... I'm not even just talking about D. I think this chat room definitely likes to find a new person of the week to hate. So, you know, I just want to make sure that you guys don't go crazy with that, alright? Because it can get a little weird sometimes. Like, there's points where, like, yeah, you can think that Barry shouldn't do something, but then, like, going out of your way to spread hate on, like, the streamer because, you know, they're just playing a character is a little wild. You know. It's like people want immersive RP, but they want immersive RP if it aligns with what they think should happen. You know, when there's a character that, like, does something a little... different to what they think he should do, they're like, what?
Bazza.
That's the whole point, is you don't want a character that's super fucking predictable. You know? Otherwise, why the fuck would you watch? If you knew every decision that D was going to make, Barry was going to make, Chip was going to make, Antonio was going to make, anybody in the club was going to make, you'd be like, why the fuck am I already know what they're going to do. So you want a bit of like, oh shit, is he going to actually... You know, do this. Super Speedy Snail thanks for the 17 months and said, yay. Eric Blackberry thanks for the 23 months said, hi, Bazz. Hey. Hey. Where the fuck is Dad? I could have walked back to the fucking Billy by now. Yeah, he forgot to pick me up for fucking soccer practice. Jesus, there he is.
What up, son?
Hi, Dad.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm glad I'm out of that fucking shithole.
Yeah, no doubt. How long were you in for this time?
Like 60 months.
Whoa! Bank?
No, stabbing someone.
Nice. Was it a cop?
No, I wish. No, but I mean, some cops did get battered on the way, so.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right then.
Yeah.
Good shit. Well, what's new with you?
Not much. Just building up the fucking club, getting shit done. You know how it is.
I do. I'm helping to rebuild the Lost over here.
How's that going?
I brought it. Good. I brought in 3 hang-arounds. They're all prospects now.
Shit.
And, you know, I'm going to be pushing for road captain for myself here in about a week.
Look, Dad, you're on the radio.
Oh, my God. Holy
My
shit.
Dad's on the radio.
Yeah, I'm on there. That's your papa right there on the radio.
Shit.
Wow, I'm famous. Did you know that?
I did.
Yep.
I also had some other guy kept spam calling me saying that, like, he was my brother, and I was like, I mean, probably, but I probably have like 90 brothers because of my dad. He was like, we should hang out, and I was like,
Oh, let me make one guess. DeLuca. James DeLuca from the Diamond Dogs.
Maybe that was it.
Yeah. He started out. He was a prospect with the Lost, same time I was.
Right.
He looks exactly like your brother, half brother. Fucking. Remember Willie McKenzie?
Oh, like Willie, right?
Willie McKenzie.
Yeah.
I think you hung out with him a few times.
Yeah. No, I know.
Right. Well, DeLuca looks just fucking like him. That's why we got DNA tests. I'm like, you look fucking exactly like Willie McKenzie. I showed him a picture. He's like, oh my fucking God. So we're
Yeah.
not tested, of course. He's my fucking son. You know, just more. Look, I shot that seed out all over the world like I was
That's
a
what I
fucking
figured. Yeah. So.
Spider-Man. You know, it was like a shotgun blast of my stuff, and there was pregnant women everywhere.
Yeah.
I had a lot of sexual intercourse, if you will, son.
Yeah,
so,
a lot of sex.
a lot of sex. I'm sure you know you're probably all about that
Yeah.
too. You know, having a lot of that these days, are you?
Not
having a time.
Not really.
No,
Yeah, I'm just kind of
focus
focused on the club. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. Me
Focus
too,
on it.
actually. Lately, I've been, a little soft in the pants, but things will work out. But that's fine. It's fine. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're well. I'm glad the club's well and growing. I see you've added a lot of prospects and
Yeah, they're getting up there. Just gonna train them
some
up a
real
bit.
good ones too.
Yeah.
So, that's fucking awesome. I'll get out of my way, local ass.
All right, Dad. Well, you know where to find me if you need me. Okay.
You betcha. Nice to see you, son. Take care of yourself.
Hey guys, look, it's my dad. I was gonna say hi to my
Hi.
dad.
Hello.
Say hi to my dad.
I have Cap.
No. Dad oversharing
I wanted to
again.
talk to you about the shit that happened.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody does.
Yeah, you gonna get everyone or?
I mean, we have a meeting tomorrow, don't we?
Yeah. Oh, you wanna wait till then?
Probably best since people keep complaining about hearing information. They'd rather hear it together with everyone than sooner for some reason. So.
I mean, on that front, hearing about it together helps quash any, miscommunications or people saying the wrong thing or speaking for other people. Gives them a chance to.
Can I have 2 seconds?
Yeah, no, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Despite your club shooting me today.
Sorry. Oh, watch out.
No, it's okay. I have some news for you,
Oh,
Barry,
who
and
shot?
you
Who
guys.
shot ya?
Antonio.
Was it Biggie that said that? Who shot ya?
Antonio shot me.
Who shot ya? Oh, Antonio, right?
I have some news for you guys though.
Oh, what's up?
As of next storm, you can start copium checking BBM for your new parking spot and decorations.
Really? No way!
Hmm? I've seen pictures.
Oh shit! I will be copium. You do not understand the copium checking we will be doing in this club. We're very good at copium checking, so we'll be checking for the next 3 years.
As next storm, as
Oh
maybe
no,
a
trust me.
couple
I know what it
storms
means.
after.
I'm prepared to be copium checking for the next 6 months.
It
I
means
will be
next
copium
year.
checking every day.
No, it's done, Barry. It's done. I've seen it. So I'm literally saying potentially next storm, potentially the storm after that, but within the next 3 storms. Woo! 25 parking spots.
Jesus. Lord.
And your decorations.
Shit. Fuck, now we really gotta get in touch with this fucking auto guy.
Yeah, now you really need to find
God
that.
damn it.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, by the way, if you're all of you here, by the way, I need to find this Otto Delmar guy, okay? If you know anyone that has his fucking number or anything like that, obviously you all know about the fucking HNO shit. We need to get in touch with this guy so we can get BBM back on the fucking, back rolling, whatever it fucking takes. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna touch his,
Who the?
maybe some of the CG boys
Hello?
tomorrow when I wake up.
Yeah. No, that's fucking awesome, man.
I'm assuming that's one of you guys on the roof
Hey,
down there.
do we need Oxy?
It's Blade.
I mean, yeah, we could use some Oxy. I
If you
think.
mean a lot, you mean once in the last blue
But yeah,
moon.
there you go.
I mean,
Appreciate it,
yeah.
Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't
Appreciate you.
Oh, wow. So Antonio shoots you and then he goes to sleep. Interesting.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
smoke a lot of
Again,
weed.
I've said this privately
You think
to
it's
some of you, but I'm saying
$500
publicly
a
too.
piece for Oxy?
I
That's
don't blame
terrible.
any of you. It's fine.
That's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them to go fuck themselves.
$100 or nothing.
Lowest you
want
could go
for
is
Oxy.
$250, huh?
Ew.
Hmm.
Tell them they're
It's
dreaming.
220, so.
You know what? That's crazy. Listen, I have to go check my other prescription because I had a brain bleed, and now when I take medication, I see too many colors, and it hurts a lot. So, I don't know. Listen, you drive a hard bargain, but I did just buy a snake, and I need to buy mice
Stevie,
for the
get in the
snake
car.
because
Let's get some food.
I think if I do that, I get
back.
animal cruelty.
Are you slinking away? No, I want to.
I don't think snakes eat oxy. I think they eat mice.
Because I know with all of them there, they're going to ask about what happened.
In my home, and now there's a bunch of mice in my home, but you can't tell anybody that. That's a secret between you and me. Okay?
I'd rather wait till tomorrow to actually fill them in, so I don't really want to.
No, but I appreciate the offer. And listen, this is a very generous offer, so I'll keep you in mind if I do need some. I think one of D friends was just trying to bait me, so I just kept him on the phone for like way too long. He's like, "Are you at war with Dundee?" And I was like,
"What? The fuck?
Yeah.
Who was that? Who called?
I don't know the number.
What do you sound like?
A guy. He had like a voice. I don't know. He had like a gentle voice. It was very calming, except for the fact that he was trying to sell me oxy for 500. So, like, hey, what the hell is going on? I heard some shit went down last night, and like, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, something with club shit is people with a few issues, I guess. Nothing like major, but...
Well, I mean, I think a few people have quite like a big issue with the fact that you tried to help D get out of a job, and then also you stabbed him today. So, like, what's going on?
Here, get my shotgun.
Okay.
He's get blown up again. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. Chat, that's big fucking news, though. Fuck, hopefully HNO does come back. I would feel bad if we put all this effort to get, like, the parking and shit, and then, like anyway, can't really do what we used to do, but we'll try and make it work. Even if HNO doesn't come back, we'll just try and sell, like, fucking used cars or some shit. We'll just, I don't know. We'll just spend all of BBM's money in buying, like, a bunch of stock that we think we can, like, flip, so at least, you know. Or maybe we'll see if there's any, like, rare, unique vehicles that people are trying to fuck off and we just rebuy them or some shit. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I need more Coke. Actually, do need to go get some food as well. Coke, please. No, none of them have any Coke rolled up in them. Should we bust this open? We have more Coke at the house. Fuck it. Let's just get more Coke. No silly straws. Oh, shit. I know there's Coke in the box there, chat, but if I pull it out of the box, it breaks faster. Duh. Duh. No, no, no. What's that? Chat's wrong again? Oh, no. Who would have thought? Those baggage? Those baggies? Oh, so now you're trying to metagame. Oh, even more cringe. Oh, so now you're trying to metagame. There's no winning in this chat room, chat, okay? Can't win against me, the streamer. Barry always wins. You need Coke?
I mean, I'll never say no to Coke.
Yeah. Alright. Say less. Oh shit, we need to get a spare. God, I have so... We're gonna start plowing... I'm gonna start smoking coke every fucking 2 seconds. I have so much coke to get through before it fucking expires. I have so fucking much. I'm gonna start snorting this shit like I'm fucking... Fucking junkie. Oh shit, I need food.
Maybe
Convoy? Yeah, maybe today. Yeah, we could do.
Christ, you done procrastinating now, Barry?
Procrastinating?
Do you have
I
anything else?
I'm saying, kid it up. This ain't procrastinating. I'm ready. Ready for anything.
Okay.
Coke in the glove.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. I'm procrastinating nothing.
Ow.
I'm getting a shotgun. Where should we go, chat? What would be a nice spot to go?
I'm not sure if he's on radio, so what's up?
Yeah, I need to go buy new radio.
Yes.
I'm not gonna go to the same spot I stabbed D.
We're gonna talk, and then we'll come back down. I think we're trying to do that Hellion thing tonight too, but I don't know fucking when that's gonna happen. Maybe do that first.
Helps if we're rocking up. Yes. Guess these fucking feds somehow show up again.
Going off radio for a sec, guys.
Oh, what's up?
What do you mean, what's up? I wake up and I get news that you went on a job with Dundee, which is something that we've fucking yelled at other people for. Or not on a job, but you helped them anyways. And then apparently went radio silent after. I was nervous that maybe you were dead, locked in his, like, meth basement or something. And then I wake up again because I took a nap for like 4 hours, and the first thing I hear is that you stabbed somebody, nobody knows what's going on, everybody's in jail, and turns out the person you stabbed is Dundee? Like, huh? Like, what's going on, Barry? Like,
Alright, so with that. I got a call from him, asked me to meet with him, whatever. It's like, you know, last time I fucking met with you, I fucking had 6 dudes jumping out of fucking roof and forcing lean down me. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna do that, I just wanna offer you something. I think originally when I went to meet, he was trying to offer like lean or some shit. He was trying to find something that I like wanted. Just did it wrong. So whatever, I meet up with him. He starts going on about old BBMC shit, whatever. Just the normal conversations, I guess, about history stuff, what's in the past, whatever. He looks absolutely fucking more homeless than like, he was already like homeless, but this was like God, I didn't think you could get even more down bad. Spoke with him a bit. I told him, the same shit I've told everybody else, how the club still sees him after all the shit he's done. Not even just money-wise, but to the people in the fucking club, who's like, yeah, I'm not here to talk about any of that or any involvement or whatever. I don't know, I think he just wanted to chat about old shit. I was like, whatever, I'll indulge him in talking about, I guess, better times for him, I guess.
Hey.
Talk for a bit. And as we're talking, Colin sees him on Big White. He's like, I'm gonna come up and shoot him. I'm like, okay. And he comes up and then D scurries off and runs away and Colin chases him with a shotgun. Calls later. He wants to still chat about something. So I'm like, okay. Basically the same shit. I guess he was just trying to get and see where like my mindset was with everything. He spoke about some stuff. I was like, you know, of course, the reason I joined BBMC was because of you. It was your vision. It was this, that, whatever. Most of the shit I am in the city is because of what you taught me, yada, yada. But that doesn't change how I feel about this club and how I feel about what you did, all this kind of stuff. He seemed more so less interested in doing club shit, but just wanted an avenue to where him and I could at least be on talking terms, it seemed. Honestly, it just kind of seemed like he was just searching for somebody to fucking hang out with. And then I told him, like, you know, regardless of fucking everything, even if this was a different fucking timeline, whatever, you can't just ignore the shit that you did. Just because even if so, I wanted to talk with you and get some insight as to what kind of person you are now. Because you have to remember, there still is a mentor to who I was. You have to realize that how much has changed since everything's gone and how much the club's progressed, and everything that I've sacrificed up until this point. I can't jeopardize my position or how I'm seen by the club or everything that I preach just because I have the curiosity of wanting to know if he was a person that might sound dumb, but even after everything, that would change in some ways. What the fuck is Yuno calling?
Barry!
What the hell?
How's it going?
What are you doing in the city?
Hospital with Dundee earlier. What happened?
Oh, bit of a kerfuffle, I guess.
Oh, did you guys get in a fight?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh man, hey, you know what could help with a fight? Some Oxy. I got a little bit for sale if you want it.
I sell some Oxy.
Yeah, just like a little bit, not a ton. I mean, it's better than nothing. I got 8 of them.
Are you down bad, you know?
Packages. A little bit. I'll sell them for cheap though, like $200 a piece.
$200? Okay, that's.
Is that cheap? They told me it was $300 normally.
That's pretty cheap, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can.
Yeah, $200 a piece.
Some Oxy. Yeah, all right.
I'm having Oxy right now, Barry.
Okay.
Yeah, give me like 510, all right, and then.
Yeah,
no,
take your time.
I
I hope
talk to
you're
the
doing
club
well.
too.
I don't know. Are you and Dundee still friends or?
It's I'll explain over our transaction. I'll give you a bit of insight.
Oh,
right? Yeah,
okay, yeah.
There's a lot to unravel there.
Like, if you saw him, would you just start beating him up, or like, how's the?
It would not. It would be. Yeah, it'd be.
Oh, like it'd be pretty bad, is what you're saying. Are you at Ooh Cafe?
What? No, I'm not at Ooh Cafe.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, have a great
Okay,
day.
I'll call you back soon.
I'll see.
All right.
I might find someone else to sell to, but we'll do how.
Oh,
you do
okay.
it.
All right. All right. No worries.
Yeah.
All right. See you soon. Bye bye.
So is that who called me trying to sell Oxy?
Maybe. Anyway, long story short, we're doing some shit. As I'm talking to him, we start getting fucking chased. Originally, I didn't want to get the club involved, but I always, my fingers always prioritize talking on my radio versus my phone. Originally, I was just going to get away from the fucking cops and fucking dip or whatever, but, you know, I just spoke. I was still on the same club radio, so that's probably what they fucking heard. So when I turned off my fucking radio, I was like, I'm not getting club involved in anything to do with fucking D. Whatever. Get away pretty much instantly as soon as he gets in the fucking alley, and then... Yeah, I tell him, look, I know what you're trying to do, and that isn't a person that exists anymore. I don't think he fully understood that message, and then he wanted to meet again today. I told Antonio, I spoke to him about what was happening. And then we went on the beach.
So Antonio knew?
Oh, Antonio knew about what happened today. I made sure to ping him before I went there. I wasn't going to go meet Dundee fucking solo. So I pinged him where we're at just in case he did try to do some dumb shit. I spoke to D on the fucking beach. Basically just, yeah, went on about some old shit and was trying to taint my view of the club. And then he basically said that I used to think that even before Norman, he was a fuck leader or whatever, but he still, back then at least, believed in what he told me. Every belief I have about the club was formed off, you know, rulings and lists that he made. But today basically just confirmed that even before all this Norman shit, that the main reason for BBMC in his eyes was just for the money, power, and doing crazy shit. And it wasn't even really about the club itself. It was about certain people being in said club. And once he told me that, then I knew there was... I'm always open to having dialogue with people, regardless of what they've done to fuck me over. I guess I'm a little too trusting in some ways. But as soon as he told me that, I just realized that my vision of what kind of leader he was back then never existed. So I made sure to send him a message that there is no Barry Benson per se anymore without BBMC, and even the thought of doing anything just as Barry and as the club didn't fucking matter at all, because as soon as I get fucking shot, it's not gonna matter who I'm with or whatever. The club's still gonna do shit to back me regardless, and I can't risk that over somebody that has fucked us over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah. Well, again, classic BBMC miscommunication, because when I got up to the prison, nobody that was, you know, there that got involved said anything about knowing what was going on. They obviously didn't. I don't think Antonio told them. And I know you have your reasons. I just... You know, I guess maybe I have trauma because I worry. I worry about... I guess not, like, anything in particular, but, like, I worry about, like, you know? Being able to have these conversations and all of that shit, you know? And I'm glad that you told me what happened. But I do think that you need to kind of clarify this with the club. I'm glad you got kind of a sort of closure with the... I know that's important. And I'm sorry that person that you knew and who you did care about is, you know, actually a dickhead. I'm sorry. As much as it sucks, I think you, I think we need to go down to the Billabong and, you know, as much as you want to disclose, but I think that people knowing that at least some people knew what was going on would help. Because I think a lot of people are just, anything that has to do with D, it's just trauma, right? And I mean, people trust you with their whole everything, Barry. And people care about you even more. And having your guys' name in the same sentence, it, you know, brings up a lot of fucking trauma. I mean, point blank period. I got cuts on.
Oh, good thing there's a meeting tomorrow. Because one thing, even outside the D shit I've heard about is people complaining that people saying shit and people not being around and they're being miscommunicated or whatever. So if they...
Wait, who's saying stuff about not being around? I mean, I heard about some stuff that happened yesterday as well, which is something that I wanted to talk about, but this stuff was,
so with the D
more
stuff,
important.
everybody that's at the meeting tomorrow, I'll clarify everything. And if they have any other quarrels after that, then I'm sure they'll change their mind when they see this. Give me a second here.
Okay.
I don't know if I should text this, but fuck it. I don't know if I should text an image of me fucking stabbing someone, but hopefully we don't get subpoenaed. Hopefully we don't get subpoenaed. Hopefully.
You good?
Think. Push. If there's any rumors about anything to do with D, I mean.
All right, that's fair.
They'll have everything about that, but something I needed to do for my own clarification, which I found out and now it's dealt with. So.
Well, I'm glad you got I'm glad you got some closure. I know as well as anybody how much closure actually means, but yeah. I mean, I got a lot of shit I want to talk to just like high command about. Generally before the meeting, I have had a lot of issues brought up to me, literally just today, but I guess they're kind of just like amounting. But I think part of the issue with what happened today is a lot of people right now, at least, there's kind of like this almost like blurred line between Prospect and Patch right now. Obviously, you know, we treat Prospects different than like any other gang does. Like they're part of the family.
I hope Stevie sides with
I think
Barry
a lot
with
of
what he's about
prospects
to
just
say.
kind of expect that they will get to know all of the information all of the time, have access to everything all the time. And so I think that that's something we need to like sit down and kind of readjust. I'm not gonna lie,
They want
because
access to the bank.
our hang around process has changed. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's been a lot of votes that happened recently that I didn't vote on, or I just kind of stepped away from. Some that I did after I felt like I got a good grip, because I didn't want to be the one person that was like no, because at no time, especially since I was the one who wasn't around, it's not like it was on them. But it has sped up, and just because of that, I think that we need to kind of, you know, just that. I think everybody we have right now is good, but if we're gonna just give all the prospects all the information and all the access, if that's gonna be the way forward, we need to be prepared. Because like I said, I don't think anybody we got right now is bad, but these people aren't blooded in, and the last person who left the club who wasn't technically blooded in because they were high command, so they could just leave, stole like $2 billion from us. So, you know.
The problem is they're blowing that idea as if I'm going around to every prospect and being like, here you go, here's everything. The problem they have is me giving bank access to Kaiba because he was directly involved in a bunch of shit we were doing that required him to buy materials using club funds, and it would be more efficient for him literally just be able to pull it out. That is the sole
No,
reason.
I'm not saying.
I know, but I'm telling you
It's not
why.
just about that.
What other prospects are they mad about that have access to?
They're not mad about the access, but I'm saying in general, it's prospects are included in literally everything. Like, I'm not gonna like lie to you. Other than being blooded in, I cannot tell you the difference between patched and prospected right now, because it's just completely in the open. And that's, I think, worked really well when, you know, our prospecting system took people like 8 months to get a jacket. And it's something now that I think is kind of like today. In my opinion, I don't really think that it's prospects' business that you were getting closure. Do I think patches deserve to know? Yeah, high command, definitely. But prospects, I don't think need to know. But because prospects have been treated with full access to information, I'm not talking about like access to bank codes or like bank shit or anything like that. It's leading to an environment of when something does happen where it's like, okay, we need to keep this under wraps and there's a reason for it, or we need to treat that this is like a delicate situation. There's some shit going down. It's immediately becoming like the prospects are getting upset that they don't know this information, because it does affect them. But, you know, when I was a prospect, it was like there was shit I just didn't know, and that was fine because I was a prospect. And I think that that's a little blurred right now, and it leads to situations like this causing way more tension than they need to, because people are not just like being like, oh, well, I'm a prospect, I'm sure that this is going to get figured out kind of thing.
So what do you think that they think it's hard for me, because it's like, in terms of like, the only thing that used to really be for me that would be restricted from prospects and shit is like locations of certain things. Outside of that, when it's hard for me to say when people come to me and they're like, oh, I don't know what the difference is between being patched and prospect. You should go ask like Finn what the difference is, because his single vote is the reason why certain people aren't in this club. You should ask.
Okay,
you know, there are multiple things that aren't just who has access to a bank. And by the way, every patch member, if they want access to it, they get fucking access to it. The only prospect that has anything to do with location or money-wise, I guess in this instance, is Kaiba. Sure. If you're upset that like Kaiba,
you're missing the point. And I'm just gonna say point blank period. It's not about that stuff. Like, obviously, I know there's people can vote on stuff.
Well, it is, because they
about,
brought
like,
it up, so
it's
it's definitely part of what they're annoyed about.
No, I'm bringing this up, Mary. I'm bringing this up right now because I just had to deal with, well, you were in prison, fucking a bunch of prospects freaking out and being like, if I was in jail because of Dundee, like, what the fuck is Barry doing with Dundee? What the fuck is going on? And expecting information. I just had to deal with that for like 2 hours, basically, because as it stands, yes, patches get a vote. Yes, patches are blooded in. Yes, there's a certain level of leadership that comes with having a patch. But, I mean, prospects don't even come to patches to talk about things now. They just do shit on their own because they can. I mean, in a way, that's good. Like, it shows them a certain level of things. But there is some shit that we do, I know this as well as you, Barry, that has stayed high command, that has stayed between us and whatever, 3 or 4 patches. There is stuff that has been like that because it has had to be like that for, you know, individual reasons. And when I was a prospect, it was kind of like, yeah, there was shit that I didn't know. There was conversations I was not involved with. Shit that maybe I could have helped with, but couldn't because I was a prospect. And that's fine because I was a prospect and I expected that. But if we just, that's what I'm saying is the issue. The issue is right now, it doesn't seem like now I can't just be like, okay, well, hey, patches, here's what happened. This is something that, like, we just need to be fucking chill about because this was something that was important for Barry's healing. Let's relax. Now we have to open up to it about the whole fucking club because prospects expect that information would be told to them.
So you say that it's a negative that it used to be like that prospects, or I guess you in at least one particular instance didn't have access to something that you could have helped with, but now that there are some prospects that are helping with stuff that they wouldn't have been able to used to, it's a negative now. Like, I understand that a lot of the people that are patched now got put through a bunch of shit, but is it not better if shit is changing for the betterment of the whole club as long as it's producing more results? Is that not better? Like, is it worse to purely go back to an old way of thinking with the club purely for the fact so that people feel as though that their time wasn't wasted in that? Or is it better to produce a better club as a whole for it? And people stop giving a fuck about if they really don't consider being blooded in a big thing or voting for people a big thing, and they consider the other stuff a big portion of why they feel like there's no difference. Why do they give a fuck about that? I as a leader at this point, the reason why
prospects are going up to patches and not listening to them and not understanding that there's a hierarchy. That's the issue.
Okay, but that's a separate issue to people not having bank access. Okay. If it's an issue with prospects not respecting patches, then that's a completely different thing.
But you're not like.
When's the last time a patch member really enforced a prospect and told them to shut the fuck up about something or do something? There's like, sure, sometimes on banks where you're running shit, but like, if patches aren't willing to push super hard on that hierarchy, then of course. The only person I really see bossing people around is probably like Faye. Like
Finn does it too. They all do. That's the thing. But it's like, I guess I should have brought up the bank access thing because it's like really not connected to that at all. But it, like, I'm not saying go back to old ways, but you have to think about the fact that now when this situation like literally could have been like, hey, can you guys, like, what happened, we're dealing with it in high command, we're dealing with it here and that. It's over, like, deal with it, handle it how you fucking want to kind of thing. But now instead we are gonna have to go and talk to everybody. And like, yeah, we're having a meeting tomorrow. People are just not going to accept that. Prospects are not gonna accept that because that's the situation that we're in right now. And unfortunately, that's just kind of what's happening. And I'm not saying that it's like at the fault of anybody. It's just something that I've noticed. And I can tell that, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, based on conversation I had today, not necessarily connected to this prospect thing at all, connected to other stuff, and I wanna make that very clear, some shit is starting to fall apart at the seams again. And I'm just trying to pick up the pieces, Barry.
What do you think makes like a good leader? I'm not even talking about leader of BBMC. I'm talking about leader in any sense, whether it's a prospect to a hang around or a patch to a prospect or high command to patch or below. What do you think makes someone a good like leader?
I mean, to be honest with you, I think adaptability. I think somebody that has a strong sense of what they want to do, but somebody who also is adaptable and listens, and somebody who knows the difference about when to be like no and when to be like yes.
Bazza,
somebody who is not threatened with when challenged, but understands that they can push themselves further and understands that they can keep learning. Somebody who stands up for their people below them. Somebody who tries their best to listen and understand that you can't be a leader without people to lead. Stuff like that.
So when people get blooded into this club, automatically, if people aren't respecting that, obviously there's a fucking issue, because if you're getting blood into this club, you should have some kind of respect for, no matter how you got there, how long, whatever. To get to that position, you should be respected by people in the club and treated obviously different to a prospect or a fucking hang around because of the shit you've gone through. The problem is they're not looking for just respect there. They're also looking to be seen as a leader to the prospect, because of course you want the hierarchy, you want to be seen like that. That's not something that you can just obtain by getting the label of patch. You should be respected. If they're talking back to you shit like that, whatever, that's something we need to address and fix. Because if I hear any fucking prospects talking back to someone higher than them, of course there's an issue with that. But if they want to be seen as a leader and they want to be seen differently, and they want prospects addressing them a certain way, they need to perceive themselves differently. They can't stand idly by and just expect it to happen. If they want to be seen as a leader to these ranks that are lower, it takes a lot of fucking work. It's not like I could do all those things you said and just be labeled PM, but for people to actually listen to those things and actually follow what I fucking do, there's a lot more involved in that.
Okay, so
just an example of something that literally happened, and I know it happened, and I'm still dealing with the consequences of this happening because it's severely negatively impacted people. When somebody who is a leader who has been basically doing something on their own for a long time and working on it for a long time is suddenly being told everything has changed, they have no say in it, and what their job was, and it's something that they loved and was really important to them, is now being ripped away from them and taken to given to a prospect, and they do not get a say in it because it's better for the club overall. How do you think that makes them feel?
So I spoke with Antonio about the whole meth thing. The way he said to me was that the only reason Ellie wasn't told before is purely just because she wasn't awake. And the second thing to that is that he was literally just allocating people to certain things. He never said anything about Ellie not being in charge of that role, seeing her as the one like running that shit. The only thing he was changing was giving someone a certain role to make it easier on them so that we could produce more shit. It was never about like trying to get someone to take over their job. As far as I'm concerned, there's still parts of that role that he's not doing and she has full control over. It was just something that you would give to someone of a lower rank that's more annoying to fucking do.
Okay, let's say, and I don't think this is the case, let's say Colin fucking loved Oxy. It was something he was really passionate about. I don't think Colin is passionate about Oxy, but let's say Colin was really passionate about Oxy. And you were like, damn, Colin really wants to get Oxy, but that must be really annoying for him. I'm gonna ask fucking, I don't know, Peter to do that and take the brunt work out of it. And you didn't talk to Colin. But the thing that Colin liked was doing the Oxy, not just the fact that there was Oxy in the end.
Oh, he fucked up by not communicating that to Ellie, for sure.
So, based on the conversation that I had, Antonio is not the person that I'm upset with, because he ended up talking to Ellie and apologizing for what happened. But what I did hear was that there was a conversation that had happened after with yourself and Chip, and I believe Aubrey was there as well as Ellie, that went so poorly that both of them distanced themselves from the club for the rest of the night because of how terrible they felt about it.
I mean, that conversation ended with me saying, what can we do to fix it? And then them saying, that's above my pay grade. So. It's hard, like, I understand people feeling a certain way, and I know it's hard if you're telling me stuff while I'm doing other shit, misremembering or not getting the point or whatever. But if I'm in a garage and I'm asking you, what can I do right now to help you fix this? And the answer is, it's already done, or it's above my pay grade. It's like, okay, but so what? You want me, of all people, to be like sympathetic and be like, I'm sorry that happened, but I'm a doer. I'm not like, if they want to talk to people about like, fixing people emotionally, there's a lot of other people in the club that are a lot better emotionally inept, or the inept, the opposite of that. Good with their fucking emotions that you can speak to resolve that kind of shit. I'm all about productivity of the fucking club. So if I tell you like, hey, what can I do physically right now that's going to help resolve this, and they don't give me an answer, it's like, what more can I do?
Well, that's exactly it. They knew that the conversation wouldn't go anywhere, so they came to me. And now I am coming back to you because this is an issue that has happened multiple times, and there is stuff that is spiraling, and I can see it becoming bigger issues. Apparently, Antonio has been made to feel really uncomfortable just in general because of somebody else's actions. I'm not going to throw anybody else under the bus right now, but I'm going to have a one-on-one conversation with them as well. You don't need to hear that, but like, I get that like sometimes it's like, oh, if we do this way, it is going to be the 100% most productive thing to do for the club. I get that, but I'm sure that like sweatshops are probably more productive than like, homegrown mom and pop shops, but whose employees do you think are happier? Probably the mom and pop shop. And I don't disagree with wanting to grow the club, but we are having some serious growing pains right now, Barry. Because
right now
some shit is moving really fast, and some people are out of the loop, people that should be in the loop, and people are being really negatively impacted by it. And I know you don't deal with emotions, but I do. And I'm telling you this because it's something that you need to be aware of. I'm not saying like you need to go and fix it immediately, but I think just in combination with everything, I'm telling you here today, I feel like there needs to just be... There just needs to be an actual... I don't know. We're having our meeting tomorrow, and that's really good, but... I don't know, maybe we just need to have more again. Because, like I said, my issue with the prospect thing that's happening right now just has to do with the fact that now instead of just being like saying, hey, you guys, like if I went down there and was like, you guys don't need to fucking know to the prospects, they're gonna be pissed at me instead of just accepting it. And that is the core issue I guess I have at the end of the day.
I hate to break it to you, Stevie, but that's always been a thing. People, you said it yourself that you were a little annoyed when you got told not to, you know, say anything, right? That's just what being a leader is. You have to be the bad guy. You have to tell people sometimes they shouldn't hear shit. That's not like a new concept. It might be new because you're really in the thick of it now, and there's a lot more people and there's a lot newer people that have to learn about how this club runs.
Okay, but here's the thing, Barry, and I'm just gonna be frank about it. I am this close to just not being chaplain anymore. Because yes, there's all these uncomfortable feelings that are coming up. Who has to deal with them, Barry? It's not fucking you, it's me. It's me. It's me. Every single time I chase people to try to get them to tell me what the fuck is going on. Half the people don't want to talk to me. Half the people don't even fucking know me. Which, that's on me, I fucking guess, whatever. But then it's like, I come to you and I'm like, hey, there's some serious issues that are putting a lot of pressure on me and other members of this club, and I'm trying to figure out how to solve it, and I'm basically just told, well, it is how it is. And if that's gonna be the case, then I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Because I took this role because I was under the assumption that people would actually try to work together for it, but it's just fucking not happening. So, like, it's a fucking piss off. Point blank period. It pisses me off.
Our job.
I'm not saying that... No, not our job.
It's
I'm
a hard
pissed off
job.
Well, the thing is, it shouldn't be. It's only hard because people won't fucking... I don't know. It's... I don't know. It is what it is. I'm just getting to the point, Barry, where, like, half the time I just want to tell people to fuck off. I don't want to be that person. So I am trying to come to you and figure out a way to make it so that people are happier. And so that we can have better communication.
Young Barry.
And it feels like every time I do that, it's fine for like
She reminds me of a younger self.
And I'm not expecting you to do 100 things or anything like that. I don't know.
It's hard, isn't it? It's hard trying to do what you think is right, but trying to keep everybody happy. It's even harder when that's basically your pure role is to, you know, obviously outside of other high command shit, but your like designated role is to do that. It's not easy, is it? It's very difficult because to keep people happy isn't like, you know, you can't just go down and be like, what's wrong with you? How do I fix you? What's wrong with you? How do I fix you? Because everybody's problems always overlaps with other shit. And the problem is that my experience, and that's, I know it's a long time ago now, but when I, you know, took on VP and started actually seeing leadership roles, you're going through the same thing I went through then, except yours is more specifically based on happiness, whereas, you know, I was more so just trying to get overall shit done. Keeping people happy and keeping the club happy are, in some ways, two separate things. You could argue that the club overall is obviously the people in it, but club health versus individual people being happy, the two will never... You can get to a good state with both, like a really good state, but it'll never perfectly match up that the club is super doing well, happy with everything, and everybody in the club doesn't have any quarrels with everyone. because there's always an underlying, and even relationships that I'm hearing about today with Antonio, you know, having issues with some other people. There's always an underlying issue that just hasn't hit the surface yet. There's always going to be issue with just a group of people. You know, you can never, unless you've got the exact same mind and you do what D actually wanted and was to just completely brainwash everyone into thinking like a hive mind. We'll never have everyone thinking the same way. There'll always be some kind of issue. And the problem is yeah, you're the best equipped to deal with this, but the thing that you've got to learn now is, now that you're actually really responsible for a lot of people, is that there's going to have to be sacrifices that you have to make, either to the detriment of your own fucking health and well-being trying to solve all this shit, or the detriment to somebody's happiness, or the detriment to productivity of the club. It's, you know, it's a bit of a yin-yang situation. You can't have all of them. You have to sacrifice part of something else to raise up the other one. And it's honestly just a constant balancing act, in my opinion. At least in my experience, it's never fix this and now that's solved. It's if you're putting more into something, it's pulling away from something else. You know, it's like spinning fucking plates. That's what leadership is. You're just trying to keep the fucking plates spinning. Some of them aren't going to spin at the exact same fucking speed, but you're just trying to make sure the plates don't fucking fall down. That's what you have to realize, is that we can change stuff and we can make certain people happier. But let's use Ellie for an example. And I know that's not the main point, but that's just the easiest one to do. Let's use like Ellie and Kaiba, for example. I do completely what Ellie says, and I go purely based on roles, and we go back to pure hierarchy of the club in the way it was before, but with some minor changes, whatever. And we just prioritize people's happiness purely based on rank, and we prioritize patches above what the prospects think, high command above patch, whatever. If I go back and I say, all right, Kaiba, you're doing nothing, I'm reverting everything, you're doing nothing with banks, this kind of stuff, with meth, whatever. Ellie was annoyed that she got taken away from her, so we're reverting it purely back, and if she wants to change that after, she'll change that. The problem is then you start impacting the lower side. Now it's like, now the prospects get a feeling of like, oh, man, they don't give a fuck about me at all. Like not even to the point of being a prospect. Because you got to remember, these people are still new. They still have to learn a bunch of shit that patches had to go through. It's the same old story. I've heard the exact same thing before happen with our prospects used to feel. They used to feel, I got a jacket, but I still feel like I'm a hangaround. There's always going to be a sense of like, I'm in a rank, but I don't get all the same privileges as I think other people in that rank do, or I think there's someone lower than me that gets a bit higher. Because of course, there's times where hangarounds have known where the fucking warehouse is back in the old day. We had fucking Jordan, who was still a prospect before he fucking passed, God rest his fucking soul, that was running the fucking meth game. And he was a fucking prospect, and he knew the biggest secret we had ever in the club's history was the location, and he was running it. It wasn't even just a location. He was running that shit. So I can completely understand when people come and they say, I don't feel like I'm this, that, whatever, because this person lower than me has something more. Sure. But the thing they have to learn is that it shouldn't be about purely how you feel in that rank, because there's some responsibilities that will always be strictly to that rank. And I use the voting and shit again because it's just a hard cutoff of, if you are not patched, you do not vote, who the fuck comes in this club? That's just, again, just an example because it's an easy one for people to understand. Because there's a lot of stuff that happens in the city that you can't explain to somebody that they have when they're in that role. It's like with high command or taking on VP or taking on PM. There's just some shit that no one can tell you, and you just have to fucking experience it for yourself as to what happens when you're in that role. Especially PM. It was like, oh, I thought VP and PM would be the exact same thing. Nah. There's a lot more fucking shit you got to deal with in terms of politics of club, how people see you, the perception of BBMC as a whole, all that kind of shit. And there's levels to that go all the way down back to hang around. So of course I can sympathize, and I want everybody in this club to feel like that the role they're in is respected and they have all the exact same ways to be seen by the rest of the club. But we've even had before, you know, there's still people in like high command or founders or patches, whatever, that are seen differently to other people in the club. And that's not always just based purely on rank. That's based on how people see them because of their actions. So if someone really wants to be seen as a leader, they need to do shit that puts them in an environment where people have to treat them that way. Respect, of course, shit like that. Again, like I said before, there should be obviously a baseline of fucking respect for the fucking hierarchy, and if there's shit like that that's not happening, sure, we need to change that. But in terms of like being the person that they go to lead or to be in full control of something, it's partially your role, but it's also partially just how you showcase yourself to the rest of the club. It's an attitude, and it's not always being the nice, understanding, caring leader. It's sometimes you got to be the fucking dickhead. You got to tell them shit they don't want to fucking hear, to get them to realize like, oh, this guy does have a bit of authority. I should fucking listen. And it's not easy. It's hard. Again, it's a constant balancing thing. Even not just being the PM. Even when you do that on the lower side, if every patch member started fucking treating every prospect like they were fucking dirt, same thing happens that's happening to some of the patch right now, is just on a lower level. The prospects are feeling, man, these patches are just treating me like I'm a fucking hangaround, like I'm not even in this club, like I didn't just spend 6 months, you know, getting this fucking cut. It's a lot of the same, it's just different levels, and people don't understand that. We can do our best to fix that, but if we fix one of those problems, it will pull away from something else, and there will be another issue. So when I'm very nonchalant about fixing shit, or I'm like, oh, don't take this as a big deal, the reason for that is because if I do that, if I go, all right, everybody fucking stop, we're all doing this, we're completely flipping the shit, we're flipping the BBMC on its fucking head, you make sure you do this, there will be a side effect to that you may not see in the exact moment of that decision. But again, it will take days, weeks, months for that decision to have an impact. And again, more shit rises to the fucking surface. And then again, in 4 months, we're talking about the same thing, about the seams cracking, separating. It's all linked. Every single thing and every feeling that people have in this fucking club, all can be linked slowly back to something else that was another decision that was made in this club. Whether even I don't even know sometimes where exactly it starts, but there's always something it links back to. Whether it's the connection with people, certain people in the club with other people of that rank, or lower ranks, or how they're seen to higher ranks. So when I'm being, you know, I guess a little mellow about it, it's because I want people to just really think about, is this really an issue that is worth pulling away from something else? And if it is, then let's run with it and let's figure it out. But they have to realize that, again, if it really is a big deal to them, like say, again, just an example, the fucking meth shit, if it really is that big of a deal and it's something you really need to remain in this club and feel like you're a part of it, whatever, and to keep you fucking waking up in the billy, you have to realize that it will pull away from something else. And if you truly understand that decision, then sure, I'll do my best and you'll do your best to accommodate and make sure it helps. But you have to realize it will pull away from someone else, and then somebody else will be in the exact same position where they're like, oh, this thing happened to me a while ago. Now I need this thing to fix my feeling in the club and how I wake up here and do shit here. And then it goes to somebody else. It just gets passed around.
Yeah. Would you be willing to close your ears for a bit?
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, give me a moment, chat, I guess. 1 moment. Alright. But yeah, in terms of balancing stuff, you know, we just always got to make sure if we pull away that they understand that it will pull away from something else. And if it really is worth pulling away from that, then that's their thing for Wake Up in the City, then that's what we have to prioritize. I don't want people to not say stuff because they think it's, you know, not a big deal. If they have something that's really important to them, it's just hard because, especially myself, and it's not something I do on purpose, but, you know, just the people that are most vocal to me always seem to want it more, but I know that's not always the case. It's just a lot easier to perceive it that way. But I know certain people aren't as, like, open about being loud about something because they want it. They want to just, you know, work their way towards it instead of, like, getting in my face about it and being like, I want this, this, this. So yeah, that's the reason why I bring you in, so you can be that person to tell me that, and you can get in my face and be like, this needs to happen, this needs to happen. That's your whole thing, and I know it's fucking hard and it's shit, but I wouldn't want to fucking do it, and I completely understand if after a while you're like, fuck this, I don't want to fucking do it. But you should always... I
don't think I'm ever gonna not do it. It's just hard. You know?
I don't want... You should be the one person that shouldn't... Like, when we have talks like this, you should be the one person that is able to come up to me and say, I'm sorry, Barry, but this is how I really see it. I'm always gonna bite back on every topic if I think it's not... it doesn't line up with my thinking, because I'm a human, you know? I see things... In my mind, I'm the good guy, just like in everybody else's mind. You know, we could do fucking horrific things, but you always see yourself as the protagonist. Otherwise, if you're not the protagonist in your own story, then, man. So I'm always going to see things a certain way. Yeah, exactly. That's when the fucking depression hits, if you're not the protagonist in your own story. So that's why I think for the most part with a lot of people in the city is, yeah, they're scared to, especially, I know what kind of presence I can give off sometimes. You know, sometimes I'll be a little wacky little guy or whatever, dressing up as fucking Stevie going around. But then other times I got to put on big boy pants and be the big scary fucking MC leader. I know sometimes that can be daunting to approach that. That's why I wanted to give them something that they can latch onto, and it's you. And I don't want you to be scared to come up to me and say shit how you think it really is. And sometimes it'll be hard to convince me otherwise. But yeah, that's part of the role, I guess. And you have probably the hardest role in any club, and that is keeping people fucking happy and trying to keep people at that level where they enjoy doing shit around the city or in the club, whatever. So if anyone doubts for a second that you don't have the hardest role, then they're just wrong. But that's why I want them to be able to talk to you, and I want you to be able to, at least you out of all people, to feel comfortable to come here and have a bit of an argument with me sometimes. Because when I walk away, I'm not the person to dwell really on a lot of things. That's why I'm probably a little too trusting with a lot of people in this city, is you kind of always get a mini refresh with Barry. You can fuck up one day, but if you're showing signs of change, I'll always extend a bit of dialogue to, you know, see what kind of person you are. But you should be the one person that isn't scared to, like, argue with me a little bit about shit that's going on in the club, because that's pretty much what we fucking got you for. We want you to be the fucking badass fucking bitch coming up here being like, hey, fuck you, Barry, you're fucking wrong. You'll listen to me on this.
I'm never gonna say fuck
Sorry for
you
using
to
the B
you,
word,
probably.
but, you know, I didn't mean it like
that. That's fine. I don't care about that. No, yeah, I like...
I'm not trying to get canceled for saying the word bitch.
I think I'm gonna be honest, Barry, I think it's just a lot of growing pains. I think that, you know, because we've been so slow to grow, you know, the fact that there's now like a lot of people that, I mean, they've been around but not around as long, and there's a lot of people, and it's like sometimes you can wake up and there's like literally 2 jobs going of 6 people, and the radio is insane because everybody's still on the same radio.
The job shit is always going to be hard with a bigger group, even when I'm on, and it's like we have so many, like, that's why I always try to do shit when we have so many people, because having so many people is great for doing the fucking convoys, doing the fucking meetings, all that shit. But in terms of, like, setting shit up, you know, we gotta abide by the rules of the fucking federal government. Otherwise, we'll have fucking every guy coming in choppers, you know, hunting us down. You know, shit like fucking if we're hunting, we can only have. You know, I feel it's weird. I always just get the feeling I should never get more than 6. I don't know why we shouldn't. You know, it feels natural just to be able to get as many boys as possible, because we're in the real world. But you know, for whatever reason we decide on 6, it's hard to narrow it down to that. And I don't even think that's easy as well. I think it's hard. That's why most of the time I'll just be like, hey, you, whoever's next in command, you fucking pick who's on the job, because you know, you don't want to be the guy just being like, hey, you, whatever. And that's when like all the skill shit comes in, whatever. People being like, oh, you're better than this person, whatever. And that's what I mean. It's a constant balance of, do we want to be the best at what we're doing, or do we want to make sure that everybody of all skill sets are getting involved? And this isn't even just the ladies. I'm talking about some of the fucking prospects that are fucking poo-poo at driving or whatever.
Wait, who do you think is poo-poo at driving?
No comment, but there's a lot of poo-poo drivers in the club still.
Okay. I mean, I know I'm one of them, but it's fine.
So yeah, it's always hard whether, you know, whether what rank they are, whatever else. It's hard to balance, yeah, getting people, like, just on jobs, for example, based on skill versus just getting morale up. That's always going to be a challenge. That's always been hard ever since. I mean, it's always been an issue, because even back in the day, you know, I felt like we always wanted to stick to 4 people. And that, like, looking at that now, I don't even know how that fucking existed. Like, how did we get anything done with that?
Wait, you don't remember running around in the streets for 3 to 4 hours trying to find a Sultan, and then everybody was in the bank, and then also the banks. When you did the bank, you had to hit 7 different powered fucking thingos, and you'd have to call everybody on the fucking phone.
Yeah. But yeah, that's just another thing that's a balance, and yeah, I hate to tell you, it won't ever really get. It'll get better, but it won't get easier. There will always be something with somebody that is upset, and when it gets to a boiling point, like right now, where it's an issue, then it's definitely... this is a point where, I want you to come to me like you are now and being like, hey, this is a bigger issue than you think, and then I'm like, okay, so let's fix this. But for the most part, during all the in-between of that, I want people just to, you know, really... Their number one thing should be their priority in the city is just, how the reason they wake up or the reason they want to do stuff. As long as I meet that, everything else is bonus. So when that starts getting jeopardized, that's one thing that we need to pull towards away from something else, even if it affects somebody else's, you know, opinions on shit in the club, or their reason to wake up, or their reason to do shit. As long as the person that has an issue, I just always want them to, if it is a big deal, make a big deal out of it. Even if it, like, kind of is hard and sucks sometimes. I want them to make a big deal. Or at the very least to you, someone that can fucking understand them from an emotional standpoint. And then you can help demonstrate it to the fucking monkey brain bozos, like myself. So if they don't feel like making a big song and dance about something in the club, you know, they can come to you and be like, hey, this is a big issue, and I'm just going to tell you how it is. And then your job is basically just to change that into how the fucking, the monkey brains can fucking understand it properly. Because if there was someone in this club, and I'm not saying this is what you're saying, but if there was someone in this club that went out of their way to do stuff maliciously to impact people just beyond, you know, ranks and stuff, you know, impact them as an actual person or whatever, I wouldn't want them in this fucking club. And if it that's why I think a lot of the time shit definitely still happens, but I think for the most part we have a pretty good fucking group of people, and the reason why we've lasted longer than 90% of the fucking gangs in this fucking city at this size is because I do think we have a lot of genuine people here that do want the best for the most part, but they do fuck up, and that's where people like yourself need to be around to help them be like, hey, I know you may not have done this on purpose, but you need to change, you know, how you do this and how it's affecting said person, whatever.
Yeah. Faye called me. I think everybody is waiting for you to come back and talk about what happened, so I don't know if you want to talk about that with them tonight, or if you just want to say you want to talk about
Problem
it.
is, if I tell them everything tonight, it's gonna be an
You're gonna have to
exact
repeat it
hour
tomorrow,
of shit
so-
tomorrow, and it's gonna be half of them are gonna tune the fuck out because they've heard the exact same story.
Yeah, just I guess just tell them that, like, just be like, hey, I'm just gonna tell everybody tomorrow so everybody can hear. Just.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, Barry. And I am really glad you got closure, by the way.
Are you gonna stay up to check parking? Chat, you are huffing copium. You are huffing copium. Look, I'll be awake tomorrow, okay? And I'll check then, okay? We'll be awake tomorrow, we'll check that, alright? You think it's gonna be done tonight? You have not been around BBMC very long. Listen, we huffed copium for like a fridge on top of the pit for like a year. The devs are fucking busy. I don't expect them to prioritize us over anything else. I will be very thankful if it does, and when or if it does happen.
I just heard
So, yeah.
Finn call somebody an idiot. I don't know who he was calling an idiot, but Finn was on the street corner there, and I just heard him say, she's an idiot.
Maybe.
Hello? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Ruby's apparently talking shit about us still.
To who?
Apparently the artist that we stole $6 million from the pit.
We!
Like me and you. Yeah.
Yeah.
We! Why'd you go fucking hunt down Pez in the fucking graveyard or wherever the fuck he flew off to?
That's
what do you mean we? Where's my Porsche? I'm sorry, where's my
no,
Porsche?
we didn't
Where
get
did
the
I
fucking
park
Porsche
my
or a White
$6
House.
million
We didn't get
Porsche?
shit.
Is Faye calling you?
Yes. Hello.
I need to talk to her. I just tried to call her and she was busy because she's calling you. I need food or I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I'll try. Okay, I gotta sort this shit out and Stevie's gonna talk to you.
Man, Chaplain seems like a great role. Man. Thank God we hired a high command to fulfill that role. Thank the Lord.
Yeah, I'll do it late. I'm just trying to figure out some
Above
shit.
my pay grade, eh? This isn't above Patch pay grade, this is above my pay grade. This is above my fucking shit. Yeah, I'm not the person to manage feelings. I am not. And I accept that. I am self-aware. Oh, hey, Chip.
Yeah, fuck
Toot, toot. Hey, Barry, what's up?
What's going on?
Finley, Stevie, hey, what's happening?
Hey,
Toot,
not much.
toot. Hey, breaking news.
Yeah, not good.
Oh,
Okay,
Winkies for sale.
We'll sort that out later.
Winkies for sale.
Wait, where?
$300,000.
Where?
Emma Gain.
Where?
I just talked to Emma. I told her if I give her $300K.
Buy right
would you
fucking
take
now.
it? She-
Buy right. Literally
Yeah,
call
look,
it buy
look,
right
hey,
now.
let me-
Buy with BBM money. Buy right fucking now. Just be like, hey, I can maybe get some funds together if you willing to sell it.
Hey, yeah, I'm ready to buy it right now. Come down. Can you come to the Beely Bong? We will give you a ride back in your own Winky. How about that? All right. You got it, mate. You got that, mate. That's the exact color that Barry wanted it in. That it actually is. Barry, it's bright pink. What is it's
fuck.
pink camo. And what does the license plate say?
Oh, we'll give it
Vote for me.
$299.99.
Hey, vote. Oh, it's vote for me. It says on the license plate, which is vote for me as the king of Vespucci.
Yeah.
All right. Bring it down. He wants it. We're buying it right now for $299,999. Okay, well, listen, I'll just slip you $1 afterwards, right? Okay, so we got a deal for $299,999. You got it. Come on down. No, we're not. Just come. We're ready to buy it. You can park it next to mine. Are you here yet? Are you here yet? Are you? Doesn't the Winky has the best GPS in it? It is a military machine. It's some of the best equipment.
Mute chat.
You're here.
Just, you know,
all right, I verify you to pull in. Please. The
stuff
speed limit's
that was
15 in the Billy
relevant
White
in
going
character,
50.
okay, for the people's
Oh my God,
well-being,
you're gonna kill
right?
somebody,
So-
Emma. All right, keep coming. 15 miles an hour max.
It's better
Keep
not
going.
because there can be people that
Keep
get
going.
weird
Okay, you're
about
good.
it. You
Keep
know?
going. We're
People
right in
that
front of you.
prioritize RP over.
And we're right in front of you,
people's
and that
well-being.
is Barry's dream color. That's perfect.
Oh.
Hi, Bear.
Hey. Wow, that's.
I love this
Isn't
car
it nice?
so much.
We're buying it.
Beautiful car I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
She's actually really happy about it.
Hey, Stevie. Hey,
Alright.
Why do you sound so sad?
No, I just. Grandma fell down the stairs right before that call. Right before I
need a
saw
hug?
this. No, it's fine.
It's really ugly, but I did it on purpose so nobody would steal my wing.
Okay.
But do you want to see something really cool that you can do with the wing?
Yeah, what?
Give me 1 second.
If you put guns on it and like a turret.
You have your baby still, right? Your little baby?
Oh,
Put a fucking turret on this thing.
1 second.
Man.
Oh my God. Oh. Oh.
What am I looking at? Oh boy, we got a dead rat here now. What is
Insurance
that? Is
doesn't
that a
cover
rat?
that, by the way. Any injuries that happen in the Billy are not that of Benson's back alley motors.
Oh, he's not moving. He's
Is that a
not
dead
moving.
gerbil? What is that?
Oh.
It's a cat.
Chip's really good with cats. You want Chip to
Yeah, I can
look at
fix it up. Yeah, let me. It needs some Neosporin and Tylenol. It'll be fine.
Oh no,
Put
it's
some
fine. There
antibiotic
it
cream
is.
on
No,
it.
It's right. Oh no, I love it. Every time I drive a fucking Winky, I always got copper in the back. Oh my God. It's fucking so yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, looks like all the seats are taken.
Yeah, it's.
I'm sorry, they're so cute.
I
love it.
Let's Chip, are you able to ride with her to the bank and just pull out fucking cash from a BBM for it?
Yeah. Yeah, I should be able to do that.
Just do cash in it. Just do it at the fucking bank, and then I mean it's a proper sale, so you can just put it as is.
Proper
Hey,
seal.
you don't, Barry, you don't want to go drive your car back? You don't want to?
Wait, just take that, and then actually I'll hop in the back.
Hop, Barry, come on. Take a cruise on. Make sure it doesn't leak or squeak or smoke or nothing like that. It's important when you buy a used
We're just
car.
buying it, Stevie. We'll be right back.
Bye, Stevie. We'll be right back.
She was really excited for it.
She didn't even say hi to me. What the fuck's going on?
She just went straight to the car.
What the heck?
Everybody's stressed out there. God.
Where do you want me to go?
Just go to Bay City. Yeah, we'll get you cash out.
What's that smoke coming from the hood?
There's no smoke.
Oh,
Is that
speed
steam?
smoke. I've got that on
That's
my other car as well.
I actually haven't really even driven this.
You haven't? You're not very good, honestly. To be honest, Emma, because I know you're down bad, we're helping you out by buying it. Just because.
To be honest, everybody wants a Winky. I've had
No,
4 people
come on,
say
what do
that
you
they
mean,
told me
everybody?
they want it, but I'm gonna be honest. I like you guys.
Do you know what? That's the nicest thing you've ever said.
You guys are
to me,
actually
ever.
one of my favorite people.
Oh, Emma, really? Listen, it's gonna go to a good home.
I mean, Barry and I kind of were dating the same person at the same time at one point.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. I remember that.
It was actually.
Yeah, my sister wife.
I was your sister wife.
That's right.
Now I'm single.
Shit, single, ready to mingle.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just pull out and fucking. Would it be better to do through
you
the?
can transfer, right? You can always transfer and just put the name on it.
I'm always scared with that. I'm always scared to like put it. Yeah, I'll just give you cash and then you fucking you put it in. I'm always scared to send it to like one wrong number. Draw 800 1 2 3.
Yeah, I'm fully single. Like, Eddie's not coming back. Damn.
I got that. That's just in case it's $299.99. Just wanted to make sure you got that. You know.
Alrighty, what's your hold on? Let me put it in this fucking giant briefcase of money.
Oh, that's huge.
God. So much
853.
853.
Oh my god, that's a lot of money.
That's a heavy. Oh my goodness.
That's
gracious.
heavy.
You got white powder down the side of it.
And then we'll get in the car and I'll transfer it to you.
One more time.
What is it? 853.
We go 299, 99, 99, 99,
What a
99,
deal.
99, 99, 99,
That
99.
is a deal.
Let me put
Oh,
this
that's
away
a
real
deal,
quick.
damn it.
That's a deal.
That's a really good damn deal.
So times are
That's a
tough
good
for
damn
Benson
deal.
back early. Okay, we really need the dollar. Okay, it's very important.
That's fine. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I went this past week with 10K in my bank.
Oh, I'm a millionaire, of course, because I'm a CEO, so I have millions and billions.
I
No, no,
was a
Chip.
CEO
I'm like
and I was
really rich.
fired.
Barry's so fucking loaded, he doesn't even have to drive himself anymore.
Yeah, so just 6272.
Obviously, it's $1.
Ah, damn it! She got the dollar, Chip.
Damn it! That's it!
God
That's it!
damn it!
Oh, okay.
God damn! She knew it
let's
as
turn
well.
this
That's
thing.
why she was okay with it. She knew she was gonna get the fucking dollar
We
one way.
overpaid.
Make sure you have. Ow!
Oh my gosh, she's got blood on the side of her car. Do you need a ride where you're going, Emma? Do you need a ride to where you're going?
Apartment to get a car.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
good.
we'll take you to the apartments.
I'll get the Taurus out, the other car I'm selling.
Taurus. Hey, what's a Taurus again?
Yeah,
Oh, look at this.
Taurus?
Like the thing cops
The
drive.
Prime.
No, it's not the Taurus. The Taurus.
The current
Actually,
reigning undisputed vice prime minister. Oh no, prime
Vice?
minister, not.
Ah!
No, I said prime. You were acting vice, and now you're current reigning undisputed
Yes.
defending world champion.
World
Prime minister
champion.
has his own winky.
Light heavyweight.
Heavyweight champion of the world, Mr. Barry
Oh,
Benson.
well, let me grab the shit out of the trunk, too.
Why'd you keep shit in the trunk? Is that from your cat?
I just
You
always
got cat
keep
shit
stuff
in
the
here?
trunk. No, Chip. By the
Oh, you
way, why
said
were you,
shit.
like, all nervous?
Because I fucking, I'm nervous. First of all, the shit was going down, and I didn't know if you were
Hey, Chip, are
serious.
you single?
No, I'm not. Actually, I'm not.
Oh, wow, that's a first.
Yeah. Do you know why? Do you know why I'm not? Because I have a. I have the memories
but I don't have a shotgun
remain.
anymore. Oh, Benji's calling. Okay, thank you guys. I really
All
appreciate
right,
it.
thanks for the sale.
Thank
Appreciate it,
you.
Emma. Give us a call if you
Have
need
fun.
anything, all right?
Have a great day, Emma. Oh, baby.
Another
We just
wiki
got a
sale.
wiki.
Benson's back alley. It's back in the market.
Yeah,
Yeah.
baby. Wait, you're not
Oh.
going to keep this?
I mean, we could, I guess.
Barry, this is the dream. Let's go fucking fix the paint on it. Before you park it, let's go fucking fix the paint on it. And
I
get it
gotta
the way you like it, and then you
I
sleep
gotta-
on it.
I gotta fucking.
What do you got? What do you got?
I fucking stabbed D today, and the whole club was like, "What are you doing?" So I gotta tell him why I stabbed him.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Is that why, Stevie, nobody said hi to me when I said hi to everybody?
No, I don't think I got high. I think everyone's just stressed about random shit, and apparently, yeah, Ruby's asking about the pit or something, and like the money that Pez fucking took or some shit. And I was like, we don't have any Porsches here. It's not our thing. we don't even have ownership of it yet.
Yeah.
Everyone's just mad at everybody.
See, do you know what you do, Barry? Is you grab my old shitbox Emperor, the Blue Stein, and say this is all you can afford. I use that car as a bay car to make people think.
Smart, yeah. Also, we might be getting a BBM parking. This is Huff, big copium Huff, but BBM parking and some random shit anytime after next storm. So it still could be like 6 months away, but at least it might be. It's done apparently, so it could be fucking huge.
That's fucking hey.
So make sure you fill your
BBM back
fucking
on
lungs
top.
full of this copium, right? It'll make it.
All right, yeah.
It'll make it a lot
And then
good.
soon we can park all 4 of our cars over there.
Yeah. Apparently, it might have like 25, which would be fucking huge. Then we gotta get in touch with fucking Otto somehow. This Otto Delmar guy. I'm gonna get that. Yeah, I'm gonna try and tell the club to somehow figure that out. I guess. At least a number, so I can send him like a text message or some shit.
Yeah, I know. I used to work with James. I get the number from James again.
You know, just start getting the. You know, as long as we start throwing our name out there, that Benson's back alley is trying to get that shit going again. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay. Of course. Yeah. That's
All right.
A BBM is
Where's
coming
everybody at?
back.
I don't know. Doing shit. Chip,
Hey, what's up, Stevie? What's happening? What's
be
up?
nicer to Antonio.
Excuse me.
The fucking.
He shit in my sink last week.
What?
Okay. Yeah.
Antonio, upper decked it, and I didn't know where it's coming from. I thought,
Do
oh,
you
this
think
shit underneath
maybe
my
it's
bed.
Is it because maybe you call him Angel's High Command,
And
I did say that.
Okay, so cut that out, and then maybe he'll stop shitting in your sink. Okay?
Should I text him apology real quick?
You could call him or have a conversation with him. Fucking text him.
I thought
okay?
you could solve most problem over text messages nowadays.
No.
You know, all these people just text.
Oh wait, you can't.
No. No.
So
Barry, do you even check your text messages?
Hold on. When did Barry, did I call Antonio Angel High Command when we had that chat with them?
I don't know,
Did I say
Chip,
that in
but you
front of people?
sounds like you fucked up, Chip. You gotta fix what you did if you want to stop getting shit in your
Come
sink.
on, that's my high command. That's my brother Antonio, dude. I was just taking a little jab, maybe, just having some fun. That guy calls me an asshole every single day and a dickhead and a dummy.
Do you think it's because you call him Angel's high command?
No, this is even before. Listen, I know I'm the dumbest person in this
listen.
club, okay? But come on, I have feelings too.
Listen, I know. I'm just saying, it's just a little rough on these streets right now. Let's just be a little nicer to each other, okay? Okay.
I'm gonna make you
Oh
guys
my
go
God.
on a shot
Seriously,
day.
when we say that there's an issue, why don't you fucking take it seriously as well?
Bazza.
I do, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you look like you're taking it super seriously.
Why wouldn't I?
Oh no.
Why would you always think that I'm just fucking fooling around?
Oh,
You know, Finn, okay, you want to go serious real quick? Watch this. Finn, you know every day Antonio calls me dumb, fucking moron, an idiot, a dumb motherfucker. And I'd say I'm joking and I can translate it as it's joking. You know that, Finn? And then I call him one joking phrase and it bends upwards, backwards, and sideways. That's why I take it as a joke, because I take it
Too
every
much
fucking day and I
spice,
say
too
one thing.
much.
And everybody
Take it
gets
back.
pissed about it. And you know, I'm sorry about that.
Take
That
back
bothers
the
anybody.
spice.
That doesn't affect that I'm still
People-
not upset about it, you know?
People
got
shouldn't
your
be
high-
calling you stupid and dumb either, but I'm just saying it's not like it's like a one-time thing. Other
Get
people
back.
have started picking up on it, and I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's like little sly comments about that is starting to get to them. You know, something gets started as a joke and it's not. And same thing with people calling you stupid and dumb. People shouldn't be calling you that either. Okay, so let's be nicer to each other. Okay?
Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely. I thought it was just a fun joke because he jokes with me like that every day. So, got it.
So this is not a read on you. Okay? It's just I just want.
No, that's good. I'm fine. I'm totally fine.
Okay,
It sucks
good.
that he got bothered him that much, but it was just a joke, and
Jokes can still hurt people.
Yeah,
If you're joking.
yeah.
Right?
and they don't.
I mean,
they're okay to dish it out, but not receive it. And so I'm just not going to take it either way anymore.
okay, well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying clearly
Maybe-
there's an issue there.
But Finn wanted me to be serious.
Well, I know.
Chip, are
we're
you
having.
pissing your pants, Chip?
Stop.
I mean, you got your
Okay,
high
I don't do-
command here telling you that there's an issue.
I don't
right?
do
Your
good under
chaplain,
pressure.
the person that is specifically put in place to resolve conflicts, and then you just start talking about shitting
not-
in people's sinks like it's not fucking serious. Like,
It-
Antonio
I
has
mean,
an
if you
issue
did-
and he's brought it up to the chaplain, hasn't he?
And if you are also like, if you're bothered by him calling you stupid and moron, that's also fair. So that's what we're talking about now. Let's not.
Yeah, at the same time, people deal with like serious stuff in different ways to make sure everyone's on the same level. As long as Chip is like willing to do shit to make him feel better, how he
Well,
reacts
it's never
to it.
going to happen again. I can do a
Yeah.
backflip right now and say yeehaw, and it's never going to happen again.
As long
That's
as
taking him serious,
everybody,
not this is
you
who
know,
I am.
as long as the issue gets solved, I don't care how people react to it because people react.
Listen,
to
I
shit
love
differently.
Antonio. I fucking love Antonio. Are you kidding me? That's my fucking boy right there. And if that one little fun jab that I gave him that I haven't, ever served up bothered him, listen. I've never ever changed.
See what I
changed
mean,
the way
though,
that
chat?
I think
Like,
about Antonio.
we just had a
But listen, I've
5-hour
always,
fucking
to be honest with you, I
conversation
always,
about people respecting
intend
ranks.
to be nice to everybody.
And then now
I
we've
don't
got
think
a
I really have
patch
a bad
member
bone in my
talking
body.
to
I'm
Chip,
dead honest
high
with you.
command a different way. It happens on
But it sucks
every
that
level.
it sucks that it hurts somebody's feelings, But
Nobody
Steven,
understands. It happens on every level.
And
it's all going to be fixed.
If he is, also if he's calling you stupid idiot, that's also not okay. So it does go both ways.
It's not just
obviously.
prospect to patch, hang around to prospect.
just-
It's every
like I said,
level.
hey, shit's kind of rough. Let's just be a little bit nice to each other right now, okay?
See what I mean, though, Stevie? It happens on every level in terms of respect.
I know.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't want Patch talking to High Command so way. I don't want Prospect talking to Patch. It's every level. So
Also-
people just need to figure it out.
Barry, I'm really sorry about the last thing that I emailed you. I was thinking about that.
Huh?
I'm sorry. The
Did you email me?
I sent you an email and it was this morning and I thought it was funny, but in retrospect it's maybe kind of mean.
You know, Stevie, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones, okay? Because you're doing a great job as fucking chaplain, okay? You know, I'll let this one slide, okay? Because you got a lot on your plate right now. So I'll maybe forget about this one. But I will say, an Australian person on the fucking news getting caught for eating raw chicken, it does not mean it's fucking me. I don't even eat raw, that's raw chicken. The fucking meme is fucking boiled chicken, first of all. And I don't even eat boiled chicken like one time. So.
I'm sorry. He just looked tall.
Okay. Well, apparently I'm not tall because everybody in the city is calling me like 5'2". So, I don't know where that came from.
I have nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Listen, I ate raw chicken once on accident.
Oh, God.
Listen, it was, I'll tell you, okay, TLDR. I went on a date one time and somebody said, oh, come over to my house, I'll cook you dinner. I'm like, oh my God, they're actually gonna cook me dinner. It's gonna be fucking nice, settle at their house a little bit. I go over there and they pulled the chicken out of the oven after it'd been in there for 40 minutes and the oven wasn't even really on. It just had like a light like brown glaze over the top of the chicken and it was served up on the plate. And I fucking took a bite out of it. It's like chewing gum. And, no, me being the gentleman that I am, I finished it just so I didn't, you know, insult her cooking.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
You know what I mean? I didn't want to insult nobody because I'm a nice guy.
Oh. All right, who's awake? I'm just going to tell you people fucking awake now, and then the rest can hear it in the fucking meeting tomorrow.
Faye, Kaiba, I don't know.
Get him the fucking Billy.
What's happening?
Who's awake?
They just want to know why I stabbed Dundee in the throat. And then I'll fill them in properly.
Everybody who is obviously jacket or above, no hangies. You come down to the Billy bong.
Apparently people get.
I was more so why you were with D in the first place. I think that worked out.
Sure.
Yeah, you're good. Just make your way down here. Thank you.
Wasn't Dundee on Big White yesterday?
Yeah, Colin was chasing with a shotgun. He like ran away like a little rat. And Colin
apparently Dundee took a picture of Faye and Fauna outside of the Billabong and sent it to her and was like, "Are you guys wearing a private?"
Wait, when was this?
He's still on the. Dundee's still doing the picture thing.
I think it was like you'd have to ask Faye when it was, but she told me that it had happened today. I don't know when it was, and apparently he was like, "Are you guys hiring a private investigator?" I'm like, "Why?"
Justin Shots, thanks for the 4 months, dude. Appreciate it.
Hey, Finn.
Yeah.
Can you act like you're being very silly and goofy and like happy and full of like life and joy just for 1 second?
Oh, okay. Hey, what's up? I'm Finn.
Can you like smile?
Smiley face. Smiley face central. Hold on, let me.
You smile
hey,
for me.
A little smile for you. Why do you want me to smile?
Finn, can you like stop being so giggly, dude? It kind of sucks.
I need you to look at me. I'm trying to take a picture of you.
Why are you taking a picture of me? Don't take a picture of me.
I need you to take a picture of you smiling.
Who are you, Dundee?
No, fine.
Why do you want to take pictures of me?
You don't stop talking. Great, thank you. It's good. You'll see.
All right.
Thank you.
Stevie, can you take a picture of me real quick?
You want a picture? Okay, sure.
Yeah, I want to get a new Twitter profile picture.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want a better background than like the alley and like the?
Oh shit! I wish my car was here. Do you know what? Yeah, let's get some good. What if I stand under here like this? Is the light better? Is that,
yeah, downward lighting.
Is that better? Is that better? Like kind of give me silhouette. Let me get a. Let me smile. Should I have my glasses on or off?
I don't know. Do you want them on or off?
Convoy. Do a convoy tomorrow. We have a meeting tomorrow, chat. It's literally a fucking roleplay meeting. You get your fucking.
Yeah, you look great. Okay, I got them. You don't have to do that anymore. You look like you're in pain.
Damn it. Oh, thanks. Did it come out okay?
Yeah, they look great. Why were your eyebrows shaking so much?
That's just a form of muscle groups around the cheeks that I use when I flex and smile.
Okay.
Just it's a muscle group. It's a face.
Right, get all these fucking cuts over here.
Yes.
Your hair looks wonderful.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Is this everyone that's awake?
No, there's more people. Flops and Kaiba.
Wait, I have a radio. Oh, wait, he left my radio.
Oh, Flops is here. Okay, well, Kaiba.
Oops, I had my radio on me the whole time. I thought it got taken off me.
You're sneaky.
You're so sneaky.
Hey, is everyone who's got a jacket in the belly right now?
Hell yeah. I just run in a serpentine and they just can't figure it out.
I know Antonio was awake. Is he still awake or did he go back to bed?
I thought he went to sleep in prison.
He went to sleep in prison.
He was awake again for a minute.
I can see if he was.
Also, Barry, I had a heart attack because I saw a name pop up on Squatter. It was somebody's last name, but I was like, what the fuck?
Huh.
Never mind. You would have had to seen it.
Yo, Benji, what's up, my dude? What's happening, baby?
Nah, just call me Benji.
Benji.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm pretty sure.
He called me VP like 30 seconds ago, so.
I did call Barry
Take it
VP
too
30
seriously.
seconds ago.
Are you on drugs?
I wasn't. Listen, I just had a
Oh,
long
fuck,
day.
has been eating
Okay?
too much raw chicken.
I had a raw chicken dinner tonight.
Oh, wait, is this everybody?
Well enough.
Think so, yeah.
Antonio, maybe? Someone
Who was calling him? Okay, then yeah, this is everyone. He might have gone back to bed.
No, there's some shit going around as to the reason why I was speaking with D and late today. I stabbed him in the fucking throat. I'm gonna keep it as precise, clean as possible for you right now. I'll explain more during the fucking meeting yesterday. Tomorrow, rather. There was some shit I had left over, some leftover business I had with D, some shit I needed to figure out. I guess call it a bit of a morbid curiosity. I want to make it known that if there's ever a doubt that you think I would put somebody that is not in this club before this club, you clearly do not fucking know me or haven't known me fucking long enough. I shouldn't have to explain the amount I've sacrificed to be in the position I'm in and also just for the fucking club. I don't consider those things that I did the reason why I'm in the spot I am, but it is a product of that. I've probably broken off more connections than anybody in this fucking club. Not that it's a fucking trauma fucking battle. There's a lot of shit I've done in this fucking club that people that have been around for a long fucking time will know. Some of the newer guys may not truly understand and may never truly understand because it's none of your fucking business. And if I choose to elect to tell you that, or if there's other shit in the club that other people have issues with, if they choose to tell you that, that's on them and that's their fucking decision. You need to realize that I brought D down to the beach today to solidify something in my mind that I thought for a while. D is still very much a traitor of the BBMC, and he shouldn't be doing anything with the BBMC. I didn't go and speak with D as the leader of BBMC or as a, on your guys' behalf. However, I know that as a fucking leader that I will always be fucking associated with that. And it's the reason why you heard me on radio the first time when I was picking up D. I didn't want any of you to be involved because why the fuck would I want club members getting fucking shot and beat and fucking chased over somebody fucking else? The only reason I calmed out to you today when I had D in my fucking car was because it was not about saving D, it was about discarding evidence to the cops. I almost got fucking thrown in prison for a long fucking time today because they caught us with D in the fucking passenger seat of the car. I was finishing my talk with fucking D on that beach, stabbed him in the fucking jugular just to remind him that his, whatever words he fucking says has no fucking bearing on me anymore. Not that that was really changed because obviously those of you that knew what happened a long time ago, you already know partially of that story, but there was something else I wanted to really hear from him, and it was that he never cared even before Norman. I had maybe a slight inkling left in me that there was maybe a person before all the shit he said happened, and maybe that person was still somebody that could have even the tiniest association with myself. But once I spoke with him finally on that fucking beach, I realized that it had nothing to do with Norman, had nothing to do with the BBMC or the new people in the BBMC. And it was just a bit of finishing a chapter finally on a person that taught me everything in this city. And I just realized that everything since the start was a lie. I may have gained some productive traits from Irwin Dundee, but beyond that, beyond how I lead this club now, it has nothing to do with any of it. So it's something I had to deal with personally, and I'm sorry that some of you got fucking shot today. Dealing with that, and again, that's an exact reason why I didn't come out the first time when doing shit with him, is because I didn't want you guys getting fucking shot in case we did get fucking caught, like what happened today. But just let it be known that it is done. The only reason we were moving the fucking body was so that the cops wouldn't fucking find it and fucking charge me with more shit, even though they end up doing that. I was in interrogation for like a fucking hour with fucking Bazz, but obviously with all your training now, you should know that I don't care if you speak with cops, but you should never say anything that's going to insinuate any kind of guilt. If you're good linguistically and you want to fuck with them a little bit, go for it, but you should never... You gotta be very careful. If you're unsure about what to say to cops, don't fucking say anything at all. Is the simpler thing. If you think you might accidentally slip up and say something, then don't fucking say anything. You know me, I like to fuck with cops and make their job way more fucking annoying. So I just spewed a bunch of shit that had nothing to do with anything. Just to waste his time. If you would like a photo for your own personal gain, there is one that I sent to Stevie of me taking a selfie next to the corpse of D. If any of you sick, twisted fucks want to look at that, you are more than welcome to distribute that. I don't give a fuck. Hang it on the fucking whiteboard. I don't give a shit. I just had to make sure to send him a message that he shouldn't be contacting anybody in the club at all. If he calls or makes a fucking phone call, I don't care what you've done to the club. I will always have a conversation with you. I don't care if you're the fucking devil himself. I'm always intrigued to make sure that dialogue happens, whether it's with somebody I like or not. So I'm never going to shut down somebody trying to talk, even if it's a lone place. But as Antonio will probably tell you when he wakes up, I'm not going to ever go to a ping without letting at least one person know my location, which is why Antonio knew, and I'm pretty sure he snapped his own photo. So if you want a bird's eye view of me stabbing D, then you can go to Antonio. But I heard whispers of, people being unsure as to why I was doing it. Why I was doing it in the first place. The thing I'll say to that is, if you don't trust me at this point, then I'm clearly doing fucking something wrong. If you really think that Barry fucking Benson doesn't have BBMC and the ideals and the vision of BBMC at my forefront of fucking thinking at any point in time in this fucking city, you are fucking delusional. And I clearly need to do even more fucked up shit to show you otherwise. Aside from that, there's other whispers of shit that we'll go through, like, in the meeting tomorrow of, like, certain ranks and certain people feeling certain ways, okay? There are times where you should be seen as a collective, as BBMC as a whole. And you should be seen as, when we're doing these convoys and shit, you are representing BBMC. But there are also times where you must follow fucking hierarchy. And that goes for anybody, whether it's hangarounds to fucking prospects, prospects to patch to high command to fucking whoever else. There are times where that I can't perfectly describe to you because it's a fucking fluctuating fucking city, shit changes all the time, that you need to listen to people above you. I don't expect you to see everybody in the club the same way, because that's fucking impossible. That's going to be based on your own personal relationship with people. But there should always be a baseline of fucking respect, because the people above you have put in just as much, if not fucking more, clearly, blood and sweat into this fucking club. More time, more effort, more energy. Maybe varying fucking levels for everybody. Everybody's got their own thing that they've put in more than somebody else in this fucking club. But there should always be a baseline fucking respect, especially if you expect it from someone lower than you. If prospects are expecting to be treated like a fucking actual member of this fucking club by hangarounds, then you got to make sure you're treating fucking Patch a certain way. And Patch got to be making sure that they don't step out of line when talking about fucking high command. It's the same thing, every single level. Everybody's always going to have issues. I know there are times where you may feel as though you're at a level and somebody else maybe has more responsibility or less, whatever. There is a reason why you're in that position. And if you need to be reminded as to why, you can hit up myself or any other fucking person that voted you into that position and ask them why I was put here. Because they'll fucking tell you, because they all know. And it's the same reason why we want every single fucking person, when talking about a fucking vote in this fucking club, to say yes. Because if there's one person that fucking disagrees, you just don't fucking get it. So if you're in the position you're in, it's because every single person that has the ability to vote on you being there said fucking yes. Whether it took days, weeks, months, years, whatever the fuck. If you start doubting yourself as to why you're there, that just leads to more issues. The biggest thing you should have is self-confidence as to why you are in that fucking position. Again, whether it's fucking hang around Prospect Patch, High Command, whatever the fuck. You've all been there, you're all in that spot because you've had to do shit that other people in the city wouldn't have the fucking cojones to fucking do. And I know this isn't the club where you're gonna get reminded of that shit every day, and there's a reason why I put people in certain spots, because yeah, I'm not the most intertwined with my emotions in this club. I'm not gonna fucking, you know, rub your fucking back and tell you fucking good job. That's why I got other people that actually are good at that kind of shit. Not the back rubbing thing, but, you know, being more in tune with, you know, telling you that you're doing well or whatever, or listening to your fucking problems. But one thing I'm always going to do is back you as long as you got those fucking cuts on, regardless of your fucking rank. I'm always going to tell you how it is. Because that's what you need in a fucking club. You need contrast. You need people that are fucking different. Because if we were all the fucking same, you would have had what D's original vision was, just to have a fucking hive mind, fucking brain dead fucking shooter driving around, all thinking the exact same way, not giving a fuck. The reason why this club still exists is because everybody fucking thinks differently. And yes, there's going to be heated shit in between because of that. But you need to understand that there's a bigger picture. And as long as day to day we're fucking tolerating each other, and if we have fucking issues, we're not scared to fucking bring them up. Even if it's not in a fucking public place, there's people in this fucking club that you can specifically talk to. Or if it's an even bigger issue that you can always fucking email. I'm always fucking around in that regard. I might always respond fucking, you know, immediately, but if there's shit beyond this fucking world, you can always do that. Because I want to make sure, and my biggest fucking goal, and I've said this to a lot of people already, is I want good shooters, I want good drivers, I want good fucking hackers, I want good fucking club members in the fucking BBMC. But my biggest priority, and the reason why I've sacrificed so much for this fucking club, is because I enjoy just seeing people walking around fucking Vespucci in the fucking Billabong. You need to remember that that is always at my forefront of thinking. There may be times where you're like, oh, why is Barry doing this thing? Why is he being a little cryptic about this? You just need to remember that there is a greater reason for it. And based on your fucking rank, or based on if I decide to tell you, or whoever decides to tell you, whatever it is, that you know about it, good. If not, then you just need to have trust in people. Because I can tell you right now, anybody that experiences anything in this club, it has happened at least one point before in a different way. And we've dealt with it before. So nothing you face here is something that can't be fucking solved. You just need to be open to realizing that you are the protagonist of your own story, but that doesn't mean you're always going to be right. Myself included. That's why I have the people in high command, because I want them to be the people to be like, Barry, you need to stop fucking doing this because it's going to look this way to the rest of the club. For whatever other fucking reason. I'm not subject to change. I am subject to change, and so it should be the rest of the club. When you fucking realize that. There's probably another bunch of issues that people are going to bring up tomorrow. That's one thing you just need to keep in mind, is that the reason why you're fucking here is because you are a little fucking weird. You are a little fucking crazy. You do stand out. Every person here has a fucking different silhouette and a different thing that they have about them that the rest of the club saw and wanted in this club. Everybody understand that?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, Barry.
Yeah, if there's any other issues and shit, I think there's a big meeting tomorrow. I have no idea what the time. Talk to the people that organize, because I have no fucking idea. But I will be here, whatever time that is. And hopefully most of you will be there, depending on how the train conductor is that day, I guess. And if there's any issues in the club, we can solve it right there. And I may have to spew half of this speech again tomorrow, but you can just sit there and fucking nodders, alright? So. Anybody get that?
Yes,
any other questions
yes.
about this shit that's happened in like the last day or so? Regarding me, at least. I don't care about this other shit, because we'll talk about it tomorrow. Great. Excellent. Keep doing what you're fucking doing. Keep looking for different avenues for BBMC. Yourself and BBMC as a whole to fucking progress. There's still a lot of shit we can do in this city. Just takes a bit of fucking effort. a lot of the gangs in the city aren't willing to step up and try that shit anymore. That's why we're doing the fucking convoys. That's why we're getting our fucking name out there, because we still have that fucking drive. And as long as I see other people with that same drive, that's what we're always going to prioritize. That's when rank doesn't come into it. That's when I'm just looking for people that are still fucking hungry. Hungry to wake up in the city and do some shit. Because I still fucking am, so I need some boys that are gonna, boys and babes that are gonna fucking wake up with me and do some crazy shit. If you have a fucking issue, you bring it up. Okay, see you tomorrow.
Wait, I want to talk to you. Can I talk to you quickly?
Get in.
Dude, look at the blue
Oh, shit! It's fucking alien!
Okay, I just want to talk to you
Who the
quickly.
fuck are all these people?
I think the lost came down to say hey.
Oh, wait. Oh, Lars, actually, I'll bring it up in the meeting. Never mind, I'll bring it up tomorrow.
You fucking blue balls.
I don't want to overwhelm these fucking monkey brains. Oh, hey guys, what's going on?
Hey. Yo, what's up?
What's happening?
We're just chilling. Willie came to visit. He's here. He's not in a wheelchair anymore. Old man.
How you doing?
Willie, you can
Oh, you
fucking
can walk.
Yeah,
Yep.
look out.
You can.
What? How'd that happen?
I love you, Stevie.
I don't know. I blanked out for a couple of days. I can walk.
Tell Stevie I love
Okay, well, that's probably a lot
Stevie,
handier. than
Jamie
now
says
you're
that he
in
loves you platonically and not in the weird way that Finn loves you.
Alright, that's good of you.
I wanted to ask you about how you want to expand this club in terms of the other storm, because that's kind of where my focus has been for the past few months.
Yeah, I'm fine with, listen, if BBMC can be all fucking times, I got no issue with it. The one thing that they just have to realize is that there are going to be certain people that they need to be able to at least get to the point of prospect first, so that they're at the level of trust that they can represent themselves without people being around. It's like, I don't know, let's use myself and Colin because we're probably the most NA time, I guess. They need to be able to get to the point of prospect for us to be able to, you know, say yes and vote and represent the fucking club in a different time. Beyond that, it's fine once people are jacketed, what kind of time, if they're waking up completely opposite times to like the leader, whatever. But I would be lying if I say it will most likely be harder if they can't, you know, get their image out within the club, because, you know, club politics is always still going to be a thing. Like, I can't say a judgment on someone if I've never fucking met them, right? I got introduced to fucking core and shit today. I think they're great fucking hangarounds. I got no fucking issue with them. But yeah, reality is, and the same problem that's always been is, you can be a degen, I don't care, but if you want to be able to get to that level to where you can wake up whatever the fuck you time you want, and be like a representative of the fucking club, then you still got to be able to fucking, you know, we got to figure out a way that you still get your fucking name out there with the rest of the fucking, you know, club beforehand, so that they trust you enough to be like, so if I don't see like Peter, for example, I see Peter like once a fucking month now, but he still worked hard enough to get that fucking cut. So I know if he wakes up tomorrow during this fucking time, we go into a fucking shootout, I still have that level of trust that he's got my back, I got his, you know?
Yeah, of course.
So.
Okay, I want to, because we've got a good bunch of hangies right now, and like 3 of them, like degen on.
Should I stay awake for 19 minutes, chat?
My
Just to
hangaround
see
Suki's
BBM?
been around NA for a little bit, trying to get her FaceTime. I've been encouraging her to be around now when she can. What I think would go a long way to, because as this city fucking, you know, goes on, it gets harder to get people around like purely NA or that are like sort of more flexible. But when they're in NA, I want to make a renewed effort to sort of get those people that aren't around as much in NA, like give them the FaceTime that they need, and there needs to be like actual interest in meeting these hangarounds, because otherwise, if they put in the time in NA and they just don't get the FaceTime that, you know, other hangarounds like Kelly and Flops will get because they're always around NA, then there's, you know, as much as they put in and all the goodwill that they have, like trying to get into this storm and get around like the higher ups that they really need to impress more than anyone, they're not going to go anywhere if there's no actual interest in them, you know.
Mm-hmm. And I'll say the same thing I said to Stevie and stuff is, and it's the same thing I did for you and I do for anybody in this fucking club is, it's like a balance of getting them to meet people, but also not forcing them to do stuff they don't want to do to the point where, not saying that anyone doesn't want to fucking do the hangarounds or whatever, but they're always going to be more inclined to do, you know, hang around people they fucking know first. You always got to remember that I agree that, yeah, people should get the fucking FaceTime or whatever, especially if they're around, but as long as it's not at the expense of them being fucking miserable in the city because they're like, oh man, I got to hang around with this hangaround if I wake up. Does that make sense? So
yeah, of course.
That's why I always try and be like, if we do a job, just throw a fucking hangaround on the end so they can still get that kind of time, but it's not like, you know, awkward 1v1 fucking date at the burger shop being like, so what do you do, you know?
Yeah, no, I get you 100%.
They can still get vibe fucking checked. They can still get fucking skill checked, all that kind of shit. But it's not like forced down their throat. Because if you force someone, especially myself included, to hang out with someone they don't fucking want to, I'm just fucking dipping, you know. And that can be for anyone, because most people don't want to fucking hang out with these new and again, they are just hangarounds as well. But at the same time, you know, we got to respect fucking anybody's fucking time in the city. But yeah, it's just something to keep in mind balance-wise.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you gotta fucking be their bestie and spend all your time with them when they're around, you know. But it's just, you know, being aware that they are putting in like effort if they are around. And
but if I see like happens, you know, if I'm peeking through my fucking window or some shit and I'm seeing like a lot of degen fucking hangarounds, you know, I'll randomly just pop out of the fucking house and just, you know, do something. So if it's something that's like they're consistently around at like a certain time during degen, then yeah, I'll just like randomly pop around. But obviously the main focus is getting these other patch first, and then because it'll be a lot easier for me to spend my time on building up a fucking hangaround if I've already got almost every other patch member in the club vouching for this person. Like Kelly and fucking Flops. Once like, you know, 90% of the fucking patch were like, yeah, I really want this guy jacketed, then it's a lot easier for me to be like, all right, I'll spend some fucking time or go out of my way to spend time with this person so that they can fucking, you know, be seen or whatever.
Yeah, and that's kind of been my my own little personal thing that I've been doing around the times when I'm around, making sure that the hangarounds are learning what they need to know, that I'm teaching them how to fucking fit into this club. I'm teaching them like sort of MC culture and values, because it seems like that sort of goes under the radar sometimes. Club history as well. I feel like I'm the only person actually telling them why we do the shit we do sometimes. That's kind of been my big thing, and I'm trying to step more into a sort of leadership role in that sense, or kind of make that my thing. You know, try to make sure that these members want to wake up because they feel like they fit in, because that's kind of, I mean, like you said, that's what I want to do for this club as well. I want to try and make sure that this fucking club is filled with people that want to be around. I wake up, I go down to Vespucci, I see fucking 10 cars outside the Billy, I'm fucking happy. You know, I want to make this club a good place for people to want to wake up and spend their time and put effort in and build something and bring us new venues and avenues and give us new shit to do because they're happy and they want to be around, you know? We want to fucking build a community in Vespucci. And that's really what I'm trying to do. And yeah, I guess I'm telling you because I'm not sure how many other people really talk about me or anything, and I want to have some confidence in the shit I do. So I am confident that I'm working towards that and I'm doing a good job at it. I'm spending a lot of one-on-one time to get to know the hangies and try and direct them into different paths that I think that they could go down to fit in the club, and especially spending time one-on-one with club members, asking what they want, what they want out of the club, what I can help them achieve. And like even now, I fucking try to get everyone a Hellion livery to make sure they fit in and they got something special for themselves, you know? Make them appreciate the club shit even that much more. I'm trying to get new fucking cuts in because I want everyone to be proud of this club and want to be in this club and get new things and everything and just want to be around in general. So, I don't know. I guess I just wanted to tell you that's kind of where my head's at.
I got a little issue with you, Finn, alright? You ready to hear it?
Yeah.
My issue is, you know, you bring up a lot of valid points, especially like people like Chip, whatever. I guess in that instance or whatever. You got to be careful with, you know, especially with all this talk about hierarchy and all this kind of stuff, you know, you got to, even from a patch to high command level, you got to make sure you're aware of how that affects prospect to patch, whatever. So if, even on the higher level, if I start having a fucking high command fucking telling me fucking this, that, the other, whatever. But my issue isn't that. My issue isn't you bringing up shit to high command. My issue is that a lot of the points you bring up are right. A lot of the points you bring up to people are, I think, very valid points. And I think it's a thing that the club still struggles to do. And right now, Stevie's kind of got a lot of that on her shoulders. Which is why I'm probably going to start pushing for you for something a little larger. A little bit more responsibility so that your word actually carries a bit more weight and you don't have to abide by these, you know, hierarchical differences. Because a lot of the points you do bring up and a lot of the shit you do for the club is very much needed. And it's getting to the point now where it doesn't make sense for you to remain just a normal fucking patch member because of all the shit you're bringing. So here's what you need to do. With your vast knowledge of how this fucking world works now at this point, or this club rather, you need to figure out a role that, if it's something you want to pick up, a role that would be suited best for you. And I can start talking to the rest of, well, for high command, I'll be honest, it's just me and Colin that votes on it. So it'll be me talking to Colin about if it's something we want to make happen. But you need to come up with a role, or find a role rather, that would be best suited for the shit you're trying to do, and something that would, a title that would allow you to do that without having to worry about what someone above you thinks.
I got something in mind already. You know what a tail gunner is in an MC, Barry?
Like the pack, basically what, reverse a road captain?
Almost, but not quite. When the road captain focuses on the club direction and the avenues they're gonna take, the tail gunner makes sure the members aren't falling behind, they keep up, you know? Personal safety of the members and making sure they're happy, and they ride with formation, you know? They fit in. I think if we had to categorize what I'm doing and put a label on it, then I think that's the label to go with.
Tail gunner. It's a pretty cool name. Alright. I'll, no promises, but, you know, I'll speak with Colin about it, and if we agree that that's something that will be best suited for you, then we'll put that plan into action.
Is there anything you need to see from me in the meantime? You let me know.
I was gonna go to sleep, but I kind of want to check and huff some. I feel like huffing some fucking copium to see.
Yeah, give it 10 minutes. Might as well.
I guess fucking well. So. I hate that Nancy was like, "Oh, 3 storms max," because you know the last time I heard that was the fucking pit. And it was like 6 fucking months later. Not to, you know, even though the construction very busy. I'm not ungrateful for anything, but I've been burned by copium huffing a lot. So.
Oh, don't you fucking worry. I'm about to start huffing some more because I need a message of God now to try and get our new fucking patches in the city.
Oh yeah.
So that's gonna be
all
fun.
Done? Like ready to go.
All the jackets and cuts are done and ready to go. I'm still working on hoodies and stuff, but that can come later. I think I'd rather send in what I've got done already, you know?
What about like titles and stuff? What are you thinking about? You know how we used to have the, I mean, you still have the fucking patch titles. But...
Okay, so the thing is, right? We've got 5 different colors of cuts, right? So how many fucking titles are there? Like 8, 9? That's 45 different actual jackets that we'd need to get into the city, and that just doesn't seem feasible. So instead,
you can't do it like a decal, like the old one. Might be easier.
No one used those fucking decals.
Yeah, I guess the only problem was when you pull most people wear the fucking vest now instead of the jacket. Yeah. So
it's also not future-proof. Like if High Command gets rearranged or yeah. So we've got Prospect, Patched, and High Command variants of every color.
That's fine then.
Yeah. So as you go up in rank, you get more patches as well on your cut, which is kind of sick.
Oh, wait, am I gonna have a high command patch? I can't have that.
Yeah, you're gonna have high command.
We got a PM one.
What do you
just
mean?
sneak a PM. Just make one blue one. I wear only blue anyway. Just make one as PM.
Okay. Sure.
I can't listen. I can't be high command.
You want any specific things on your jacket?
I'm just, just trying to gather my...
I don't know, just some cool shit. That's your thing. You figure it out.
Alright, I'll figure it out. Maybe I sneak one in for Colin as well, since he only really wears... Oh, I need to do black as well for war. Okay, well now I need to do 2. It's fine, I'll figure it out.
Alright.
I'm also trying to get myself a new hat in. You see my hat? I'm gonna make it really scuffy, so...
Take your hat, okay.
Yeah. Alright, have a good night.
Right, nobody else can run this fucking club. I'm sorry, I'm not usually the ego guy. Nobody else fucking gets it. They don't. I'm sorry, you wouldn't last a day. I'm sorry, I'm not the ego guy, but my god, you wouldn't last a fucking second. You better pray Barry never fucking permas. It's my even for someone that's like, it's meant to be an unemotional, like, stoic character, even like Barry as a character is like, holy fuck. For someone that's not meant to have like any emotion, it's still like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Wanted spice? Yeah. Ugh. Man. All right, we're just gonna chill for 6 minutes, chat. If you want to stick around, we're gonna wait. Literally in 5 minutes, the server resets, and then we're gonna see if BBM. We're gonna huff some copium. Sorry, is what I mean. We're not gonna do anything else. We're just gonna wake up, huff some copium, go to sleep. That's what we're gonna do. I'll watch clips in a sec. I just need to like chill. I just need to like chill. I don't want to watch any more clips of someone being mad at somebody else. I can't do it. Cause yeah, then there's like a mix of like OC. It's hard cause like OC stuff can, especially with such in-depth RP, it's very easy for like OC stuff to blend with RP. So I want to make sure that like people understand, and it's not like, obviously there's a lot of fucking weirdos that have entered this city. So I want to make sure, even if like people aren't doing things that negatively do other people, they just fix it before it becomes an actual issue. Not that that's what anyone has said, but I'm just putting that out there. Because I think that's why BBMC's lasted so long, is because we haven't really had any of that drama except for maybe one person. But you know, that's not an issue anymore. So. You know, outside of that, I think everyone's pretty fucking good. So, yeah.
Bazza.
The Croissant Thief, thanks for the 4 months. Sorry if I missed any subs today, chat. It's been fucking wild. It's been wild. Yeah, I guess no one that has been in BBMC during BBMC has had really many issues, I guess. I don't know. I just want to avoid that because it seems like it happens so fucking much, and I know, yeah, it's hard for me because I know especially a lot of like the ladies in the server have a lot of like issues and stuff and get treated certain ways, and it's hard for especially my monkey brain to make sure that like I have a lot of ladies in this chat, so it's very easy for us to like, if I do something that ever was like weird OC, you guys just check me straight away and I just change it. But I want to make sure it's the same for like everybody in the club. Just because I think there's some people that like know what the fuck they're doing, but then there's also other people that are just stupid. And the people that know what the fuck they're doing, I don't want to associate with at all. I just want them fucking gone. So that's why if you ever see like a hang around and they just like randomly disappear, it's probably just because of something like that. So if there's ever like someone trying to join, or there's someone currently in the club that is like weird, we're like, nah, see ya. Not that I'm saying that has happened. I'm not saying that, but I'm just, you know, if that was to ever happen, I wouldn't even, like, put later. No, not Stone. Stone was not. Stone just got fucking. He failed 2 hacks and then he never woke up again. That's what happened to Stone. He failed a fleeker. He failed 2 fleekers and then he was gone. He had nothing to do with that. No. But yeah. But yeah. Not to go in depth about anything that was said, but yeah. Just know that. If sometimes, most people understand this, but newer people don't. If some stuff seems weird in character, sometimes people will make a motive for a character just to do something, right? Like, for example, if I want to hang out, if I want to have, I don't know. If I want to do something out of character in the city, you'll make a motive for your character to do it because you want to do that, and that's what's fun. And that's why it's hard, because OOC stuff can very easily blend with RP, and then you have to justify it for said character, yada yada yada. So that's what's hard. That's honestly what's hard about being the leader of a club or group, is like you not only have to deal with in-character stuff, you also have to deal with a bit of OOC stuff, and I've had to deal with OOC stuff before, and it's like it's work as well. So that's when I say like no one else can fucking lead, it's not even just like in-character shit, it's also like, you know, I want to make sure people OOC are happy as well, like me as Bazz. I don't want, you know, I don't want people playing in the fucking city pretending to be a motor fucking club and not be happy. It's like, that's why if you see me take a break randomly for a few days, just be like, sometimes it's net issues or whatever, or queue, because that is still a thing. And if people start coming back to the city, you're gonna see less and less of me, because it's gonna be super fucking hard to get in. But outside of that, if I'm chilling for a couple days and I don't say anything, it's just because it's just a lot, you know, or something, you know, whatever. So it's just, yeah. Heartbeat, thanks for the 15 months. And there's no other games that are fun, and I still like RP, so I want to make sure that I can keep doing this for the foreseeable future until I have other stuff I want to do. Which is why the biggest thing is just making other people in the club happy. Because if I see a bunch of people awake, then it makes me happy. And obviously, as PM, I get to indulge in just doing whatever the fuck I want. Which is a little obviously selfish, but I don't know. Lucky D picked us first, I guess. I don't know. To join the club. So we're just taking advantage of it, I guess. You know. Like if Barry wants to get on the vault job, you know, he'll get on the vault job. But that's why I still say no sometimes to that. Even though I fucking love cop chases. I would be on every single job just to drive and be in a cop chase. But you'll still see me randomly say no, even if I think it's to the detriment of the job. Just because I don't want to be that guy that's like, I'm the leader, so I get to be in the job. That's, you know, kind of lame. Alright, you ready for some copium, chat? Oh, fuck yeah, let's huff some fucking copium. Oh, shit. Let's huff some fucking copium, boys. Can we get a Bazz bra? What the hell are you talking about? No. I'm making Bazz lingerie. Are you fucking crazy? Oh, here's a photo of me stabbing D. In case you didn't. There you go. What am I doing? NoPixel. Don't talk about prior stuff, chat. It's not worth talking about. Yeah, we've just accepted this how it is. We'll try and earn it back somehow. Like days like this, if we can keep doing like RP days like this, then maybe it'll become easier. But yeah, it's fine. As long as I can still get in the city, I don't give a shit. And right now, the city's been like a little bit quieter, so I still have to wake up like 5 AM to queue, but it's still worth it, you know. So as long as we can keep doing that, that's all that really fucking matters. Any update on Copper Plush? That is probably an Edbert question, because I have no idea. Kind of his thing he's been setting up, so I'm not really sure. He doesn't know about the 10 minutes. What 10 minutes? I have to wait 10 minutes before I join. What? You have to wait 10 minutes to join the server? When did that happen? Why did that happen? No prior people have to! What? Oh, why? I have to wait 10 minutes? Oh, you guys fucking baited me. Oh, I would have just fucking ended. Lub said he pushed for your pro. I think it was more. I did see that clip. I think it was more so talking about Colin, but obviously, because I've never had any issues with the city like in that regard. But I know we've had some altercations before. And I don't know, maybe that's like affected how people see BBMC as a whole. Because yeah, obviously I can't talk about bans or whatever, but I've never even been. I think I've been reported once. I got reported like one time and it was immediately thrown out because they were like, yeah, this is dumb. So, as far as I'm aware, I've never received any warning stuff. I've never had somebody tell me I need to change my RP. The only stuff we've ever had to change was like the spray stuff. And I was like, yeah, do whatever you want. So, I don't know if like the spray stuff like affected how people see us, I guess, but I don't know. Who knows? It's irrelevant. So, I don't know. I just know BBMC has good people, and I know as long as we do enough shit, then people recognize that we've got good eggs in the club eventually. So that's what it is. It is what it is. And right now, Prio doesn't even really matter that much, other than not having to wait a few hours. So it's not even that big of a deal. Except for having to wait 10 minutes now, but I'm not usually DJ'd. So, yeah. I don't know. We just keep trying to make it fun for ourselves and the people in the club, and I think we will be okay. Well, everyone else on the server will get banned, so it won't matter. That seems to be the trend. Everyone's just getting fucking banned, so... Yeah, maybe Prio won't even fucking matter. Because everyone's just gonna be banned for being a fucking weirdo in some way. So... Yeah, not wrong. Way it's going, keep your club happy. You'll be the only club left in the city. Oh, God. Let's see. Look, I mean, if they were okay with some kind of construction, that means somebody likes us, right? If they fucking absolutely hated BBMC, they'd probably be like, no. So, if that doesn't end up being copium, then somebody likes us. Oh, it'll be... just imagine how good it would be, though, if H&O does come back and somehow Benson's back alley is involved in it. Like, again, I'm huffing... See, now I'm on the copium fucking train, because Nancy fucking started it, and now I'm going to be huffing copium for the next fucking year. But, fuck it. Imagine H&O comes back, and that we can actually use that fucking spot again. Oh my god. So... H&O to be back, something needs to be pushed. Well, I'm trying to do stuff in character. Because, yeah. I'm still... In the grand scheme of things, I'm still relatively new to the city. And I say that being in this server for like 2 and a bit years now. It still feels like I'm the new guy, which is weird. You know? Like, I know a lot of people in character in city. I don't really have a relationship with many of, like, staff or anything out of character. So it's like... You know, yeah, like I could message a bunch of people like right now, but it's like that's not really, you know. I'm not gonna DM Coil and be like, hey, what's happening with H&O? He'd be like, why the fuck am I following this cunt? He'll check the last message and it'll just be me being like, hey, can I join your server? And he'll be like, why the fuck am I following this cunt? Like, what the fuck? Ask me about, hey, who the fuck are you? Why are you asking me about H&O? Do you even know what H&O is? Just to do stuff with Hutch and Jalen? Shut up. So. Has it been 10 minutes yet? I feel like if it was already put in, it would have already been metagamed and spoiled in chat. So I doubt it's in the city, but we'll wait the next 2 minutes. So. Anyway, chat, did you enjoy the RP today, huh? Did you enjoy the RP? No one's checked yet? No. Well, don't spoil it anyway. You didn't boost? I didn't boost. I mean, I didn't boost. Not enough pogs. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, the reason the club boosts so much, chat, is because you can't always force RP like that to happen. And even when stuff does happen like that, I gotta go against everybody in chat to even have a conversation. Because if it was up to chat, these motherfuckers want to say, oh, I love the RP, great RP, Barry or Bazz. But in the same vein, they'll be like, don't ever talk to Dundee, ever. If you call him, you're a fucking traitor, and we'll make you the fucking BBMC villain of the week, and we'll put your fucking name on the fucking board. So, you know, for me to even open dialogue, I gotta fucking swim through the shit of this fucking chat room. So, yeah, for me to say yes to roleplay, I gotta swim through the fucking depths of hell. You know, so yeah. But anyway. Oh, I'm gonna wait another minute. You can queue now? Oh yeah, can I? Yeah. Oh, can I queue now? Yeah. Oh no, you must be right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, this is why chat is always fucking wrong. You're just wrong. You're not always right. You're wrong. I might be able to queue now because it's been over a minute. Dude, now I should be able to queue. Oh. God, you should just listen to me sometimes. Have you ever tried listening to me instead? Because the streamer is... oh, God. Oh, wait, no. I remember this. It's after storm queue, so it doesn't matter. You just get thrown in. God, if it was fucking 23, I'd fucking... So, yeah. Listen, I care a lot about BBM, okay, but... I gotta go gym. Still gotta eat. I haven't eaten fucking lunch yet. I got a fucking brick of pasta waiting in the fucking fridge for me. Leg day? No, it is a push day today. It is chest, shoulders, tries. Those of you that care. A brick of pasta? Yeah, so when I have pasta leftovers, I put it in a container. And then when I open the container and put it in a bowl, before you like kind of squish it out and like unravel it almost, it looks like a brick. So it literally turns into like a brick of pasta because that's the shape of the fucking container it's in. So it's like literally eating a brick. So. That's why it's a brick of pasta. Wait, can't I just wake up at BBM? Makes my life a little easier. Get your coke, peer me out, boys. Hey.
Hi.
Oh shit, it's a wacky inflatable dude, man! Oh shit! Holy shit, he's up there! Holy fuck!
If he's up there so it won't mess with the drunken route, and
Oh,
look at all your
hell yeah.
banners and flags
Oh
and stuff.
shit, there are flags. What the fuck? Oh
Barry?
shit.
And come over here, come.
Oh shit! I did not have access to this parking spot.
So, you should. It's through BBM.
Oh. I'll go get a car. Hold on. See if I can...
Yeah.
All right. Well, Nancy gets shit done. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Yeah, make sure you go show love to Nancy chat, because there's a lot of even just to do something little like banners and all that kind of stuff is like a lot of effort. Like she probably had to message like a bunch of people to do it, you know. So it's very cool, very fucking awesome. Hopefully that means someone on the dev team likes us. Yeah, whoever the dev was, it might have been Dennis, maybe. I think Dennis usually does a lot of that stuff, maybe. The guy who plays Bob. I think Dennis likes us. You may have to give yourself access. What? I don't think that's a thing. It's on the owner. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. We'll see if we can park the squatty in there. That's on the radio.
It might just be a permission in your app. I'm not sure.
Shit. Yeah, I don't have access. I don't know if I can, because I'm the owner, right? I don't think I can give myself. Shit.
Yeah, you can give yourself. You can change things.
Wait, for my role, for the owner role.
Yeah, just edit owner role. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I could.
Here, change.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you hired?
I'm hired on.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm hired on. Give me every permission. Oh, except I would need to. Well, yeah, give me every permission.
I'm just gonna give you a new role called Nancy.
Okay, that's what I'm at most places in the city.
Gee. Fire, change role. Fuck it, she can just do everything. Change role. You are now Nancy. Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay, I think you have everything.
Okay.
Everything on that.
Move the car. No, it's possible. It's just like.
Oh, that's right. About the fact that it's there. It's just gonna.
I already have an email ready to go, so I'll get
easy.
it fixed. Hopefully.
I appreciate you,
by the next
Nancy.
storm or
Thanks for
two.
the fucking work for getting that.
Look how cute it is.
Yeah, it looks fucking sick. I love the flags and shit.
Just saying to my brain that it looks even more like a seedy back car.
Oh
lot now.
yeah, no.
Like come stand across the street.
Look, we got our tube man. Oh my god, yeah, it's fucking sick.
It is sick. So yeah, I'll get the parking stuff
Park a
sorted
truck
out for you
there so I
ASAP.
can go hang out with the tube man.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate it, Nancy. I'm gonna go sleep because
I'm gonna go to sleep too. It's okay. I literally stayed up for this.
Oh, appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm gonna go sleep in the dumpster. Bye-bye. Make sure we get some love to Nancy chat. Fucking awesome. Deserves a hug. That would be bad roleplay chat, okay? Because Barry doesn't do that. Okay, so that would be fail RP. Okay, for Barry to hug Nancy. So that's fail RP. Nancy said she was going to sleep, right? Who do you want to raid, chat? Should we do Finn? Raid Finn? I'm gonna raid Finn for a while. Let's raid San. He's working on some cuts and shit. I think Nancy said she was going to sleep, so I'll fucking we'll do San. Chat room, thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you had fun. Thanks for everyone that followed today. If you're new to the stream, appreciate you. Really good day of RP. Stressful, but good. I'll be awake tomorrow, and then I'll probably take the next day off after that, because fucking hell. Yeah, so join that raid. Go send San some love. He plays Finn. He'll probably get fucking high command tomorrow, to be honest, but we'll see. We'll see how the RP goes. Anyway. Thanks for the RP. Thanks for all the good chatters. Keeping chat alive. Makes it very easy to stream when chat is super active. So I appreciate all you guys that are active chatters. You guys know who you are that are in here a lot. Appreciate it, you know. Active chat is a fun chat. So even if you're just doing stupid memes and shit, and I don't always respond because I'm busy RPing, but I do read it. Just remember that, like, as a streamer, I'm like constantly looking at chat. I just don't always read it out loud. Thanks for the subs, donors, followers. Mr. Paulie, just watching. I will be back tomorrow. More spice tomorrow. Dear God, help us all. We might blood someone out. Maybe I'll get blooded out. Who knows? Go show Stan some love. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.